Alright, log in. How's it going, guys? I'm gonna stream. We're gonna kill Andariel today. I think we're gonna try one thing on the Barb. Then we're gonna go for Andariel with the Rogue. And I still wanna try Andariel solo. But I need a few more mats. But I think I can do that. Nothing too bad. Where's the Barb? I think this guy. How's everyone doing, guys? Hello Nikon, hello Klein87, hello Juggernaut, hello Davdom, hello Jeffer, hello Pete, Sack, Shaman Tugam, Gio Baldi, Seba, Rintari, and everyone else is here. Welcome. I think it's the wrong character I have here. I didn't make like an overall PTR thoughts video yet. I'll probably make one like tomorrow when it ends, or like the day after or something. We're almost at the end now anyway. I was gonna finish on focusing on the testing. Hello Valeric. You don't like the grenades playstyle, Mr. Hazer? Personally, I had a lot of fun actually with the grenade stuff. But I'm generally like a death trap enjoyer, I guess. Wait a minute. I think I was on the right Barb actually. I just didn't equip the uniques yet. So I didn't make a planner for this. I guess we could. Let's not try to take too long for this. Because I'm not really sure what to expect. Okay, Ariad's bearing. So this is the unique pants. That makes these guys do stuff. As long as companion druid is viable, I'm happy. Yeah, I made a video about them where I showed mostly the bad side. But I mean, I was pushing like pit 120 with them or something. And you can probably go all the way to 200 with them. It's just kind of like annoying because they die. Not like the best build or so, but they are usable. But it was it was pretty hilarious. Okay, Ariad's bearing, where is it? Here. We started making the tree and stuff, right? Okay, so let's try this again. Let's copy this into the planner. We probably don't need any generator, so let's just do this. Okay. We might try the ground stomp here. And it's challenging. Or she needs, if you need prolific fury, maybe not. Maybe do this here with the close enemy. Also charge gets lower cooldown, right? Leap does not go... Ah, Leap also gets lower cooldown actually, okay. Probably want to invest into Leap. Let's see. We do this. Do this. Guess we don't go for all power shenanigans. So something like this, yeah. Damage action against elites. Okay. Pet Barb. Let's go. Hello, DF. There's out the Uber unique boss marks. Is there only one character gets the Uber? Yeah, it's only one character, and only for the first boss you kill. Which is a bit lame. I think it would be nice if, like, every boss would give you something. So you do them at least once in a season or something. Hello, Kabita Vaye. Hello, Vladimir. Ray, Antoni. Hello, Tristan. We're doing a Hoda build. I'm not really a big Hoda enjoyer, to be honest. And I don't think that people will really go for Hoda next season anyway. There's like better builds and everyone has played Hoda a lot already. Yo, Juggernaut, thanks so much for the sub. Revisiting for me to read. Top 10 needed changes. The guarantee is a success. Okay. Greater crystals, okay. Greater affix drops and new uniques and uniques. Change the beam color. Yeah, I mean, this is probably happening. This is coming. I don't agree with this at all. Rares feel beyond users. Yeah, I mean, this is just, you know, kind of part of the itemization changes, I guess. I think the uniques is not a huge problem, and they will address them in the future. Change builds visibility. I agree with that. Recipes are unbalanced. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna make a video just about this. It's kind of same story here. Poison and shadow damage from bosses and one-shot mechanics. Yeah, there's like probably some tweaking I can do. Yeah, this is still a problem. Okay. Increase boss math drop rates from all sources. Dude, they already drop like everywhere, man. Can even do like a fucking normal event, get like 2 boss mats. And outdoor content, man. It's completely ridiculous. That's probably the best way to farm them, by the way. If you do like server hopping. Okay. Gold costs and tempering and masterworking. Is that a problem? How much gold is this? I actually never checked. 100k. That's like nothing. 125. 150. 200. 300. Let's go and see now, because I never looked at the gold actually. I mean, it basically comes down to like a few million per item or something. If you go all the way to 12, which is not very much. That's like, you know, you can probably do like 1 round of Whispers and you can masterwork 2 items completely or something. Like, I think the gold is not really an issue at all. 450k now for this one. And 525k. Yeah, I can't say I agree with the gold cost reduction. Like, there's no gold sync in the game anymore. We're not gonna enchant that much anymore either. Okay, what else? Favorite teleport option, yeah, okay. Auto pick up boss summoning materials. I mean, you can't really do that because they are items that go into an inventory. I mean, this is definitely gonna change. That would be nice. I disagree. That would be nice, but yeah, whatever. This will come. Okay. Simple and efficient quality of life. Add a wardrobe possibility. Simple and efficient quality of life. Okay. Just add the wardrobe real quick, guys. What can go wrong? Okay. Yeah, I mean, overall good stuff, but half of the stuff is already, you know, either expected or confirmed or, well, just kind of plain common sense. And some stuff kind of doesn't make much sense, like the Nightmare Dungeon stuff I felt like was... Like, we barely even gonna do Nightmare Dungeons anymore. So if you really don't like them, or you don't even have to do them much, so... I completely disagree with more ways of glyph XP here. You're probably gonna just get most of your glyphs already done by the time you hit level 100 anyway. Because you can't do the pit before level 100, before you complete the tier 46 Nightmare Dungeon. Well, I guess you can rush to tier 46 Nightmare Dungeon and then start doing the pit, but realistically, you're not gonna do that. Realistically, you're just gonna level up, doing your Hell Tides, doing your Nightmare Dungeons, and by the time you're level 100, you're basically gonna be done with your glyphs anyway. So that's just a way to level now. And then you go to the pit, and I mean, why do you wanna like completely remove Nightmare Dungeons basically? Don't have the mats or the pit. I'm not sure what's the condition to start finding the mats. I guess it's unlocking the pit. Or maybe you can find the pit mats before you unlock it, and then already have a few mats to go in. It takes 5 times longer to a Nightmare Dungeon than a higher pit level. That is just false. Nightmare Dungeons and pits are actually fairly close in how long they take. And Nightmare Dungeons also give you a ton more loot, if you look at that loot. You get like double or triple the amount of loot in Nightmare Dungeons, for example. Like, there's actually a reason to farm them, which is just loot. Not just glyph XP. I haven't tried Bash yet. Maybe I'll do it. Post a link. Why not let very high Nightmare Dungeon 90 plus give tons of glyph XP to load them up fast? I mean, the current live game, if you do a T100 dungeon, which is going to be very easy for almost every build next season, you get like 360 or so glyph XP, which is like, I think, more than needed to go from 20 to 21. And if you, like, the total XP required for a glyph from 1 to 21 is like 3000. So I need to do like 8 or 9 Nightmare Dungeons at T100 to level a glyph completely. How many glyphs do you have in builds? Most builds have like 5 glyphs, 6 glyphs maybe. I mean, why are you even arguing about this really? And they're also gonna buff the glyph XP in the next patch. They didn't say how much, but it's gonna be even more. Maybe you're gonna get like 500. You do like 6 runs, you're done with your fucking glyph. So there are people doing T200 in 65 seconds. Yeah. And that will stop in 28 hours. And will probably not happen again for a very, 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 very long time. And I'm not just talking about next month. I'm talking about ever. And also, I strongly doubt that Rax did a T200 in 65 seconds and then went into a Nightmare Dungeon and did it in 7 minutes. Like, there's no Nightmare Dungeon in the game that takes 7 minutes if you have like kind of like a competent build. A half competent build. And you don't run into 27 dead ends all the time. "65-second pit run is completely unrealistic. Like, the typical pit run is going to be like, on a fast build, like 3 minutes. On a very fast build, maybe a bit less than that. So that is just like, not, this is not how the game works. 7 minutes Nightmare Dungeons is not how the game works, and 65 seconds pit run is also not how the game works. Get lucky if a shrine for terror can delete the last boss in 3 seconds. Yeah, that's true, but you still won't get to the boss below 3 minutes on almost any build anyway. Especially on like an actual like high tier run. I mean, you have to see that they're gonna nerf a lot of shit when the patch comes. So it's kind of doubtful anyone is even gonna reach pit 200. Maybe people will do it. But you know, stuff like, you know, Elemental Search is getting 100% nerfed. Frozen Orb is 100% getting nerfed. Dust Devil is 100% getting nerfed. Frosty Strides is 100% getting nerfed. Hurricane will be fixed. So most likely they're even also going to increase the scaling of the pit. So, you know, we're not just gonna crush pit like 200 in like a minute. That's what I'm saying. Incinerate 100% nerf. Let's go. With the current gold vomit in the game, it means Sanctuary has 100,000 gold mines and millions of gold mine workers working 24/7 mining. When mob drops 50,000 gold coins means they're carrying around hundreds of pounds of gold. Mobs are not that strong. Lugging around all those coins all the time. Oh man. What are the odds of clearing combat if you're stubborn to stick with Hoda? Probably 100%. Other way of perma shield immune Sorc? Yes. I mean, I already wrote a lot of feedback about, you know, stuff that needs nerfs and stuff. But I will also just, you know, make like a compiled, like, this is the nerf list for Season 4 video or something, I guess. I'm gonna lose like half my YouTube subscribers, but so be it. It has to be done. Think Necro minions will get a nerf? Maybe some slight adjustments. I don't think that the Necro minions are like game breaking or something. Like, yeah, they're kind of crazy and they make it very easy to be successful, I guess. But I don't think it's a problem that there are builds to be successful with for noobs. So if you're a noob and you want to be successful, you can play Necro minions, and that's okay. As long as they're not like the top of the top, it's all fine. Yeah, well, Sarah, thanks a lot. Any buffs? Yeah, there's many things that need to buff as well. We're also gonna make a buff list, of course. Not just a nerf list. There's a lot of shit that is also just like completely undertuned. Don't touch my one-shot everything build, please. Well, I don't have to. I mean, you know, some of the stuff that I just mentioned is like not gonna make it into the patch. Like, I cannot believe a world, like a scenario where any of the stuff I just said is gonna make it in the patch, regardless of what I say or do. It's just not happening. So the Dust Devils will not make it into the patch. You know, it's just not happening. And neither will Frozen Orb, the way it works. So one of us gonna make it. Oh man. PoE 2 login, I guess. Did they extend? No. Last time I checked, a week ends after 7 days. And so far 6 days have passed. What's wrong with Frozen Orb? It's way too crazy and way too much clutter and kind of just deletes the entire game with like a button. Who's gonna tell Blizzard that increasing Blizzard size makes it worse? It spreads out the ice spikes everywhere, I guess, right? That's kind of funny, actually. Have we tried Dust Devils? You haven't seen a Barb do billions without TOB. Well, then you have not been paying attention. Yeah, Frozen, I don't think Frozen is necessarily bugged, but it's like way too crazy. So yeah, not everything I listed here was bugged necessarily. Like Elemental Surge, as far as I can tell, is not bugged. Or Frosty Strides, as far as I can tell, is not bugged. And not even the Dust Devils. You know, they're just like... They should not work that way, you know? Anyway, let's finish this planner here. Do some stuff. So I guess you nerfed Blood Rage, right? How much is it nerfed? Damage increased by 10% up to a maximum of 30. Okay. Still useful though, I guess. I guess I still want to try a Decimator. Don't think I care about this. Don't think I care about this. Carnage actually has become pretty bad now, even though it has very efficient path. I really like Carnage, man. But with everyone just having like millions of attack speed, it's actually not that great anymore. Is that even like cap 1 or cap 2? Let's find out. Carnage is cap 2, so there's that at least. So you could still pick this up maybe. Nope. Now there's this Burial's Glyphs. Okay, you probably want Undaunted. So are you gonna make this a leapquake build or what? This is gonna be a leapquake, Call of the Ancients Barb, I guess. Borrowing skills? No, that doesn't work. We need the Rumble. Where is it? It's a Strength Glyph. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, what I should scale. Like, I don't expect these Call of the Ancients to just, like, kill shit without scaling anything else. So I either need to scale the leap being, like, the leapquake thing, or the upheaval, but I have upheaval in my setup as well. And this guy does the Whirlwind, and Dust. So you can either scale Dust Devils, but you cannot play, like, proper Dust Devil build with, like, double swing. So let's try the leapquake stuff and try the Call of the Ancients together with them and see if they do something. Okay, damage to bleeding. I'm gonna do bleeding stuff. There's might. 29 dex here, but a lot of will. I guess I care more about the damage reduction here. Can we do this? So damage by Berserk. Actually, we don't need to like Omega stack damage by Berserk in these days anymore. You used to just like stack it everywhere all the time. You don't really have to anymore. Can do this, I guess. There's the arm from bleeding, but okay. Let's try like something like this. Here's life. Woolen. Damage reduction from Woolen, that's kinda nice. So we have Undaunted. I guess I want to put an Ire on. This is Carnage usually, right? This is usually where Ire goes. We don't really want to, you know, I don't think we want to put damage while berserking on our tempers. Hey Jay Harden, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Stay off from close, stay off from close, stay off from close. 2, 4, 6, 7. How much is this actually? 80. Oh. I actually need to stack damage on berserking. We had 14 only. So you probably want to grab all these. I'm not sure about this. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. How much is it now? 18. Safe. Would also be nice to have a rare buffing glyph here, or even a magic buffing glyph. Does that work? Do we have some? Does the Barb actually have something like that? Is ambidextrous? This guy has even less of them. It's only magic. I don't care about shout stuff. Or the nerfed Marshall. It's only 2 seconds. Revenge. Wait, Revenge, the Thorns thing is the only rare buffing glyph. Holy. So I guess might could work actually. Maybe. We don't need all the strength then. How much is this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 7 I guess. This is 5 and this is 2. Not the greatest. Could leave out one willpower node maybe if you really don't care about it. Something like this. We do this here. Same Browning. Okay, I want to have hope for Meteor's not to be good. I mean, there's like Meteor size affix, which is actually kind of interesting, I guess. Definitely put an Iron Glyph still somewhere, like a big one. We don't want to do an Dex Glyph here. While wielding a mace, the deal 20% increased overpower damage. I'm gonna go for overpowers. Upheaval actually has overpower synergies, right? But then we play leapquake and it doesn't, so it's kind of like, fuck. So, what does the thing do for upheaval? Every 25 seconds, the next upheaval cast is guaranteed overpower and does 80% increased damage. Time is reduced by 4 seconds when upheaval overpowers the boss or an elite enemy. Yeah, I have to go like all in on overpower if you want to make that work. I don't think so. Mr. Weapon Master. There's actually not much else then. That's pretty much it. This is a really shitty layout here for decks. Maybe it's okay. Questions, do you want to take this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We want that, I guess. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8. There's also life though. Grab all the life. That looks weird. Do you need Weapons Master? No. I guess you just grab... Here's damage reduction from bleeding, that's kinda nice. Damage reduction while healthy, that's also kinda nice actually. How much strength is here? 70. Here's the res. I actually have no res on this Barb right now. This might be a problem. I have to put probably at least one mod on the item somewhere. And here's damage reduction from close, which is also nice. Can we do something like yep, exploit? Crit damage, skills are critical strike generate. Can leapquake actually crit? Is it like a damage over time, or is it like... Wait, does crit work with leapquake? 13 crit right now. Let's try to imprint something. Leap crits and earthquake. Deals physical damage over 4 seconds. Have a bug.
Another happy customer.
How about making a hardcore friendly tier list? Well, I guess there may be a possibility for that, yeah. We'll see. I think we don't have many people that are qualified to make such a tier list. But yeah, maybe with just like general discussion, we might figure it out. The thing is that in the grand scheme of things, it will be the same anyway. Like, you either build a character more offensively or build it more defensively. And a good build will remain a good build and a bad build will remain a bad build. So I don't think that tier list would actually look very different from normal anyway. Okay, what else do you have? Earthquake. It's actually a good weapon here. Or a good testable aspect. Let's try this. I can go to the training grounds. Hey Brian, I'm good, and you? New class is coming. Do we have info on this? It is, but we don't have info. It's also like 43 months away from our reveal. Hello, Pattern. Nice to see you. Someone basically wants our glasses, or did I miss it? Oh shit, sorry about that. I missed the redeem. Sure then. Let's go. Oh my god, it's even worse when there's like the light coming from the window. I don't see shit. Okay, I want to see if we can see crits here. No, we don't. I can crit. Interesting. Also, what is this like small number there? It's like 70 something. Okay, so crit works. That's good news. Can this stuff overpower, I wonder? How would you overpower? Guaranteed overpower does not really help us actually. So I guess not. Oh my god. Okay, territory, we're trying to build this, I suppose. Okay, guys, I literally cannot see the Paragon bot. Problem. Banish Lords only works for core skills to guarantee no power. I'm gonna think about how can I overpower the leap itself. But I don't think that's a good way to do that. Because the leap will always be triggered by a skill that does damage already. Unless Ground Stomp cannot overpower, that could be something. Like Ground Stomp does like a minimum amount of damage, but maybe it cannot overpower. Does it say damage on the tooltip? It does actually, so I guess it can just overpower, right? So you can try it with the glyph. Where's this one? I have 30 seconds. Sorry, I'm cheating. Okay, but I need to see the notes. So let's wait 30 seconds. What would I recommend for Rogue? Barrage or Penshot are fairly similar setups, just with different playstyles. Wait, what? Okay. So neither the Ground Stomp nor the leapquake triggers the overpower. What the fuck? So they actually made Ground Stomp not able to overpower. For real. Yeah, the leap works. Now we have this as well. Uh-huh.
I don't have enough fury.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess we don't go for any overpower shenanigans. The tornado build we did yesterday is better than using Grizzly Rage Tornado. Yeah, I think Grizzly Rage has been out of the meta for a while already. But okay, maybe for Tornado it was still kind of important for the resources. I mean, the main reason to use Grizzly Rage is for the resources. And resources are not an issue in Season 4, so everyone has infinite resources. Like, Grizzly Rage itself is actually kind of weak skill these days. It's just the resources that they get from the Dire Werewolf thing. So... okay, I like the damage reduction from bleeding there. I like the damage reduction by healthy, that's actually the best here, I think. Yeah, 70 strength. How does the strength glyph look here? Yeah, I have to grab this overpower damage and I don't want to. Actually need a lot of points there. Which other bot has a lot of points with good stuff? 55 strength, 65 strength, 65 strength. Armor fist, this is bad. That's really bad. Fist and rest. And damage reduction my healthy is like by far the best here. But then we have the all-power thing which we don't care about. But maybe we do this. One, two, three, four, five. There's also damage reduction bar fortified. But it's like very far away. I wait 12 seconds, the next skill is guaranteed all power. But yeah, this can trigger on leap, but not on stomp. I can trigger on charge. Okay, it's kinda... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Solve points. I want to close the R here, that would be nice. And we have more close there. But now it's 3 points to get the last thing there, man. Oof. I may have 40 points too much. I don't like that very much. Half crack steel, 550% increased damage. Yeah, I kind of want to stack this as much as possible, I think. Maybe we can move live. Is there any other like big strength? I guess there are some. How's the blood rage doing actually? 22%. Okay, I also have this here. And this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Gonna need this pathing. This is only 5. This is only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now I could leave out this part here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How much damage is this? 22. 19. It's not so bad. Just path out there instead. You can grab live. Basically, you want to always grab all the DR you can on the Paragons. All the life, all the DR. That's like number 1. Oh, we have 4 points left actually. There's more life, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we grab this? Actually, maybe we can path it differently. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like the same pathing here, basically. Just there's strength, dex, and here's... It's like slightly better, I suppose, like this. Actually, we save one. Okay. So you got rid of one little thing. I guess you can get rid of this one. We didn't give up much. We gave up like 3% damage there or something, or 4. For removing this part and one node there. But you got this. Okay, I think this is actually a fine board. So you have a fully stacked Rumble, fully stacked Ire, and then all the other glyphs are just minimum. 27 dex. This is 40 anyway. 29 willpower. So it's like basically super defensive. I guess as always we're going with Axe. The nerfed Axe now. I guess Axe is still the best, right? For the most part. There's also Sword. So you can bleed like this. I mean, you get some bleed. Either from the Sword or from the Axe. I mean, if Axe is only 10... Wait. What else is there? 10% damage to vulnerable. And 10% crit. And Sword. 20% bleed. Increase bleeding damage for 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Okay. I don't think they've fixed a double dip, so there's a double dip actually. So if you use an axe and you use the expertise, it actually stacks. So you get 2 times 10% extra damage. And you get 10% crit. So I guess axe is still the winner. Chat alive? Yep. Hello, Sun Fox. Hey girl, how much text you got? Oh man. You have a mouse, you can change a button to another with turbo. Yeah, some people do that for the caches, but I wouldn't recommend. I recommend going to the forums and complaining. Okay, let's make this. Gonna build this real quick, guys. Then we can try it out in a second. Refund all. On it. Yo, Damalios, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, Season 4 is gonna be great, man. I'm excited too. I actually don't need the sticks note down. 1 point acquired. Guess he put it back in the damage room was looking. Okay, a rumble, guys. Where is it? There we go. Undaunted. Okay. Carnage. We have might. Decimator. Actually, when you make an enemy invulnerable, it's damage for 5 seconds, and we all power is damage for 5 seconds. So you probably still want to use the upheaval aspect that gives us our power sometimes. Just so we can proc this as well. This might be fine. Two, 4, 6, okay. This is Woodcliff. Exploit. Probably want to grab the health here. Okay. Bonebreaker. With ire. And flawless technique. I actually have too many points. I missed something. Here's one. Yeah, 5 points too much. Where did I go? The fuck? Okay, 1, 2, 3. I guess some other DR or something. Is that like, can you look for damage reduction? Here we can actually. Get the damage reduction from bleeding. Got this. Damage reduction from vulnerable. Sure, I guess. Okay, so how's the extra Paragon situation here? We don't have this. We don't have this. We don't have this. We don't have this. Damage from berserking. Damage from close. Okay. 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 Fine. So I have 6% damage reduction while fortified, 11.9 while healthy, 13.4 from bleeding, 6% from distant, 36 from close. Holy shit. Okay, 9% from vulnerable, 12% from elites, 10.8 all. It's a lot of damage reduction, man. Okay. I have no idea if this plan will work out, by the way. Guess we're gonna add that to the build list. Wait. Add Barb. Wait till they get one shots by the mechanics. Let's see. Okay, gonna add that to the YouTube description, guys. It's my first Barb build I'm making, actually, this PTR. Yeah, no idea if this will work out. Not sure what to expect from these guys. I just hope they're gonna be good. My god. Okay. Okay, we have to fix the plan, the aspects though. So we have the areas bearing. Do you want anything here? Not really. So we probably want like the big leap aspects here, right? So leap. Each time a cause good is direct damage to an enemy. Earthquake. Ground some cause an earthquake. While staying in earthquake, so you increase damage. Let's do this. Tesla uses to in Diablo 4 a lot. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I think he still plays it sometimes, I guess. Elon Musk. But he played with him like, at some point. It was kind of funny. Okay, here's an axe. We need the axe. Is there like something for Call of the Ancients? Charge costs for 4 Ancients. I wonder if those are buffed in any way now, but I guess not, right? They're just like Ancients. There is the lead aspect. What's that called? Berserk Ripping. We probably want something like an Edge Masters aspect, although I'm not sure if Edge Masters actually works with the Earthquakes. It might not actually. I know some people are also running Rage of Haragath. I could try that. Inflicting bleeding on enemy has a 40% chance to reduce cooldowns of your skills by 1 second. It's kinda good. We could try this, but we might not need it. But it might be pretty OP these days. So for now, I guess you're gonna put the Juggernaut. And we're gonna put the Earthquake. Leap creates an Earthquake. By standing again, damage reduction. You can put that on neck as well. Then report a Scoundrel's Letter issue. They'll see it. Okay, any other good damage reduction aspect here? I don't think I have a way of gaining 45 currently. It's kind of funny, there's Steadfast Berserkers, which has chance to gain 45 and deal damage while berserking. And then you have stuff like Assimilation, where you just get dodge and also fortify. So that sounds kind of OP actually. Maybe do this worst case. Okay, we do some glove. It's like some utility stuff you really need. There's so many offensive aspects on Barb, man, holy. We probably want some kind of CC in there, but we can just put it on our items, I guess. Questions, do we want to do something like Shared Misery, maybe? Okay, every 25 seconds, the next upheaval is guaranteed to overpower. You can do this. You have the Earthquake thing. I guess you could do this, what is it called? Ancestral Echoes. Damaging enemies with leap, upheaval, or whirlwind has a chance to summon an ancient. I wonder if that leap can then spawn another Earthquake. That would be kind of nuts actually if that works. It does. Oh, it's actually huge. Okay. Each time a call skill deals direct damage, the next charge, leap or kick deals increased damage. Yeah, we'll see how the boss damage is. Maybe we want to also do some kick tech. You can also do Death Blow here with Encroaching Wrath, for example, but they nerfed it. Wonder if I can do some weapon swap shenanigans. If we like leap with one weapon. Like, okay, which weapon does it actually scale with when I leap quake? I leap with one weapon, let's say my one-handers. Does the leap that comes, the earthquake that comes out of it also scale from one-handers and not benefit from my 200 expertise, for example? I wonder if I can do something like Earth Striker here. But I guess realistically we don't really want to go hard on overpower. And the core skills overpower your spawn free volatile blood orbs. Every 20 seconds your next skill is guaranteed overpower. Maybe we should go for overpower stuff. Like, I have 3 aspects still that I can put here, and I don't know what to put. Codex reset is not fixed. If you need materials now, then that's what I have to deal with. They just put an upgrade with the pants. Wait, the pants don't really have anything to do though with this. Actually, I'm not sure if I have recipes for this Barb. It might be lacking recipes. There's probably like cool stuff here, right? Utility. Barbarian control. Okay, what about offensive? Summoning finesse. I wonder if that summoning would actually work on a Barb. Probably not though, right? Summoning out there is like a tag for Necros. Earth. Earth like a hit. Okay, this is not this. Kick damage, charge damage, death blow damage. Damage while Ireland Maelstrom is active. Okay. 185% kick, okay. Damage while berserking, damage while berserker is active. Damage while warcry is active. What are weapons? Wasteland. Leap slam size. I call it leap slam, even though the skill is just called leap. Earthquake size, earthquake duration. Okay, earthquake duration actually sounds pretty nuts. We probably want this. Because you can stack them, and then the more you stack, the more damage it deals or something, right? How does that work again? %10 increased damage to bosses and crocodile enemies for each active earthquake. It's actually crazy. Wait, how long do these last? Wait, what? 4 seconds. The other one is also 4 seconds? Yes. So how much duration can we get there? That's insane. Agat's works of leap, but the proc rate is bad. I mean this. It says Corda creates an earthquake. I guess he only does 1, right? But apparently he can get the cooldown very low. I suppose it's like a resource thing. If only word disability. Okay, let me see what we got there. Resource. Resource generation with 2-handed bludgeoning. No. Ultimate efficiency here. Oh shit. Call of the Ancient. 20% Call of the Ancients cooldown. For real? Okay, that's actually nuts. I need this. It's not even the biggest one. Wait, is it? 20, 17, no, 22.5. So you can roll like, I don't know, 40%, 40%, 40%. That's insane. You're gonna have them permanent, basically. Yeah, I need that. It's also brawling cooldown. Which for some reason only goes for kick and warcry, but not for leap and charge. But I guess those are mobility. If I had to guess, right? So I can put it on the boots. Is there something for like groundstorm cooldown? Barbarian control. Stun duration, no. Barbarian motion, here. Charge cooldown, leap cooldown. So I could do like 1 and 1 or something. Mostly leap actually, guys. We're just gonna stack leap. Maybe you don't even need charge on a bar. We can go after Berserker or something. Okay. Why is Barbarian always the most bugged? Our classes had their share of bugs as well, I guess. Okay, so how much cooldown are we gonna have here? I don't have anything. So right now, what's the base cooldown? 50. Yeah, okay. So we have 50. I didn't hit the cooldown there at all. Could have something like 20 or something. So 20 from the pants, 10 amulets, 10 helm. And then we set like 40 from the neck and the 2 rings each. Okay. How long does it last? It lasts 6 seconds. We can get it down to like 7 seconds cooldown or something. Maybe more actually, if I fully masterwork some stuff. What about the chorus part? Let's reset the... Yeah, we're gonna do that actually. I forgot to add that, I think. This is here on the boots. This is the giant traits, I think, right? No, it's like a resource thing. Yeah, we need that one. And I don't know what to put here. There's like the perpetual stomping. Damaging enemy with kick or ground some resets leaps cooldown. But we might just be resetting leaps cooldown anyway all the time. So I might need this actually. Because leap resets. It has 40 seconds base cooldown. If it doesn't damage anything, it's -4. So then it's 10. Reduce the cooldown of hit by 2 seconds per enemy hit. So I need to hit like 3 targets, I think, or so with a good roll. Or 2. Giant strides. Yeah, I need to hit 2 targets only, or a boss. It's nutty. Yo, yeah, Holic, thanks for Prime, man. 100,000 foots, easy, more quakes. Yeah, I don't think about that. I think I'm gonna do that one. 100,000 steps? What the hell? Ground stomp. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I'm not playing Walking Arsenal. We could, I guess, if we do like leap with 1, charge with 1, and upheaval with 1. But then we're playing a Walking Arsenal. And that's not really the way. Well, it could be the way if you don't go after Berserker. So as long as I keep the charge in there, this could be kind of nice. Yeah, but I really hate these boots, man. They're so clunky. Like, the stats are awful, and they're clunky as hell. Like, okay, every 15 seconds you get like this proc, but this proc happens immediately when the cooldown is over, when you use the next attack. So you have to like first run into the pack and then use something. Like, I think even when you leap, it will probably trigger where you leapt from, or when you charge, it will probably trigger where you charged from, and not where you go. So this is like completely awful. Does leap use a weapon? Leap uses a weapon, yeah. Just ground stomp doesn't use a weapon. But yeah, if you have leap and charge and upheaval, you have 3 skills. But I'm actually thinking about just removing charge. You just do like leap, upheaval only, and do the Wrath of the Berserker. Because Wrath of the Berserker just gives like a permanent extra damage bonus. So we have unconstrained, I mean, increases damage bonus to 100%. From usually 25. It's actually completely broken, this thing now. Unconstrained. We have to play this. Because if you use Wrathful Berserker, you can double this bonus to 200%. So it's like a 50% DPS increase when you stack it. And that gives you a total of 300%. Where with Walking Arsenal, we would have a 60% bonus. 125. So it's like, what, 25 is like, yeah. It's like 70%, 75% bonus instead of 200% bonus. So it's like a 70% DPS difference. You have to go around the Berserker, I guess. You don't do charge. You're gonna be very mobile already, so we don't need a charge. It would be nice to kind of like move stuff around. Never mind, I can't do this. We have Call of the Ancients. That doesn't work actually. But it's still better to go unconstrained, I guess. Well, 200 for unconstrained versus 60. Yeah. It's the same damage buff actually. I did a mistake earlier. I think I did added 25 instead of multiplied. Okay, but unconstrained is the same as Walking Arsenal. The only advantage here is we get 20% attack speed. I mean, we could do it maybe. Make this a Walking Arsenal build. So we do this. 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 And we do this. Maybe. And then we have the upheaval thing. We have the Fortify. We have the Juggernaut. The Bull Kalos on the Amulet. So we also get damage reduction. So gripping. We have this on the two-handed. We have this on the two-handed. We can do Shared Misery. I don't think we need the Relentless Berserker. There's also extra Lucky Hit, but I don't think we care about Lucky Hit. Do we? We have here actually Lucky Hit. And I think there's a lot of Lucky Hit, right? How much is this? I think the Mega buffed us at some point. %25% increased Lucky Hit chance when all damage bonuses on Walking Arsenal are active. Okay, it's not that crazy. But it's something. Maybe I'll try this. And we still have 2 weapons. They're like last epoch. Yes. I did make bash builds. I can try that too. I didn't count any CDR from Ground Stomp. Yeah, Ground Stomp you have to use it though, and I can't use it like every time. So if you have like only a 7 seconds cooldown on Call of the Ancients, like actually we don't even need Ground Stomp really for the cooldown reset actually. So what is there? Can we just like change this? Generates Fury. So maybe it's gonna take the Fury there. But it's also not really that powerful anymore because you can get so much passive Fury gen. Reduce the cooldown of ultimate by 2 seconds for each enemy damage. I mean, for the start this will be helpful, but later not really. Yeah, it's slowly getting rough to find any aspects though. There's Edge Masters maybe. After swapping weapons 8 times, the next non-basic skill with all power. So we could do this with upheaval sometimes. We can maybe do Ancestral Charge so we can pull stuff together. Maybe it's like this. I'll just try this. Warcry. Yeah, Warcry is pretty weak. I mean, okay, it would help us at fortifying, right? We don't really fortify currently, I think. So that's kind of like an advantage. We save a defensive aspect, you can put another defensive aspect. If there's something. But there's also not much here. We don't have a generator, so we can't do might. Yeah, I think even though we don't like perma-charge, we can still do it like every few seconds with a bit of cooldown. So we can just charge, you know, into the big pack. Or if there's an elite, we just take them with us, charge into the next pack, then we start leaping. Then we press our Call of the Ancients. So I think that could actually work out pretty well. Let's try this. I've seen it for 4 minutes yesterday, very surprised it managed the 200 boss, the Bash build. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Bash has like a lot of potential for sure as a generator build. Barb doesn't really have like a real generator build. There's like some support for Frenzy, but Frenzy has never really popped off. There was like Frenzy Kick and stuff like that. But now Bash actually seems like a real contender. Okay, we need a mace. Not that kind of mace, we need a big mace. Yo, that was a big mace. I could have actually used this for my Druid, right? For Tornado. But I think I'm done with the Druid, I'm just gonna use this here now. When I'm going to play OSRS. I don't think I will ever play that. Dude, you can get so much resource cost reduction. My upheaval costs 15 fury. Oh my god, okay. Go back to Druid. How does the Call of the Ancients cooldown get? You can make it permanent. If you go all in, you can make it permanent. 6 seconds, 7 seconds, you can do it. Without even ground stomping. You can just like cast it. Okay, so what's my resists? Down bad, man. Okay, let's remove this. In the better amulets. I have like no resist whatsoever on my Paragon, I think, so that's a bit of a problem. Maybe we'll have to roll a lot of resist on our stuff. Okay, we need an amulet. What do we got? We want cooldown for sure. Movement cooldown maybe. Let's create attack speeds. Yeah, maybe movement, crit attacks. Maybe movement, crit cooldown. There's lucky hit as well, that's just not bad. Crit lucky hit malice. Crit lucky hit compound fracture. Crit lucky hit. You can also take this here. That's a super low one actually. You need the rest. Movement, attack speed, crit. Yeah, we don't really worry about attack speed on our jewelry and stuff. We have so many weapons. We're just gonna have attack speed here, attack speed there, and we're done basically, so. Yeah, maybe I have to take this one. We just do another extra all-res roll, I guess, at some point. I mean, it's 2.9% all-res I'm missing. It's not that much. It's manageable. Okay, let's take this one. So we want probably like crit. What can we roll in the rings? Crit, a lucky hit. Strength. There's chance to make enemies vulnerable. We probably need that actually. What's the lucky hit on this? 75. Leap actually has really high lucky hit. Okay, we want chance to make enemies vulnerable. Life. Or strength. Crit. Okay. This is fine, for example. I will play Titan Quest too, but we don't know when it's coming, I think. Resource cost reduction. I don't think we really need more resource cost reduction. We should be fine if you get a bit of resource per second or something on like 1 or 2 slots. Dude, I have so many slots here to temper. It's gonna be crazy on a Barb. So let's do this. Actually, let's keep the lucky hit on this ring. It's fine. He has a socket already. Okay, we have huge attack speeds. Going for more huge attack speeds. And then, what do you put on the one-handers? We don't need attack speed, man. We have too much. But there's nothing else to gain, really, right? So, I guess you actually want to keep the attack speed on the one-handers. You probably want to go, like, strength on every weapon. So you just roll this to strength here. And we keep it live, I guess, with resource. So this might be like just a perfect weapon here. Gonna keep this as it is. And this is fine. And this we roll to attack speeds. How much shall we have? We can lower this here.
Until spring.
Let's move this. We don't need attack speed on a glove. We can like crit lucky hits, upheaval or something. That's 1 to core skills and lucky hits. I guess that would work. It's only 1 to core skills, so it's pretty scuffed. So yeah, then we want boots. We have those. Oh, I need to check how much armor we can get actually from our Juggernaut currently. Jugger. Shit, we still have only this. 7,300.
Father bless.
Like, I have a pretty bad roll, but they can probably like temper like 1 defensive mod or something. Looks like all dash, shadow strike, buff, tempering, and so aspects of the buff the damage are completely bugged. Yeah, I'm not really surprised. I tried this out on live servers in season 3 a little bit and it felt really bad. Okay, we have resist there. Dude, we need a lot of fucking resist. I'm fucking negative, man, on res. So we need like huge amounts of resists. So how do we do this? We have shadow and shadow. That one looks actually okay. But even if I put a gem, we're gonna be at 50. So we need like 20 all rest just to hit the shadow. So I think we actually want to temper like individual resistances or something. Put like 1 gem here, and then shadow's gonna be 50. We're gonna put like 2 gems for another one. Because we need 80 res currently. So we need to do like res. It's a lot of fucking resists, man. I guess I had to put res on a ring, actually. Need to put like 1 all res roll or something. I saw one here. This has crit and res, so let's take this one. Use the rest pants. And the pants are already kind of occupied. Can go polearm expertise for more lucky hit. Yeah, but it's still kind of weak, I think. Like the thing is of polearm expertise, it gives you 15% lucky hit. So let's say that your entire build only relies on like a hit to deal damage. Then this would be a 50% upgrade. Versus here where, well, my build does not only rely on like a hit and I get a 10% upgrade. So, okay, I mean there's also some other disadvantages here. It's only on a second hit because the first hit I will not be vulnerable. But then I also lose a 10% crit, which is definitely better than whatever the opponent does. Okay, it's 15% damage for healthy. I guess it's buffed enough actually. Podam could be used. And another advantage of Lucky Hit is also that it gives me more consistency, right, with my procs. So that's kind of cool. And for example, more procs means more ground stomps. Or sorry, more procs means more leapquakes. And more leapquakes also give me a damage bonus from Rumble. So maybe polearm would actually be the best option, yeah. I don't have a polearm saved though, so I can't do that. Here's one actually. It has resource and life. We could use it actually. Okay. Let's try it. It's 902. Yeah. Oh well. We're doing it. Pole arm login, yes. We can try. Yeah, this might be the way now, actually. Damage to injured. I mean, the implicit is kind of shitty, but the implicits also don't matter that much anymore because you don't blacksmith upgrade them anymore. So they're just like lower impact. Like also on a bow, on rogues, for example, like even on melee builds, I was using bow sometimes because I would use like, I don't know, Heartseeker or something instead of crossbow. What will perform better, TB Grenadier Rogue or TB Poison? Poison by far. And the grenades don't scale very well. Okay, chance to make enemies vulnerable, let's go. I wonder if the earthquakes have like a hit of itself. I kinda doubt it. Oh, here we got it. That was easy. Are we gonna put more res on the rings? I guess they also do the make enemies vulnerable, or maybe the res. So here we do crit. Okay, I have resists already. I guess you can throw an armor roll on this. There's also ground stomp ranks. We'll need the armor. There's also fury per second that we want actually. Okay. Then we need cooldown here. Life, armor. Yeah, this armor probably needs to become res, actually, on his helm. We need resists, man. You have res here, res there. You can also temper some resists. I need fucking res, man. It's crazy. You probably have to do all res on the other ring as well. On the helm. Yeah, we're making Call of the Ancients Barb right now, but I'm missing temper recipes. I need to get recipes. Apparently the PvP zone you can get temper recipes pretty well. I'm gonna try that. Do we have a helm that has cooldown? I think has lightning res and cooldown. Some resource. Is all res? No. Oh, this is a better Juggernaut, actually. You can salvage this one. Actually, let me see. Do you have any other good Juggernaut in the chest? This is imprinted, unfortunately. This is an upgrade. Imprinted. Shit. Think Elemental Surge will get a nerf? 100%. Poison Beam and... I actually forgot using this helm here. I guess I can just throw it. This maximum resource doesn't help us. Here's strength, armor, cooldown. Maybe take this one. What's the nerf about Elemental Surge? Yeah, it probably does like at least 5 times too much damage in order to, you know, actually allow you to make a build that is more than just left-click enemies to death. Accidentally. They have to nerf it pretty heavily. Okay, we rolled the attack speed here. Crit lucky hits. Like, I played a Poison TB build that did not scale crits in any significant way, or elemental damage or something like that besides poison. And, well, it turns out that Twisting Blades has nothing to put on their weapons. So I put Elemental Surge. And so I walked into the pit at like level 140, and my puncture just started like 2-shotting leads. So that was not very fun, because suddenly my entire build was just like not a build anymore. It was just puncture killing shit. Okay, you want to move a speed here, right? I need so much rest to make this work. Holy shit. On Barb. That's actually something to be really aware of. Do we have boots that have movement already, so I can put a res on it? It's big lightning res. And life. So this. Frosty Strides. Yeah. Name is cool, man. Oh, that was movement speed. Oh, there's also ranks to... Ah, shit. Okay, can you get boots that have res, speed? I can roll brawling. I actually didn't save that many boots, turns out. Okay then. We have the search in two different... Same search in 2 different gears, it never procs. Yeah, there's like some weird bugs if I meant the search as well. I know. Yeah, let's ignore the boring skill ranks. Although we might need it to actually hit the cooldown breakpoints. It's at 12.4 seconds. We probably need those leap ranks in order to make this work, right? We get minus 9 seconds in the aspect. So I kind of need to invest in the cooldown a lot.
All right, traveler.
He's free to leap. Can be 4 though. There's 4 to charge. There's 16.5 movement speeds. Oh man.
Fare thee well.
Let me try to get another boots that actually have movement speed at least. Else it's gonna feel awful. Can temper resist, maybe we can make it work. Okay, this is looking really bad. Okay, 1,000 opals. Let's see. Boots.
Very. It seems your prayers have been answered. Fair bit. Very. It seems your prayers have been answered. Fair bit of magic in that one. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, his move speed, strength. Attacks reduce away cooldown. Let's use this one. And try to put leap on us. Hey, maybe right away. Oh, he has 4 to leap. Okay, we got it. Okay, we are looking okay, I guess. Let's imprint some stuff. Chaka. Ah, that was a better one that we can salvage, I think. Free to charge. I need to save these in case I want to try a charge setup. Bam.
No witchcraft here.
Okay, now we have 9 out of 16 at least. Okay, what else do we have here? Assimilation, Thunderground, Luckbringer.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Wait, really? Really? Okay, then this is Earthquake, Ancestral Charge, Earth Striker, Ancestral Echoes.
That's a good omen.
Okay, then we have Giant Strides, Berserk Ripping, and Bulkators. Okay. Yeah, things I can't really temper much. I can't even upgrade most of my gear right now because I can't temper the stuff that I want. And I don't think I want to waste my upgrade charges, my temper charges on this. So you have to try to get recipes now. So, number 1. We got a socket. Like, no sockets anywhere, man. How many sockets do we have, actually? 8 Cascada Prisons. And PTR is ending soon, so we could add some. But let's just do this for now. Here, and then we'll do the rest later, maybe. So, we have... Really low res here everywhere. We need like a juicy roll and master get a bit or something. I don't know. It's crazy. The mineral fire res roll would probably not be enough there. We need like 24 more. And I want to try to hit like a cold, a lightning, a poison, or a shadow. They always give minimum roll anyway, right? Doesn't matter. I think. This gives... Wait, what? It gives me 32.5. Not 36.5. It gives me 32.5. What the fuck's going on? It's actually not even the right value. Not even the minimum. More fire res. Okay, big cold. I can't put defensive there. Fuck. I can't put defensive here either. Uh oh. I'm not sure if I can go for defense. You probably need to go for resource for the cooldown. And you might have to go for mobility as well. Okay, we'll see, I guess. Utility, we can do something like this here. Stun or freeze or something. And we can't do this. Can we do something here? Frenzy duration, berserking, furious. Upheaval size. That's definitely something I would like to see as well.
Hello.
Rupture size. No, I can't do anything on the weapons yet. Okay, so I can't really temper much. We don't have anything here. Okay, we have like no recipes whatsoever, so that makes this a problem. We can't masterwork anything either, so I'm not sure how to solve my resources right now. I'm at my red side now, so I guess we do like a topaz. I do an emerald. How much do the diamonds do these days? 6. That's terrible. Gonna do it anyway. Let's do this. We have at least 50 res now. So we take like double damage, but we are playing a Barb, so just be a Barb, I guess.
May the light keep you.
Icebird, hello. Thank you. How you doing? Hope they don't mess up Hurricane too much. Yeah, I think Hurricane build should be safe. It's just a bug that makes it deal infinite damage that they need to fix. But the build itself is like totally fine and not really overpowered or something. What do I play once the PTR is gone? Wednesday you're gonna play PoE and then Ori in the Blind Forest. Thursday PoE. Friday we're gonna blast D3. So that's kind of the plan for now. Yo! Okay, that's way more than I needed. I just wanted to buy a few eggs actually, but okay. Thanks, Ben. Gonna do Andariel later as well, guys. Back from Germany and Austria. Ah. We had a good time. Stonks. Yeah, I have a lot of mods myself. I just needed Duriels a few. We could over Duriel in group already, but I want to try it solo as well. Okay, let's see if I can play this game. The thing is, we have 37 seconds cooldown on Call of the Ancients. That should be like 6 seconds. I heard that PvP zone is really good for recipes, but if I run into other players, I have a problem.
I'm not ready yet.
Can I get resource elixir? Cause why not? Just spam.
I must wait.
What about the boss? I guess the boss might drop recipes here. Let's try to do a few dungeons. So how much damage do my guys do? That kind of wording. Pretty elites, but not really too impressive. Maybe I should have started with some good builds while doing this stuff. It's kind of funny, like uphealing with this attack speed. How much attack speed do we have? 86. Just kind of weird, man. So fast upheaval. So I have to pay attention, right? There's no beams for these recipes.
I must wait.
Uh-oh. I see tornadoes. Okay. Can we just invite some people here? Oh wait, they get loot anyway, right? When they kill stuff, you don't even need to invite them. That's crazy, man. Not even a party. Here's the boss. I normally have damage right now. Let's see how our ancients perform. Okay. Boss did not drop a recipe. Okay, charge is blasting as always. How do you feel about the stash of new itemization? A bit better, but not much. Because it feels like you have to like save up a lot of like base items that you can then brick while tempering. These kind of things. But especially if you play like only like one character or something, I guess you're gonna be totally fine. Even with multiple builds. But yeah, you know, you always want to keep around like, you know, 5 different pairs of boots, 5 different pairs of gloves and so on, so. Because when you start making your build, you can break them while tempering. They don't give you like a way to recover temporary chances. Maybe it won't feel that bad because you might just care more about the greater affixes at some point and you're just gonna find enough of those, but not that many. Like especially if they start nerfing temporary recipes, which I expect them to do, then the drops will matter a bit more. This means you care a bit more about the greater affix items. And you're not gonna have that many like bases lying around, but more like a few good pieces that you then use. But even so, you still have to hit the right tempo stuff. Like any stats in one is way easier for sure. But for some reason they added like a weighting system to the enchanter again. Some stats like show up a lot more than others, like, you know, life and main stat, they show up all the time. I think it would make sense if... Okay, for drops I think that's okay, like, you know, if like drops are generally likely to have like universally good stats like life and main stat, that's fine. But the enchanter is like where you go to then roll the stat that you want. And if I roll like 50 times to even get the stat, like, you know, like my skill specific mod or something, that feels bad. I just done the ritual, okay. So one time manual, actually we should use it so that we don't accidentally find it again, I guess. But it wasn't the right one. Still need more.
I'm not ready yet.
800 rolls on alpha and didn't see CDR. Yeah, that is yikes for sure.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Damage seems super weak right now. Is that? I'm gonna out with here once I start masterworking, tempering and stuff. And get my cooldown low enough. But so far it seems like these quality actions, even when I press them, they're not really popping off that much. I got 2 blood from this event, by the way. It's crazy actually. Someone is killing people. You can revive people in a PvP zone, man. What? Kill them again. What the fuck, man? It seems like my charge is actually pumping. The rest not so much so far. Let's see all the ancients again. He's actually doing a lot of earthquakes, man. So the interesting part here is that they probably all buff my damage, right? With Rumble. 10% increased damage per active earthquake. So that is actually kind of nice in of itself. If he permanently buffs me with like 50, 68% damage or something, because I've been up all the time, that's actually pretty powerful. But it probably doesn't really warrant this whole like go all in on leapquake stuff. But he just play another build and have this guy. You also get crit and damage and resources and stuff, right? How's that? 20 attack speed, 20 damage, 10 fury, slow, stun.
The daughter of hatred demands.
What time is that supposed to end? It's like 26 hours. Oh, hey, Paragon. Yeah, I just like, I want to try some more builds and stuff, so can't really do much group stuff. I also want to try level testing as well. I want to like level a character to like maybe 70 or something. Do you care about Seeds of Hatred actually? I don't think we really want to pick them up. Just gonna farm this here for a little bit to try to get another few recipes.
I'm not ready yet.
Found another bug. Damage of combo points and damage of imbue cancel each other. What do you mean they cancel each other? Only one works. I could imagine that the damage of imbue doesn't count for the hit actually, and it's only for the imbuement, like, you know, the shadow explosion itself. Maybe this is what you're seeing. Because damage of combo points only works for the hit, and damage of imbue might just work for the imbue. So this is kind of an expected behavior, I'd say.
I must wait.
Seems like you get these boss materials quite often, actually. From events. I got 2 exclusive blood in the other event, but here I got nothing. But I did some other events, I also got like 2 materials sometimes. It's kind of crazy. Like, I think leeching events from other people is gonna be like the best way to farm boss materials now. Blizzard doesn't have a beta test division, so they just get streamers to do it for free. Lol. I think it's PC only. Most people play on console. I'm not sure if it's most. I think it's like roughly 50-50 from what I've heard.
I'm not ready yet.
But I mean, it just sounds way harder to set up a PTR for console than it does for PC. So I guess that's probably the reason. Okay, actually I'm not sure if I should attract the attention of people here. Let's just move. Maybe we can bait them into going there and can farm another part of the map. Which class did I enjoy most so far in PTR? I guess I had a really good time with Druid actually. Druid and Rogue, I'd say, were the most fun. Monster energy. It's very effective. Like I see like these ancients actually killing stuff, like the guy with whirlwind for example. Actually seems to do damage.
I must wait.
But I'm not really sure about these earthquakes. How much damage do these earthquakes do actually? That's my crit. 41. Like my earthquakes are taking for like 50k. I have a guide for the configuration for graphics. No. I just set everything to a medium usually.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I just realized we have like the zoom out camera now. So we actually can't jump to the edge of the screen anymore. Huh. Oh, seats here. Can see our ancients again. It kind of feels like these ancients are already like they're doing a lot of damage. And I probably shouldn't really invest into like this leapquake stuff. We should just go for like, I don't know, Warcry and just more damage. maybe. Could be a better way of doing it.
Not ready yet.
So we got only one recipe so far. We've been farming here for like 15 minutes or longer. Okay, it seems like this dual guy does no damage. It's mostly the whirlwind, I think. Maybe the leap that does some damage.
I must wait.
Okay, he does leapquakes and they take for like 20k. So his leapquakes definitely seem to do less than mine. Yeah, it's not about the size. Okay, with size you can like overlap them more easily and stuff. But if you care about like boss damage and stuff, you don't need size very much. Boss damage is gonna be like the one thing you really worry about. Like in general, boss damage is like extremely important now. This is not season 3 anymore, where no one cares about boss damage. Everyone cares about boss damage now. Even the good single target builds.
I must wait.
I mean, I could just buff my upheaval more and actually do like, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 5 million upheavals. And I don't know, I would probably be better off. I don't really think it's gonna go off places. It's gonna be funny, but that's about it.
Greetings.
It doesn't kill the elite sometimes here, like it's like outdoor content right now. Look how long they take. So even if I get like my stuff masterworked and so on, okay, I get more crits, I get some more strength. I don't even care about the resource right now. I have shitty aspects, okay, this could be better aspects. This one's actually not that terrible roll though. Staying earthquakes to increase damage. World boss in 6 minutes. Maybe the world boss gives me a recipe as well. I'm not really getting lucky with my recipes, to be honest.
I'm not ready yet.
Still far better than Shadow Clone. Yeah, I mean, everything in the game is better than Shadow Clone. So I'm not sure if that counts. I mean, while I have Scuffed cooldown, I can actually reset it easily with the ground stomp. This ground stomp buff, making it reset 2 seconds instead of 1 per hit, is actually pretty strong. Like, you can't even kill off this elite there, man. Look at us. Nah, I can try some bosses. Not sure how much HP they have, so I have like 30 million or something. And like, I can't even kill the Grigar fast right now. It seems like there's like some kind of like weird limit or so to how many recipes you can get from a certain type of content. Like for example, when I went to my Sorc, like the first like 3-4 kills on bosses, they auto the recipes, and then it just stopped. So there's like some weird stuff going on with the recipes. It's not like random, it seems. Because that Shadow Clone works perfectly, yes. I trust them. I said that the Shadow Clones get 100% of your stats. And that is probably true, actually. Unfortunately, they don't really get anything else. You get basically every blue book in the first hour of Helltide. I could do that actually. Maybe just go on Helltide and reach some recipes there. I see that, people. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone actually like pushed Pit with leapquake? Like just like a full leapquake build? I just think this combo is probably not really gonna work out well, even when I have the recipes.
I must wait.
Getting these recipes is a problem. Companion rogue win.
I'm not ready yet.
Leap with dust devils. Great. Yeah, there's no other recipes dropping as well, so let's try to kill this boss one more time. And then return in, and then we try like a dungeon or like a Helltide or something and try to get some stuff there. Let's try to stack the leaps. Staggered him, man. Oh, almost. Yeah, no recipes here. F. That's a lot of people. Okay.
Time to do that.
Yeah, 103 Pit with pure leapquake. No dust devil. That's pretty good actually. But I guess you're not doing Call of the Ancients, right? The question is leapquake build getting upgraded by Call of the Ancients in any way? I mean, you do get more leaps, which gives you more rumble glyphs if that counts. But let's just assume it does. Then you get the 20 attack speed and a 20 damage here, which is at least something. So I want to do the walking arsenal, right? So cooldown. Oh, 1 minute verbals. Oh shit. Can we make it still? Maybe Robo drops one. Begins in 0 seconds. I don't have high hopes.
Not while I'm in.
I mean, I just found the PvP zone for like 20 minutes plus or something at one recipe. It's not very promising right now. So they can actually do like leveling in Helltide, for example. Get the blue recipes there at level 1. That'll be kind of nice as well. It's the last day. I can't really just spend like, 4 hours farming some recipes now or something. Just wanted to try some stuff. Unlucky. Eight menus and an hour in PvP zone. Yeah, I'm kind of slow right now, that's true. I want to try this here. So someone said like just farming like normal dungeon, or I can also give them. I'm just gonna try this for science and see what happens. Otherwise, we're gonna do Uber Durio and Uber Andariel now. Let's do this dungeon and then we'll see. See if these guys follow me.
I must wait.
How easily can I reset my charge actually? Need quite a lot of charge cooldown actually, right? 14. This gives 9 seconds. Actually have to aim probably, man. Kind of funny how that's like an ancestral echo, just like also jumping into the pack like this. It's only have 2.
I must wait.
It's actually not a bad damage buff, right? 50% damage buff. Or ground something. This is a defensive one. While standing in earthquakes. Gain damage reduction. It might just be like a general, like, good tech for an upheaval build to like include this stuff. Go fast, leap. Have the normal glyph, but don't like max it out. Don't care about the earthquake damage. But still go and scale like upheaval and just use like as many earthquakes as possible. It has upheaval size, which is not really that crazy. As a weapon mod, you can do like earthquake duration and can just make them last like, I don't know, 15 seconds or something. You can probably easily stack up like, I don't know, 6 of them. And then you get like 60% damage bonus and then just nuke. Just like leap, 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 leap at the start or something. And then go ham. And earthquake duration and size doesn't work. Oh shit.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, okay, but theoretically, if they make it work, we can calculate the benefit, right? And we can say, okay, is this like a viable way of playing upheaval? Like, not even a leapquake build, but just an upheaval build. You just leap around a little bit and you produce leapquakes. You don't really care about where they are. You just need to have some active. So another question is there like a hidden cap or something for Rumble? But it says for each active earthquake, so it doesn't sound like there's a cap. Like, for example, the way I'm playing this right now, it doesn't really make much sense anyway. Like, I jump in, and then I charge the entire pack out of the earthquake anyway. So you have to do it the other way. You have to do it charge first and then the earthquake. He does tick down. Yeah, I have pole arm right now. Or the okay, this guy's actually maybe I should wait, did this guy just cast twice? Wait. What? You see that? So something's hitting me here. Okay, I'm not in danger. Yeah, he cast upheaval. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. So the guy didn't despawn after his attack, but maybe I procced it again and he just stays and does the second one. That's funny. Wait, no, he did twice. Look, he has one. And he did another one. What the hell? So he did another attack. But you only proc once, no? Wait, he did... How much damage? $739. Okay, we're not in danger. Why is he doing 739? How long can I stand here? Okay, that's like no damage, man. Look at this guy. What? Damaging enemies with leap, upheaval, or whirlwind has up to 116% chance to summon an ancient to perform the same skill. Like, man. Okay, I'm gonna try to find like some elites and just like spam upheaval. I'm gonna see if I kind of like stack it up like 3-4 times. If he just stays longer and then attacks a few times. Okay, perfect. I have the aura as well.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, I cast like 3 times into this big pack and I got 1. What? Hello. What's up? I'm standing in the middle of a lot of shit right now. I can't stop being amused by how shit some of these effects are in this game. Well, I'm trying to use this effect here, which gives me a 116% lucky hit chance to summon an ancient to perform the same skill when I use upheaval. So you have a large pack here.
Does the ancient come ever?
He does. Sometimes. Here, look. He does like this fire thing. But the problem is he does like... Wait.
Where damage?
Wait, yeah. Watch him. Yeah.
Oh.
But wait, he goes again. He does it twice.
He's so cute though.
Yeah.
Look at him with his little stuff.
Bam. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He tries.
Yeah.
He's trying, okay.
Yeah. He's like Uther.
He's ancient and he's very, you know, like old people. They need to try a bit more.
Yeah.
Hi, chat. Hey, Johnny.
Why is it not? It's like he's not hitting them. Look.
He's intimidating.
Look.
People.
Like there's not even a hit damage. You don't even see the number of any hits. You see that?
Yeah.
It's just a dot on the ground. Like he's literally not hitting them, man. What?
Not even intimidating, I guess.
Like, you know, this is my damage here. And now this guy comes out. First of all, he hit nothing because he hit the same guy that I already killed. Look! It's like he's not hitting them. It's just a dot, actually. Here, this is a dot. Because for some reason his upheaval is ignited. And mine is not. So...
What is this? Kali Even.
Even, huh? What is that?
I guess he means Kalimera. Well, at this hour we say Kalispera. But Kalispera to you too.
Maybe we should select on PTR. Maybe. What about the leaps? So he comes out of the leap. The leap seems to be doing some kind of damage, but not really what I'm doing. Actually, it seems kind of similar. So it seems like for a leap it kind of works, for upheaval it just doesn't. He actually appears like every time. Maybe it's very mouse over. No. Have you seen that yesterday?
Seen what?
Oh, you need to watch my my latest video. It's like 3 minutes with the traps.
Alright.
There's some funny stuff. I'm not sure if I saw it.
I'm very
How was it outside?
about the elixir. The one that increases your anti drops or something.
Yeah, this apparently drops in cellars. I need to try it.
Drops on it, but not crack it.
No.
Oh.
But apparently it's like a cellar thing. I'm gonna try getting that.
Is it bound to a certain tier?
I don't know. I don't know much about it.
Shoot, it's very important for me.
You found a lot of hell tides?
Yes. What is outside? A very sunny day today. Here at the beach in the huge park we have. It's really nice. I bought Woody some gifts.
What?
What? I brought you gifts.
Uh-oh.
I come bearing gifts.
Okay.
Want me to bring them here? To share with chat.
Okay. Also, can you bring the... Nini is nice, yes. Can confirm. Yeah, I'm almost at the boss now. I'm just watching my ancients kill some stuff.
Rejoice, my loyal.
I was trying to farm recipes here. I just made this Barb here and I was trying some weird shit. And then I realized I don't have any recipes for the new tempering. If you're calling it, but I'm gonna leave it there. She sounds like a really sweetheart.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you?
sometimes
Yeah.
I bring you gifts, I guess.
Yeah.
Or food,
Yeah.
or drinks.
Yeah. Okay, if that was a T100 boss instead of another 100 boss, I would be kind of happy, actually. So I need to make that happen. And also we didn't get a recipe. Amazing.
Very sweet.
Yes. Okay, so what did it bring?
So, he's taking me on a hot date in 2 days. And was complaining that he doesn't have many clothes appropriate.
It's tomorrow, by the way. It's tomorrow, by the way.
It's tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Bought him this nice shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Can you turn on the camera?
No, but you can come a bit closer. Oh, there. Yeah, okay.
Here it is. It's green and it's tropical.
Okay, hashtag sponsored by Nini. Thank you. That looks nice.
Ooh, I think it's your color.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, chat?
Summer shirt.
Mm-hmm. And 2 pairs of pants.
2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You like this?
That look nice too. Yeah, mostly I have like only jeans here right now and like some leggings, so it's
Yes, only one pair of jeans.
here. I have more, but they're not here. Ah,
Raymond is back. He's gonna be very, what's the word?
pretty,
Not just pretty,
handsome,
not just handsome.
sexy,
Uh,
fancy.
chic. Fancy, yeah. Mm. Beauty in leggings. They're not leggings, they're pants.
Not these. I was talking about, you know, some that I have here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He needs some weed. Then the green shirts. That looks like weed?
Dude.
Oh my god. No. It's just tropical, you know? I guess it almost looks like weed. Dude.
Dude. Yes.
What is
Okay.
that? Jogging clothing?
Jogginghosen. Yeah, this is the leggings.
When you go jogging.
Yes, that's what I call it in German.
Fashion show. Maybe chat wants you to try it.
Yeah, we're gonna probably post some selfie or something.
Or is good guys only. Always have an opinion about your clothes.
Yes.
I'm sure he would approve. Was that German? Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah, Jogginghosen is German. Wir müssen aber was weiter, okay.
That's not what leggings are.
Sweatpants. Sorry, yes, sweatpants is the right word. That was the wrong word.
Yeah, but hose is actually tights in English, I think.
Yes. Yeah, it's not like a tight, it's like a baggy, you know, pants.
Oh, I got a compliment. She's hot. Good job.
That looks worn.
Me?
Fix it.
For what?
Well, I guess for finding me. For dropping me.
Yeah, best in slot drop, guys.
No, that was not weird. Compliments are always welcome.
And now, what are you gonna do?
Well, I can try them for you. I guess I'm gonna play PoE now.
PoE?
Yeah.
Not PTR? Last day?
Mm,
Almost last day.
it will take me a day to download it anyway, even if I wanted to.
But then you're gonna get to experience all the crazy stuff that's gonna get nerfed.
Are you a D4 enjoyer? Yes, I am. I usually play Rogue, Necro, or Sorcerer. Nothing from the fat ones.
How many greater affixes does Nini have?
How many what?
How many greater affixes?
No. The true question is, which one is my aspect?
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Which aspect would describe you the best? Something with Skellies, probably.
Skellies.
That's because you like them so much.
Maybe I need to get you fattier.
Oh. Relentless Berserker.
Of course it's a trap.
That's what?
Yes, it's a trap. Chat got me.
Is it a poison trap or a death trap, though?
I didn't mean from the game necessarily. You can invent one of yours. Run away, deliver me stream.
It's fine. Death trap if you answer wrong. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. That's trap.
Umbro, hard to find, nice to have.
Give resources back. Yeah, do I give you food?
Yes.
Enough to count as resources?
Yeah. You wanna see Andariel?
Yeah.
I wanted to try Uber Andariel. I've only...
I thought you meant the unique helm.
No, and the boss fight is a new boss.
I don't know. I didn't want to spoiler myself. But,
Well, spoiler,
okay.
there's a new boss.
What?
Spoiler, there's a new boss.
There's a new boss.
Yes. Andariel.
Well, yeah. I'm not sure I want to say it.
Okay then.
Is it a long fight for you?
Well, there's an Uber version, so I'm going to for the Uber version, yes. So that will take probably like 5 minutes.
Let's see.
Yes?
Yes.
I've only seen the normal version once, and I see a little bit of abilities, but I'm gonna do like some actual, like, you know, look at it basically a little bit. Okay, let me just check if I have the setup stuff from yesterday.
Like Prodigy gives you resources. Oh, I thought you meant the band Prodigy for a second. Hello.
Okay, I think we are fine here actually. Okay. I don't think I need this. We'll just see. Ding. Okay, let's find her. Hanged Man's Hall.
Where do you go for that? Can you zoom out? Wait, is Andariel a woman? Okay. Didn't know that. How would I know that?
You look at her?
What?
You look at her?
Don't remember.
I can't do that.
Wait, this is in D2, and she's in D4.
Don't remember.
Oh no. Okay, she's not very good with lore.
I'm not. Even though I'm very interested in it, I forget very easily.
I need time to do that.
Okay, pay close attention to the booba.
The Booba.
Yes,
We have Booba.
that's booba.
Better than Lilith Booba. Doubt it.
Yeah,
Yeah, what?
probably not.
Can I have a Lilith arrive in chat? Someone type Lilith arrive. Not that.
Mommy
That.
arrive.
Yeah, look at that. Mom is the best.
Okay. Alright, I need to sit properly for this though. Let me see. So let's try it
Do we
out.
have good music in this fight?
Actually I can try in-game music. Should we try in-game music? Maybe they made something. I have no idea actually if the boss fights have their own music. We can see. I'm gonna stop the music right now and see.
Greetings.
I was wondering where does the greetings come from, but it's just like it shows you like
Hello. Greetings.
okay.
How does it sound?
Yeah, I haven't summoned her yet, so look, there's a new interface now, so you can summon the normal and the big one. For some reason the first one is the big one. And this is the normal one. Needs Saints, Scorched Shackles and Pin-Cushioned Dolls.
Easy to find?
This drops from Zier and this drops from Beast in the Eyes. So it's like a bit like Duriel, where you have like these other materials from the other bosses.
Oh, you loaded your rogue. Have you tried with anyone else?
I've killed some of the other bosses with other builds. Yesterday I did Vashan with this build, so it's kind of fine. It's not like a crazy boss killer, but it works. Finally, no more music. If you want no music, you can watch on YouTube, by the way, Roka. Alright, so it. There. Booba. Kind of.
Compare this with Lilith.
Out of energy.
Ah, she has the Poison Nova after all. Okay, music is pretty cool actually. Oh. Okay, the poison order, let's give it a stacks.
Stagger her very quickly.
Yeah, but I can only do it so often.
You almost staggered her again.
Okay, the poison order is actually kind of big.
Out of energy.
We're gonna die here soon.
Look at that stagger bar.
I have a lot of stack on us, but
My attack speed or what?
yes.
What speed is that?
Something I made yesterday. Poison barrage. It's very cool. I like the music actually, it's really cool. You should listen to it later from the stream.
Yeah. How many phases does she have?
I don't know. It's the first time I see it.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, the poison actually flies in like a line a little bit.
Shadow damage on the floor?
Yeah, she seems to have multiple elements. So there's poison, lightning, this might be fire or something else.
Or the succubus in D3.
So it's a little bit lower, I guess.
Throw these red fireballs, but they actually do physical.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's a big succubus.
Okay, so the poison nova gives you stacks. The ground circles give you. There's like I'm not sure if you know this, but there's like a mechanic in these super bosses where every boss has like certain things you need to avoid, or you get like a stack with extra damage taken for the rest of the fight.
Oh, right.
So basically, you can do like 1 or 2 mistakes, but not more really.
Okay.
So I had like a debuff here. You can see this on the bottom right when I get hit by certain things.
So it increases the damage you take.
Yeah, it increases everything. Yeah, exactly.
Hope not multiplicative.
Yeah, it's very strong. So it's like I don't know.
It is.
3 stacks is like double damage or triple damage or something.
Out of energy. I'm not ready yet.
So it goes up really fast if you get hit by stuff. Like here, for example, this Poison Nova, this gives me a stack, I need to dodge it. The auto attacks are not so bad. But for example, at some point, or here, these circles also give you one if you stand in them.
I'm not ready
If you
yet.
take it once, does it stay? Or
Yeah,
you
it
lose
stay-
it after a time?
It stays for the entire fight.
I've never done it.
Don't have enough energy.
Shall we try the beam? Okay. Beam, even without stacks, does like a third of my health. Let's try another one with 1 stack now. Let's see. Look, now it does like 60% of my health. And now we have 2 stacks. Does she do a third one? She will probably one-shot me now. If we try again.
I like how you do everything for science.
Yes. Look, you see how much more it is?
Yeah, I saw.
It's like double or so. Maybe it's like plus 50% per stack or something. I'm not sure. This will probably one-shot me now. Yeah. So that's how that works basically. It could be something like plus 50% per stack, I think.
Can't use that.
What build is that? Poison Mirage in the description. Get started again properly. Let's see if there's any other mechanics. It's kind of hard to dodge the Nova, but I think you can probably go on the other side.
So far, which one is the most dangerous attack?
From her.
Yeah.
Probably the ground circles. What about these here? Like, I'm not sure what these things do actually. I think you just have to destroy them and that's it.
Maybe they slow you.
Yeah, I think that it just ends the phase when, like here, like it just keeps shooting at you and you just destroy them and that's it. Look at the arrows. It seems like this phase is not very difficult. Okay, what about these bubbles here? They just zap you, but nothing else. Okay.
Level your gems.
Yeah.
Are they all maximal?
Yeah.
Yes. We shouldn't try it with anything less than that.
Oh.
Is that with your girlfriend? Yeah. With the white.
Seems like a very short fight as well compared to Vashan.
The damage seems better now than before.
Okay, there's something going on here. It's like some lines. What do they do? Okay, it's like some dot here. They weren't there before.
Maybe because you didn't get her so low.
Yeah, I think it gets more intense maybe.
Fight will take me a while.
I wonder if like the beam, if I can just like walk through it, if it does dot damage or something. I can't really tell.
You have a Necro minion?
I have a mini Necro, yeah.
Yeah, I want you to try this with minions. That would be fun.
Okay, so the beam doesn't do anything, you can walk through it.
Oh, a Greek one.
I feel like it turns a bit slow.
Thanks,
Oh, now she has an extra fire beam as well. What about this one? Okay, that gives you a stack as well. And does a lot of damage. Okay, can you dash with this? Oh, we can. Wait, what? Interesting. You can dash through it. What about evade? Let me try and evade. I don't want to die now. I want to try to evade. Shit.
Potions were.
Okay, evade doesn't work.
How much time did she drop? Any potions?
They don't drop very often. Just like twice in a fight or something. So you have to bring some healing usually.
Bring healing.
Yes.
With what else?
Yeah, like your class mechanics can heal you, or like aspect, for example. I have Undying here.
You have leech or something?
I actually don't have Undying right now, but you can put Undying.
I'm not ready yet.
Last time we fought her, people were like, we did like a normal kill. And people were like, where's the poison over? But she actually does it. We don't kill her instantly. Oh. We have 2 stacks already.
Do you
That's
have an eclipse today in Europe? Didn't know that.
an eclipse.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What eclipse? Like a sun eclipse? Let's reset one more time, because I got 2 stacks already to start. I actually need to focus on this a bit.
North America.
In North America, okay.
Use that.
Total solar eclipse. Ah, cool. Okay, let's see if there's any other stuff in the last phase.
Too bad we can't see it here.
Stream it. I like her auto attacks. Like, she hits you, and then there's like these things also flying after you.
Someone said in chat, looks better designed than the fight with Lily.
Yeah, I mean, it's like not these waves that you have to dodge and these kind of things, so that's...
I'm not ready yet.
It's a pretty cool fight, I think. I feel like this phase in particular here is a bit like too little action. But later on there's like these other beams and stuff, so let's see. I need resources, man. Okay, here we go.
I need more time.
The ads also are not very easy to kill.
Yeah, they're pretty tanky, but there's nothing going on here, really. So I just like dodge this beam and that's it. And there's like these little ads that do nothing.
I don't know what they do.
They're just dying, so maybe, I don't know. Okay, she's staggered.
Happy
I want to-
birthday to your brother.
Can I go here to the wall?
Hide behind the corridor.
I wanna let her... Oh, no, she jumps away from you. Oh, shit. Okay, Because when she does the Nova, she always charges through you, but if you're standing at the wall, she jumps away from you and shoots the Nova. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually.
In front of it, kind of problem.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe you can cheese it a bit at the wall here. I guess it's easier to just like dash to the side like this. Let's try this if we wait.
Someone asked, is this proof that rogue is the weakest class?
We don't need proof for that.
So is it?
Yes.
Oh.
I didn't want to go over the line, but I think I should just like fearlessly walk through it.
And here's more proof.
Can't use that.
And the music is really cool. You should listen to it.
I will.
You wanna hear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Very epic. That's very sinister.
Need more energy. I'm not ready yet.
I need to see what happens when I stay in this phase for a long time.
Somehow it gives me Warcraft 3 vibes a bit.
Warcraft 3.
Do you agree?
Why Warcraft 3? The music, I mean.
The music.
Ah, yeah, maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
There's a bubble around the statue.
Yeah. It's a suppressor.
Someone asked if it gives cover.
No, it's a suppressor for the statue, not for you. Although, actually, we should try it just in case. But I doubt it. Well, it turns off, actually. Okay, let's try not to attack this thing. Does it get cover?
If you don't kill the ads, it will come out again.
No, actually it does cover. Interesting. I can stand in it. What about the lightning bubbles? Yeah. Okay, they still hit me, but the big beam doesn't hit you. But only until you attack the thing, and then it disappears. Yeah, like, this thing doesn't have a bubble. But now it's getting really cool here.
Yes, it's PTR.
Oh, 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 oh.
I'm not ready yet.
I like how the fight actually gets more intense over time. It's kind of cool. Oh, we got a stack here. And because now we can't just run away from the Nova. Gotta be more careful.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god. We're gonna die here. Okay.
Unlucky.
Yeah, okay, the Nova is actually getting really dangerous in the last phase. The sound is a bit better. Race the world first, hardcore Andy. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Would be cool if your own character gets more intense through the fight as well. Just activate your secret superpowers. Okay, let's do it. I think we've seen the entire fight
How
now.
much you have?
Hey, don't do some ads, you can try again.
Okay.
So, now we know the mechanics, unless there's something else coming at the end, but I don't think so. But you have to make sure that, yeah, like, you don't want to have any stacks before, like, 50%, I guess, when the fire beam starts. Let's try again. Because this stuff really starts hurting later.
This is Nini.
Yeah, she does play.
It's yeah, occasionally.
What?
Someone asked if I'm your mom.
What do you mean occasionally?
Yeah, sometimes. When I have to. I really need to test you for you to test it with minions.
Okay, I got 2 stacks. It's kind of interesting. This one circle knocked me into the other one. That's kind of nasty, actually. Okay, you gotta be careful with that.
Load your Necro now.
No, it can't leave.
Wow.
It's gonna close. But I guess I could invite someone or something, but yeah.
If you invite someone, you can
I'm not sure if my
get
Necro is...
logged in with your Necro.
maybe, but I've never tried that. I'm not sure if it closes. And I don't want to risk it, because farming this boss takes many hours currently on the PTR.
I don't think a minion build can handle this fight with all these things happening on the floor.
The minions probably don't take this debuff, I guess.
No, I don't stream.
Yet.
Show the lady the minions. Someone gets me.
These things have a lot of life.
The gear needs repair.
That's fine.
Okay, what happens when it turns completely red? Have you tried this ever?
You lose half of the base stats.
You never lose your gear though, right?
No.
Okay.
You do half the damage and you have half the armor, basically.
I always panic when it turns red and I always go...
Yeah, you should repair. It's important. But it's not like you can't play a character at all.
When it's yellow, like now?
It doesn't matter.
Show me the temerity rock build.
Oh my god.
Shout out to Mini for pinging Woody on Discord whenever he's slacking on answering questions. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Yeah, the fight looks amazing.
Yeah, it's a cool fight. I like it.
It's almost PoE material. We approve.
Okay, I think I found a way around the beam and Nova stuff. Man, I need healing though. Oh, the beam disappears when she's staggered. Is it coming back? Yes. Okay. Nice, we juked her. I wonder if like we get the double rotating beam now. If she goes into the phase again one more time.
But you're fighting her already like a pro.
I need more time.
I've killed many bosses with toothpicks.
Shit on the floor. Minions would never handle this.
Actually, I think the Necro minions will be fine, yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Put your money where your mouth is.
She actually does the phase again. Oh shit.
After all this, we will have phase 2.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Save your potion. I should drop any.
They go in opposite directions, man. Okay, this is nasty, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, oh, oh.
Nice.
It stuns you, man. Okay, that's actually really cool shit, man. The last phase is really cool.
All this time, has she dropped any potions?
Yeah, she just dropped like, I don't know, maybe 10 or so in the fight. That's a cool one. Yeah, I guess you can actually, this is probably why you want to use the bubbles. You probably want to wait for the beam and then use the bubble to absorb one shot and then you just kill the thing and you go around and do it 3 times. I'm gonna try this
You
actually.
take the debuff, even if you are there.
No, you don't take anything. Now the question is, does the spinning beam hit me? I need to try that if the spinning beam hits me. Or if you can just stand in it until the thing passes. I'll try that.
When I see the second phase.
I mean, when she gets up again after dying?
Think it will be that easy?
Nah, I think she just dies. But let's see.
You should have a prediction. Guys, you think she will have a second phase?
I'm not the first one to do this, so...
Nini would one-shot it. Yeah, by looking.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't. It still comes to beam, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you have a leech?
I have a bit of healing, yeah. Not very much.
Does it come from a leech or no?
No, I don't have lifesteal. It's some siphoning strikes, broke massive.
What's the drop rate on girlfriend?
I'm very low.
How long have you been farming?
It can take a few years.
I'm not ready yet.
That hair. Whose? Mine?
No, they're talking about Andariel, I think.
What's wrong with her hair? Maybe she has a bad hair day.
Does it exist?
Maybe she had a bad day in general.
Yeah, it definitely looks like she had.
Frames dropping. No, I don't look like Vala. Vala is brunette.
Oh shit.
Rara was the DH woman in the trip.
Yeah,
Short hair brunette.
she has black hair, I think.
I'm not ready yet.
You got this.
I'm gonna test the mechanic one more time. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not gonna test it this round, I guess.
I opened my mouth.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm trying to be support.
I wanted to see if I can avoid the rotating fire beam by standing in the bubble. It's because that's probably how you have to do it.
Hey, only I call him a noob.
Shit, we need glasses, guys.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Good. Still manageable with 2.
I need more time.
Oh! Okay, that was a nasty knockback.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's see. So I still take the lightning beams. Oh!
Hi.
Okay, this one shot me now. Wait, it doesn't protect you in the last phase, but it did protect me in the other phase.
Because of the 2 stacks.
No, I don't think so. It just kills you anyway. It didn't work before? It did, no? What? Wait, let me see that. I'm trying this like when also like maybe 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, Shava definitely has the best music. But this is pretty good too.
Mm-hmm. When did I try it? I'm pretty sure it protected me. We were like, whoa, it works. Okay, here I died right before the phase, right? No, I did this. Was it a previous attempt? Let's go try this again one more time in this run. It might protect the pole as well, but it did protect me as well. It seems like it's both. We can try it one more time in the first phase and see what happens. I'm trying to go there with like 0 stacks in the last phase so you don't die if it fails. So much for that. Is Shadow Clone as ultimate any good? Nope. I mean, it does give you unstoppable for 5 seconds, but that's the only thing, really. In this case, this might actually be a disadvantage because you need to proc Tibble's Will for the resources here.
When season starts, I think it's 15th of May.
14th of May. Okay, let's just go. Okay, let's see. Hello? This time it blasted me. For some reason I made this thing vulnerable without hitting it. Interesting. But earlier I tried it and it was fine. Okay, so apparently you can't use it to like absorb anything. Okay. Let's do it one more time. Just to kill, guys. Just to get good. Can I? Thank you.
See you later, chat.
I think the hardest boss is Vashan, by the way. Believe it or not. She doesn't seem to have very much HP compared to Vashan. She does way faster than Vashan. Is she bugged or something? There's ad spawning and she's just standing still. I think she bugged out. Wait. I think she bugged out because of the stagger. Look, there's like the rotating thing. Okay. Oh, these ads do like an explosion or something. Okay, let's die. Hey, this beam missed me. Can you dodge it or what? Maybe I dodged it or something. Free kill. Okay. I hope she resets properly. Okay. beam.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh shit.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Well, beam spawns right on me. F.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, 3 stacks now.
I'm not ready yet.
It's gonna be nasty now. You have to do one more pillar phase.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, this phase is actually really rough. I'm not sure where you should position yourself. I think you generally have to go to basically the start of the beam where it rotates away from you, so that you have like enough space. Because else, if you're like towards the end, then the other beam will just come and catch up with you. And you have to make sure you don't have any stacks, like maybe 1 stack or something for the last phase, because they just take too much damage from the ground dots. You have to walk through them and they just do damage. You can't like dodge around them.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, pff. I had 0 stacks and just died from random bullshit. Just didn't press my potions. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to late. Like I remember too late that we have to go to the start of the beam, not the end of the beam. So I was walking 2 times for everything instead of only once.
I need more time.
Another round, guys.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh, the things disappear as well when she's staggered. That's interesting. Will it come back? Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit, let's die. It's actually crazy, man. If you mess it up once, you might get knocked into the second one and you get 2 stacks. Yeah. You pierce with the barrage, and we have like double the arrows, and you have like maximum attack speed, or nearly maximum attack speed. You have like 150% or something, and we shoot like 8-9 arrows each. So it's like, I don't know, 20 arrows per second, 25 arrows per second.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
What's Boots doing there?
I'm not ready yet.
Too bad. We had a stagger here and I didn't have poison.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Okay, let's reset again. Damn it, man.
How can I help?
Okay. Let's do it. But yeah, with a build like this, the difficulty is just right. If it's like some 4 or 5 minute fight, it's actually great, man. It's really cool. Kind of feels like the old Lilith fight a bit. Although old Lilith was harder. But kind of like similar, you know, precision required in movement and stuff. I think she actually has a pretty long charge up animation for the for the ground effect. If I read that correctly.
I'm not ready yet.
Yes. No. It's this.
I'm not ready yet.
Never mind, it was pretty fast.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it rotates on the other side sometimes as well. Seems like it might always rotate from the longer side, maybe? Maybe it's random.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, we got a second stack.
I'm not
Oops.
ready yet.
It's over now. That's good, Okay. Cool fight though, I really love it. That's a nice one. Ooh, I think I got an Uber. We got 6 uniques. There must be an Uber. Probably Emerald. Or chest. It could be materials. It's 6 items, so one of them must be an Uber. It's my first one. Okay, so for those who don't know, who just came in, it's the ground circles. You have to dodge the ground circles to give you stacks, and you have to dodge the big blast beam, like the rotating one. You have to dodge the rotating fire spinny thing, and you have to dodge the poison nova. They all give you stacks, and each stack is, I believe, 50% extra damage taken. So after like 2-3 stacks, it's over basically. And all the other stuff is kind of whatever, but you have to be aware of the knockbacks. Like, she knocks you all the time, and that can really mess it up. Okay, let's see, which one is it? It's either Selig or Tyraels. Oh! We can try it. Alright. You got the new one.
I'm carrying too much.
More arrows, I heard. Well, it's only... Is it 1? Wait. What? Oh, it's 2. 3. Wait a minute. Damn. It's like a mini artillery shrine, basically. Okay, we're gonna try this thing later. Look at the artwork. I like that, the transmog. Damn. Doesn't really fit a rogue very well, I guess, but... Would be also on leveling alts. Oh, they reduced the double requirement, man. You can use them at level 35. Like, level 35, world tier 4, let's go. Okay. They used to be 60. Oh, mega leveling, yeah. And also, you can temper your items with the high level recipes. You can, like, make crazy ults. Yeah, we're gonna try this thing. I'm gonna do a little test session with that. Alright, that was Andariel. Fun fight. Thanks for everyone who contributed for the materials as well, because it's very difficult to get the mats on the PTR. You have to farm Zir and Beast in the Eyes for it, but Beast in the Eyes is bugged and only Uber Beast in the Eyes drops 1 doll and you need 10 of them. So I need 450 Distilled Fear currently, which is a bug. So you should get this much easier, but you can't on the PTR, so you had a few people contributing there. Thanks guys. You can turn us off again here. Does this build need uniques? I have Tibalds, which makes the resource management a lot better. You can make a Rock of Art though. Yeah, the Iris fight is incredible. Do all 200 Uber bosses have a 30% chance drop for Ubers? No, it's supposed to be 10, I think. They give you 5 times the normal loot. So you have 10% chance. Not 30. I've killed like around 10 of them and I got 1 now. So yeah, it kind of checks out, I guess. I've tried inner side, yes. Why is it 5% resist all and then 11.2 resist all? This is 5 maximum resistance. So this is what makes it really powerful. This is maximum all rest. You can go from 70 to 75 with this, and you can masterwork this. You can try to masterwork this thing. Also, Kronos whispered me one somewhere. Wait, where is that? Here, look. So Kronos has one. His triple masterwork has 11 maximum auras. And it's not even greater affix. With greater affix, I think you can actually reach cap. The cap is 85 instead of 70. And this means you only take half the damage from elemental damage. Like half the damage, man. This is insane. And it has damage reduction on its own as well. So in this case, he takes 21%, right? Instead of 30. So like 30% less damage. Is that correct? Yes. It's 30% instead of 15. Wait, is that correct? Yes. 15 instead of 30. This is half the damage, yes. So he takes 30% less damage from all elements with triple masterwork. This is like, you know, 1.5 defensive aspects. Just a stat, basically. It doesn't work for physical. But yeah, basically almost everything that, you know, elites throw at you, the bosses throw at you, all that stuff is getting reduced. And if that is a greater affix, you can get It has 5 times 2.7. If it's a greater affix and triple masterwork, you can get to 13.5. So then you're almost at cap. So in that case, you take 26.5. Sorry, you take 16.5 instead of 30. So you have 45% damage reduction. So what we see here is the 11% means you have roughly 43% more effective hit points. And with a greater affix, triple masterworked, that would be 81%. It's kind of crazy. It's almost like you have double life against elemental damage. You can temper and roll greater affix, yes. No, temper, no. Greater affix, yes. But I mean, of course, you know, getting a Tyrius Might that has a greater affix maximum all resistance is like the absolute jackpot. You know? Good luck with that. I mean, how many of these are you expecting to get? I'm not sure what's the chance for greater affix. Let's say optimistically, like there's a 10% chance that anything rolls a greater affix. So I need 10 Tyrius Mights. There's like 7 or 8 Uber uniques per class that can drop. So need to farm something like, okay, you can salvage some of them, right? So let's say you farm like 50 Uber uniques. Good luck. You salvage like, you know, 40 of them. You can craft 10 Tyrius Mights. One of them rolls 1 greater affix. And that has a 1 in 4 chance to hit the maximum all res. So yeah. Good luck. But if you hit it, you win. You win the game. You'll be ready for World Tier 69, I think. Yeah, I guess you have to do some Tyrius Might action now. I mean, the base damage doesn't seem very high. It's 2.6k. But the question is, does it have any kind of lucky hit? Like, does it scale with some stuff? Divine, Barrage. Do we scale Barrage ranks? First week, you're gonna see one with all greater affix on leaderboards. Nah, I kind of doubt that we're gonna see people with, like, you know, all greater affix Uber. I mean, okay, it can happen, right? Someone is gonna find an all greater affix Uber unique. But that someone is almost guaranteed not someone who is gonna be like top of leaderboard or somewhere. It's gonna be like one random person that gets the lottery win. But yeah, who knows? We might see people that actually go like Omega try hard and actually, you know, grind 100 Uber uniques in a season and try to roll a greater affix on these. Yeah, that can happen, I guess. The thing is also they are account bound. You can't trade them. So all other items can be traded, but Uber uniques cannot. So you can't buy them. You can't RMT them. I mean, there will be people that will just RMT, like, you know, 3 out of 3 greater affixes on every slot and all that, or 4 out of 4 on uniques. So that will happen for sure. But Uber uniques, yeah, it's gonna be a different story. You can trade uniques and legendaries now, yeah, but not Uber uniques. But yeah, the thing is that even, okay, let's say the hypothetical scenario where you are Rob. You have infinite amount of Ubermats. And you kill them, let's say, in a minute each. You know, with resetting and everything, like super fast. So, how realistically can you get a Tyrius Might that has a greater affix maximum resistance to all elements? So let's say 10% drop chance, 1 minute per kill, 10 minutes per Uber unique drop. There are 7 in the pool. So you get roughly 1 Tyrius Might per hour as a drop. And you get another 2 that you can craft, let's say, a bit optimistically. So you get like around 3 Tyrius Mights per hour if you salvage all Ubers all the time. And let's say there's a 10% chance for a greater affix. So we need to do roughly 3 to 4 hours of non-stop 1 minute kills on Uber Andariel or Uber Duriel to find one Tyrius Might that has one greater affix. And then there's a 1 in 4 chance to roll the maximum Ores. So you have to do that. You have to do roughly half a day. Yeah, half a day of non-stop 1 minute kills with infinite amount of materials to get one Tyrius Might that has maximum Ores greater affix. So yeah, it's a bit rough, let's say. It's a bit rough. No, you can't buy it. You can buy the mutts, of course, you know, you can RMT the mutts. But even then, okay, how many mutts would we need for this? Of 12 hours non-stop 1 minute kills. So there's a 60 kills per hour times 12, so 720 kills. And you need 10 materials each time, so it's 7,200 materials. In a world without dupes, okay, I'm not sure how fast you farm mutts now, but 7,000 materials, and those are dropped by other bosses, mind you. So you have to do like 7,000 Zir kills and 7,000 Grimoire kills or something, or 7,000 Zir and Beasts, or I guess you would do it from Duriel actually, because you have Grimoire and Varshan, which is easier to farm than Zir and Beast. But in reality, you're gonna spread it out, kind of, right? Because there's only so many mats you can get from certain people. So you have to like farm both bosses. Still faster than farming Enigma. Yeah. Okay, let's see. In Season 3, I farmed roughly 150 Duriel summons. So that's 300 Grigars and 300 Varshans. And I estimate one Duriel summon is roughly half an hour if you're fast. So I can do 2 Duriel summons per hour. So it's like 75 hours for 150 Duriels. And we just said we have to do 700 Uber Varshans. I need 7,000 mutts. So you need roughly 20 times the mutts that I have farmed in Season 3 to get my Ubers, and I killed Duriel roughly 300 times. So you need roughly 1,500 hours in Season 3 time to farm the materials to kill the bosses 7,000 times and then get 700 Uber boss summons. Now in Season 4 it's gonna be a bit faster. I don't know how much faster, actually quite a bit faster. I'm not sure how many more materials you get. But you get quite a bit more materials. You get like materials from Helltide, you get random elite drops, random like event drops. There's a lot of materials everywhere. But realistically, you're still gonna focus mostly on Helltide and mostly on the Whispers. And I also don't expect the Season 4 Whispers to be as good as the Season 3 Whispers, which were ridiculously efficient. So let's say those 1,500 hours can be cut down to like 1,000 hours. But I would say it takes you roughly 1,000 hours to farm the Uber Unique of your choice with the greater affix of your choice, one of them, on average. Maybe if I'm a bit pessimistic, let's say 500 hours. Now, of course, on the way, you're gonna find a lot of Uber Uniques, and some of them will even roll 2 greater affixes, or even 3, if you get Omega lucky. And, you know, you're gonna get a lot of other crazy stuff. It's not like you're gonna only get this one item and that has this greater affix. You know, I mean, a Tyrius Might without any greater affix is already nuts. Or a Tyrius Might that rolls damage reduction greater affix is also nuts. But maximum always is, of course, the stat you want to hit here. But if you say, like, okay, you want a certain Uber Unique with a certain stat as a greater affix, I think you can expect at least 500 hours on average. Probably more. But yeah, then you're gonna have like a lot of crazy stuff. You're gonna have a Shaco that has like, you know, a greater life roll or greater cooldown roll or both. You're gonna have like a Grandfather with a greater life roll or something. And you're gonna find some other stuff on the way, of course, you know, and of course all the other gear that you could ever need. But yeah, I think you can expect that someone who's not Omega RMTing or JSPing or something does not have a reliable chance to farm any greater affix on any of their unique Uber Uniques. So it's just gonna be like lottery, basically. So maybe you get it, maybe not. It's not like you need it, you know, the Uber Uniques are already crazy. But it's like the icing on the cake. So yeah. Some rough estimates, I guess. You play 100 hours every day. Yeah, if you play 100 hours every day, then, yeah, I mean, greater affix, triple masterworked, maximum resistance to all elements, first week, easy. Yeah. But if you don't play 100 hours every day, it's gonna be a bit rough. Yo, Ronin Ghost. Thanks for the sub, man. Requires level 35, by the way. I'm gonna do a level test. I'm gonna equip this thing, man. Wait, do we have sparks? You don't have sparks, right? You have only one. I can't make another one. But it's kind of cool. I found exactly the Tyrius Might, man. The only Ubernick in the entire PTR. On the last day, man. Oof. We have to use it. You could invest into building a community that feeds you materials if you're charismatic enough. Why didn't I think about that? Will you one-shot everything on level 35? I mean, the thing is, this probably scales with your weapon, right? Okay, let me see. Let's get rid of some stuff here. Oh, we got a perfect banish loss as well. Can go back to the one-shot rogue. But we're probably not going to do that now, so... Let's get rid of some stuff.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
So if I unequip weapons, does it do 0 or does it have fixed? Okay, it also scales with your weapons, actually. So it actually has like a rather low weapon damage value, basically. How much is it, actually? Very low. I don't know, like 5% or something? Weapon damage. But it's probably enough to kill stuff. You can try to kill some stuff. I really have to go to the bathroom, though. Give me a second, guys. Okay, two backers. Well, should we try if this thing kills something? Do we need res here? We have all res on our chest. Ah, we actually have cold res there too. Can I think we replace one of the poison ones with this. Yeah, we're kind of missing the rest there, but okay.
How can I help?
Let's throw some hammer on this. There are two sockets, you can see. Actually, you cannot. Everything has one socket. No, there are two sockets in chest and helm, don't worry. I just don't have the prisons to socket stuff all the time. Let's have this thing open here. Okay, I want to try to hit the maximum always. I didn't masterwork it yet. Ah, here, we hit it. Let's go. Some looks epic. It doesn't look very roguelike, to be honest. But yeah, for a Barb or something, I think it's gonna look really cool. You can try to put it on the other classes if you guys like. I need mats. How do you scale material damage? Just generic damage multipliers, basically. You can't really scale it in like any special ways. Just generic damage. Like, you know, glyphs, all damage, like, I don't know. Berserking, these kind of things. Where's the alchemist? Thank you, Joe.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Flat DR is better than elemental DR. I mean, flat DR applies to physical as well, and elemental only for elements, so this is why, I guess. If you have the same number, then yeah, of course, flat DR is better. This would look sick on a Necro. Okay, we can lock on all the characters and see how it looks if you want. It's gonna masterwork it and we'll try. We talk to Tyrael, NPC and DLC, he takes it back. What else are going to be some of the strongest classes? Barb and Sorc. Okay. Looks like laundry day and was the only clean outfit. Yeah, for rogues, it doesn't really look that good with the shoulder pads. I feel like they're too bulky in my book. I wonder if they have some other like kind of metal gear that would work here for rogues. You can't even master a razor blade. Yeah, that might fix that though. Ooh, we hit a double, man. Hey Mal, by the way, nice to see you. Looks crazy. Okay, the moment of truth. I made the all rest, okay. Fine. How was my day? Really good so far. At least after I locked the rogue from the Barb.
Tools like these.
I still have 50 poison res, which is like not absolutely terrible, I guess. So let's just do this. Only 80 max res, yeah. Yeah, it's like 1/3 damage reduction basically, compared to 70. It's like, you know, like 33% less damage taken. For non-physical. Wait a minute. Left clicking or right clicking, that's the same thing. With salvage gem. Okay. I have a bug, I can't. Maybe we're able to survive a hit now. Yeah, it'll be just fine. I feel like diamonds should give more auras. Yeah, they kind of nerfed diamonds compared to individual gems this patch. They were like a little bit behind, and now they're much more behind for sure. Like a diamond is, I think, 6 auras. Yeah, it's 6 auras. So there's 5 elements. So you get 30 res for a diamond. On life patch you get 25. It's 5 auras. But on life patch these gems are 30 instead of 45. So they got buffed by 50% and the diamonds got buffed by 20%. So yeah.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Alright. Let's check out in the menu, guys. The transmogs of materials. You know, like a matching transmog now or something, but yeah. So yeah, other classes. Yeah, it doesn't look good on Rogue, I gotta say. Can you change the color of materials? I've actually never tried. I guess you can. Maybe? Does it work? Wait, it's not send me all the loot, yeah. Where's that wardrobe? Oh, the wardrobe is still here on the other side. Salvage it. Yeah, sure. Wait, you can, like, if you salvage it, you get a transmog, and then you can change the color? Is that for real?
Lost in ruins. Going back is. This isn't.
Unlocked look must be selected before you can select a pigment.
Surely you understand that.
I don't think it changes at all. Yeah, look. Like when I hold left click, it changes everything. Doesn't change the chest. So it's fixed, I guess. Can't change it. Okay, let's start on the others. Necro. Well, 25k should be fine for one day, boy, don't know. Oh. It's Jover. What's going on here? Let me in. What's going on? For the attack speed, Barbarian Barb. Yeah, we're gonna make a Barbarian Barb. We're gonna make Gold Demon Hunter with that. With Terrorist Might. Maybe we're gonna abandon my weird Call of the Ancients thing. Because we don't have recipes for it and stuff anyway. I think I'd rather use the last day to do other stuff. Server rollback reptilials. Oh no. Think Uber Transactions should be unlocked on pickup? Ah, it's fine. I mean, you can always salvage it at the end of the season and then you have it for next season. Oof. Wait, does it? Like, in Rogue it had like, you know, like a part at the bottom, no? Man, this looks like a walking, like, tin can. Like, what is this? Yo, thanks for Zapu. Look. Looks really bad, man. I think on Necro it could look pretty good. Necro has like some metallic looks and stuff, I think. Or like, you know, chainmails and stuff. I think they have like some things like that, right? Or I'm looking on the Necro. Yeah, this looks like it could fit. We recently found out that I'm German after 5 years. Congratulations. Female Barb would have the best armor look, perfect form, smile. Not sure about female Barb. Let's see this one. Yeah, I think you can make something work on Necro. If you like change the legs. Is that like something? Is that something like less kilty? Chivalry Ham? No Chivalry Ham here. Yeah, can't change the color, so at least not without salvaging. I'm not sure if you can do it when you salvage. I think on Necro you can make it work. So this is not terrible. Sorc, that's gonna look weird. It looks like a Dark Souls character now. How is it? We're gonna try the effect in a second. Good thing you have like insane movement speed. Sorc. Ooh, yeah. No booba, and usually have like some kind of cloth and stuff, right, on this class, so. Is there like anything that would fit this? I don't know. Can do something like this or so. Like the thing is, like, it's always like this, you know, fabric basically on Sorc, so it doesn't really fit with the metal, I feel. But maybe you can make some kind of like, you know, melee Sorc arclash build, and then have like a fitting transmog with like the male chest. Like really, I don't like the shoulders, but I guess that's just how it is. Choose no transmog? On what? Try no transmog, they have the booba. Yeah, it's not very booba. But there's like some booba sword transmogs that are pretty good actually. Okay, I see this guy. It's probably the best on the Barb, I guess.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, there might be some stuff in the store. I guess the store might have like some things where you can maybe fit it. Yeah, on the Barb it looks actually really good. Yeah, it kind of fits in really well. And then with like the helm and stuff. There's like other helms like that, I guess, that would also fit. Like Barb has like these massive shoulders already, and here it actually looks good. It's like a Barb item, guys. There's like many combos, I think. Also for pants, I guess there's like, you know, metal. Leather pants. That looks weird. Like a skipped leg day a bit too much here. Actually, are they like smaller in those pants compared to like naked legs? Where can we see the most leg? Here. No, they're not smaller. So the legs are still the same size, you see there. But it looks very tight, you know, like... Something like this is kind of cool though. Maybe change the helm. Like this helm kind of goes well with it. Look at this with the glowing eyes. It's kind of cool. Confirm. Okay though, so I'm gonna go on the rogue real quick. I'm gonna try this on the rogue first a little bit, and then we're gonna try to do the gold demon onto Barb. Season 1 battle pass should fit nice. I don't remember, but yeah, there was also like some knight armor, I think. In Season 2 actually, there was like some, you know, the seer theme. I think that was some cool stuff. Yeah, I don't have that here, unfortunately. Okay, let's try to make this work. So, what did we do? Let's get a bunch of attack speed. How much attack speed do we have? We have 100% bonus. So let's throw on like a rapid. We have accelerating already. What damage type does it do actually? While at full life, your skills unleash a divine barrage. I wonder if it's like the same weapon, the same damage type, like for elements aspect, for example. For a really crappy rabbit aspect.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay, we have this. Let's see if he just kills something. Yeah, it's like a shrine, but artillery shrine is like basically one-shotting everything. And this actually scales with your level, like with your character. Like artillery shrine, I'm not sure if it actually scales with your character at all. I think it only scales with monster level and just one-shot stuff. Okay, wait, plan B. We do this with a melee skill. So you don't actually hit them. Does this work? It's kind of killing something slowly in Hell Tides. Wait, it stopped. Attack! Wait, where's my shots? Hello? Oh no. Wait, why does it just not happen sometimes? Oh, why it's full life? Oh shit. Uh-oh. You're right, okay. Sorry. I didn't read that. While at full life. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the damage is completely negligible. So the question is, does this... I mean, it can scale better on a bar, for example. I don't really have like a lot of damage buffs that would help me. I have a bit of... Okay, I have 500 all damage actually. It's not bad. 151. And Barbs these days don't actually have that much more, right? Because you don't really have like infinite amounts of damage while berserking these days. Oh, this all damage is actually inflated by inner calm, right? Okay, not too much though. But yeah, 45k attack power. Attack power should be a relatively good indicator of how much this actually does. Supposed to use a barrage spam with basic. Yeah, the thing is I'm attacking super fast here, though. Like, Blade Shift actually has like I think one of the fastest animations of all skills in the game. And I'm using it to actually see like, you know, if I shoot barrage now, everything will just die because I do like, you know, 500k or something. And this thing doesn't scale with your skill. It has a flat value. So yeah, damage is really low. And we can check if like using Mirage does anything different, but I don't think so. Let's get off the poison frogs. Nah, it's still the same, basically 8,000, 10,000. So yeah. Not too impressive, the proc, I gotta say. But on the other hand, I mean, the proc is mostly a flavor, I guess. And if the proc did any kind of like noticeable, significant amounts of damage, then this item would be even more opportuned. I think the item is already extremely powerful as it is. It's just like some insane defense, basically. And this is mostly what you want from a chess piece. So I think that's okay. Now it would be interesting to see if it can trigger lucky hits. What can we use to see it? We can imprint an arrow storms, guys. Let's try an arrow storms. And see if we can proc it. How do you shoot the circles? You have to use a non-targeted skill like Poison Imbuement or Whirlwind. Whirlwind just kind of triggers it like once a second or something. Wait, wrong guy. Ja, sorry, was hello.
No witchcraft here, only honest.
Curious Mind of Whirlwind. Yeah, but it probably doesn't do that much damage on the Barb either. I mean, okay, you have like Berserking. So Berserking gives you double damage. So I would be surprised if it hits more than 100k, even with like everything. Let's see. Oh, he does like 80k there. It does seem very powerful in this case. The question is why. 100k. 75, 180. He does a surprising amount of damage. Even as a Barb. 330, man, what? Why is it so much? Okay, it's elements aspect, so this might have been that as well. What's his tooltip value? Does he have a tooltip value? He has the same tooltip value, 2,500. It's almost the same. Yeah, for some reason his is 5 more than mine. So the tooltip is the same. And why is he taking off his 2 weapons there?
We found the turret's mine, we just removed all of our weapons. And here's the new build, like we just stutter step our whirlwind, like this. And it basically kills everything.
Why is it so strong?
No twisters needed anymore. Like if I equip my weapons, it spawns the twisters, so this build doesn't even need it anymore. Like, we just kill everything like this. And obviously if we want to add the twisters and our weapons, we can, but then it's gonna look like this. Because the arrows spawn twisters.
Yeah,
But yeah, I prefer to play.
Wait. Okay, first of all, it's imprint arrows. I want to see if no, Vengeful I think is the one we have to do here, right? Vengeful. 20% chance. I mean, it's not just some multipliers. He does like 30 times the damage with those shots that I do. And he took off 2 weapons, so he has like a lot of strength and all that. So maybe... Okay, maybe those circular shots do more damage. I'm not for life. Fuck. What about this? 14,000. 10,000. 13,000. Okay, these are non-crits. Seems like they do more than those. Look, okay, those actually just do less. Can they multi-hit? They can. Now the question is, do they have lucky hits? They can overpower even. That's kind of funny. It's actually pretty good for barbs. Because they shoot a lot of this shit all the time, and even if we don't care about making a build like in Helltide where you just run around and kill everything, you get random overpowers, and random overpowers can trigger the Decimator Paragon node. It only has a 5 seconds duration, so you need to trigger overpowers very frequently. If you don't play an overpower build, you're not going to do that. But this will actually help you with that and get like a random damage buff sometimes. So it seems like they don't have lucky hits at all. Damaging a vulnerable... Oh shit, needs to be vulnerable. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, I forgot about the one. Dude, bug a mental search. Yeah, we're gonna try some other stuff. Lucky hit. Something that's like obvious to see, yeah? I actually don't have many of those here. Damaging an enemy has a chance to daze them. Let's do a Accursed Touch. So let's see if we can trigger the Accursed Touch. Could be good on Bloodsurge Necro. Yeah, but Bloodsurge relies on overpower a lot. And this thing won't be overpower outside of the 3% chance, I guess. Okay, looks like there's no Accursed Touch proccing us. I mean, it would be kind of stupid if this thing had luck here, to be honest. So I just want to confirm. But there's nothing happening. It's based on the skills damage. Kind of doubt it. So it seems like the same number. 10k crits. And also when I press Poison Imbue, 14k, Poison Trap, 13k. Yeah, seems fine. It's just, okay, it seems like the circular ones have a bit more damage. They have like double the damage or something, maybe. If I get a crit there, let's see. So it's an overpower. What's my crit chance? 33. That's why a few times. We missed. $12k. Try Twisting Blades. 13k. Seems a bit more actually. 22k. It seems like the same as this. Maybe basic skills are just half or something. Look, it's like 10k crits. And it's like double for some reason with Twisting Blades.
Energy.
It's strange. Okay, we found one multiplier. Anything else? This was also 20k. So it seems like the basic skills just do half for some reason. What about this? I missed. Okay, this also seems like the same. The imbuements we have, and then alt. Okay, so for some reason basic attacks are just half of normal. I don't think the core skill points matter. I'd be surprised about that. Do we have something else that don't have anything? Okay. It's just the core skill ranks. Seems the same, 20k compared to rank 9 or rank 8. It's the same. Okay. So for some reason basic attacks are just half. I don't know why. But they are. Now the question is there like a limit on like how often this can proc? How fast? Does like every throw one? 1, 2, 3, 4. So here I throw 3 times puncture, it only procs twice. There's like a cooldown, I think. One, two, three. I can see it very clearly, it's only 2 times. Also here, it's very easy to see with Twisting Blades. Twisting Blades is a very fast animation. I try to attack like 3-4 times and then see. I can attack 4 times and then get it twice, for example. Rapid Fire. Yeah, Rapid Fire has a very long animation, so that might actually proc on every shot. Yeah. Yeah, Rapid Fire is every time. Barrage as well. So there's probably like something like a half-second cooldown or something. And the other animations are like too long. And here it seems to proc every time. Or maybe basic attacks have half the damage and half the proc rate. Maybe this is how it is. But I'm pretty sure that Artillery Shrine works pretty much exactly the same way. I've never tested that actually in this detail. But I kind of feel like Artillery Shrine, I think this has the same rules as Artillery Shrine. So maybe that's just how Artillery Shrine works, and you just gave it like some lower damage effect and lower proc rate for basic skills, and it's just like, you know, to differentiate it. The Terror Clone does not fire it.
I'm low on energy.
Let's try it on minion. Rob was talking about getting like 1000 damage to close distance, that's why it's so buffed. Well, that explains a little bit of it. But we're looking at like a roughly times 20 multiplier. Okay, we found a times 2 already. So we're still looking at the times 10. Let's say another times 2 from better stats. Let's say another times 2 from berserking. Okay, we're getting kind of close, I guess. But we're still missing like another at least times 2 or 3. But yeah, you can probably get that from like, you know, certain glyphs. Because I have a lot of conditional glyphs here. A lot of conditional Paragon nodes. And Barb has like more universal stuff like Blood Rage. And whatever. So yeah, it might just be that I have too many conditional effects. And it actually checks out. Let's try the Necro. Yeah, I know that minions, when they hit, they shoot like one little artillery shrine projectile. So this might go completely crazy on minions. Times 2 for Barb being muscular. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot. So what do we have here? Frenzy Dead. I think it's Shadow Mages set up. They do not actually fire it at all. Doesn't work with pets. Well, maybe the mini melee guys. But I don't see any projectiles at all. Is pure minion good? You can play pure minion now, yeah. Curious Might and Death Speaker. We can try Death Speaker if we have one. Any other ideas, guys? Let me know. I doubt this works. Oh, interesting. You just kills 2 of your skellies. Oh, 3 actually. I'd occult the minion there, but okay. Doesn't actually be some of them. That's cool. No. Nothing. Oh. Now this is a lot actually. Because it hits like with like 10 projectiles or something. How many is this actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's probably like 12. I guess it's like a clock. You can see it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's like a clock. It's 12. And each of them, this is like a lot here. I know also for artillery shrines, if you use a skill like this, it does the most damage. Like in Gauntlet, for example. This is how you kill bosses instantly. When you have a skill that does this, it's insane. That's the same here. Have your minions curse. How do we do that again? Decrepify Necro. It's a build now. Yeah, I'm gonna find a Bone Mage's cast a Bone Spear. Blood Moon Breaches. Wait, did it change Blood Moon Breaches? What? Ah. No, they always had this chance. I forgot. I completely forgot that they had this effect here. Because they never used them with minions. And I guess you will continue to not use them with minions. But it's only 7% chance. And even if it does proc, I guess it will be only on the enemy that they hit, right? It's not like an AoE, I guess. I have no idea how they work actually, because I never tried this with minions. I only tried them on Blood Surge without minions, or on Bloodlands. Does anyone have a Blood Moon Breaches? I don't think I have one. I had to find tempering recipes from bosses, dungeons, and a PvP zone apparently. Okay, let's get our... Yeah. How does it work? 25% chance to cast Bone Splinters or Bone Spear if it's on your action bar. I wonder if the individual have... If they have both chances individually, 25% chance. That'd be kind of big. Oh shit, my minions died. What about the Sacrilegious Soul, guys? You have one, okay. I see Bone Spears, I don't see any projectiles. Yeah, look, this guy just shot 3 times in a row. Ah, look, the summon actually also. That's kind of funny. Then get a few corpses. Okay, thank you. 4% chance, it's not very high, but it will do the job to see. Thank you, Bent. Does Crone stuff double proc? I'm not sure if I have Crone. But doubt it. It seems like there's just a cooldown. Okay, it's like 10, 12k. So this is still by far the strongest. You have 12 times. Like this is like 15k crits, 18k crits. So I do something like 150k with this. With this I do like 5k. Or with a Bone Spear it's like 15k. Maybe 30 if I double hit. Like this is definitely by far the strongest. It's like 5 times better than any other. So decrepify build, guys. No, not decrepify. Iron Maiden build. Look. Cost no essence, let's go. That's the build. That's a very weird animation. Also attack speed. Should have got out actually. 77. But the damage is pretty low, so it's gonna be hard to really kill stuff with this. Does the Sacrilegious Soul trigger it? No. No. Okay. Can't do that. One thing I want to try is... Nothing to do with Tyrio's Might, but I want to see about the Bone Splinter projectiles. Actually, do the Bone Splinters actually give me resources, I wonder? 7 essence per second, 7 essence per second.
I'm out of essence.
It kind of looks like it, right?
I need more essence.
It generates 7. Looks like it jumps by 7 sometimes. It actually works.
I'm low on
That's kind of cool. But my jumps seem larger when I cast. Nah, okay.
I lack the required essence.
Like every time I cast it, I get like 12. So I'm not sure if this actually works properly. Each subsequent time enemy is hit by the same cast, gain 1 essence. Maybe that is not working. Okay, let's try Blood Moon Reaches, guys. I doubt this works though. Shit. There was no chance to curse enemies. I don't see any procs here. I don't even see a curse. Does Iron Maiden actually have like an animation? Either way, there's no procs. Okay. So one more thing is we can try something like Hydra or Ice Blades, because they're not really pets, they're a bit different. So maybe something there works. You want a Blood Moon Reaches back? What did I rate? Lightning Storm Druid? It's okay. But with the big focus on boss damage in next season, Lightning Storm definitely loses some value. I tried to fix it with companions, which was okay. It would probably be something like A or B. Sorc time. Try blood boiling aspects. Highlight cast on spawn. So, okay, they don't actually permanently shoot. So it actually doesn't have exactly the artillery shrine rules, right? Because minions usually shoot artillery shrines. And here this doesn't happen. A basic skill rogue with lots of attack speed and poison on basic skills. Yeah, if you're talking about Andariel, you can try to make that work with puncture and then pestilent points and bursting venoms. And X-Files procs. There's also the new elemental surge procs. A tier list in my impressions. I did make a tier list. Tier list makes not really any sense right now. I mean, half the builds that we know are gonna get nerfed. Most likely, so... Tier list is kind of like, whatever. Okay, so it's only on spawn, so it's like the same, like, you know, this is also the same. Okay, this goes out, this goes out, this goes in. What about incinerate? It's just, okay, procs it all the time. So similar to Frozen Orb cast, for example. You can get a lot more Frozen Orbs by just spamming it instead of holding it. I mean, I'm trying to solve this here. Damage per second increases over 2 seconds up to... It's like roughly 2/3 bonus, which is probably enough to make these things obsolete here, like these weird strats. Can we reset it? Boss. Just out of curiosity. Spamming right click. How long does it take? Let's do it from here so we don't have to move. When GR90 let's goes live for season 41. We're gonna do the rest on Wednesday when the PTR is over. Like Northar and me are 2/3 of the D3 team. And we are both extremely busy here right now, so we were kind of surprised by the sudden announcement that we didn't have time to finish everything yet. Oh no, it's way longer. Just copy paste everything from season 20, Kappa. And there's a little problem with that. Maxwell did not exist in season 20. Okay, anyway. Well, it's equipped on the Barb, I guess. And he whirlwind around. Mineral time, let's go. Test Terrors, proc with Decompose. It launches 3 rays and next person may do a proc too. Yeah, it seems like nothing that triggers really procs it. But okay, we can try the Decompose thing. Why not? One last test here on the Necro. But usually it's like, you know, I press my skill once and I get 1 proc and that's it. Decompose. Something you have to choose here. Cause a small explosion. The blood boiling aspect. Yeah, that would be very surprising. No, nothing's happening here. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Appreciate it, Thomas. Frosty LaRue goes for the tier list for PTR. That can only go right, man. Okay. Anyway, we're in Barb time, I guess. Sure, Frosty. Wonder how many people will be going blind today from the eclipse. Uh-oh. Best way to farm tempers is you kill bosses and farm PvP zone. Okay, do we just say we forget about this stuff here? Let's do Furious Whirlwind. Sure, I guess. Let's see how easy it is to make this work, actually. Can't do Fury per second on the chest, unfortunately. But we have resource cost reduction. It costs 10 per second. I can roll this to some resources per second. What's the outcome for leapquake, Barb? Well, the outcome is I don't have temper recipes. And then we went to kill Andariel. So we still don't have temper recipes. But at least we have a Terrorist Might now and we look badass. Is there like any stuff I would need for this? I guess at very minimum we do this. And this. And we can do some shouting here. How long does Wrath last? 10 seconds. Okay. Without really changing my Paragon board or anything, let's see what happens. Let's go to outside. Might be good for that. I'm not equipping this on Barrage. I mean, okay, I would if this was like a real season now. I'd probably try to get Terrorist Might in there because it's pretty crazy for DR. But yeah, I'm looking at like what can we do with the proc, and the proc is just not very much. Can do some healing. What? Oh, I forgot to roll the spirit, the resource per second. Unimated Barb in a weekend. Yeah, season 3. Yeah, even in season 3 you can do it from a whirlwind. But now it's gonna be super easy because you can literally just roll like in Fury per second or something. And get a lot of resource cost reduction like this here. It's 5 fury per second. We could do it here as well, but I think 5 might be okay. Probably makes it easy. Ah, it even goes up in town, look at that. But this does not look like 5 per second, what? Oh, it's also decaying, I guess, right? Because I'm not attacking. That's why. Enjoy the eclipse. Do Dust have a scale of any stats? Yeah, a scale with like, you know, your crits and your general multipliers. Wait, what? I'm not full HP. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Need to be full HP. Oh, interestingly, I am full HP now, and it's not proccing. You have to like do a new whirlwind. Wait, so if I take damage now, it still works. Wait, what? Oh, then it stops. Okay. Yeah, and the Barb is just like so much stronger. Now it stops again. Why does it stop? How am I losing life? I'm losing life somehow. What? What? It just stops only. I have full life. After the leap, it just stops. When I hold on right click.
I must wait.
Here. What? Why? No. Spam Whirlwind. Yeah, maybe we can do an incinerator attack, right? Yeah, look at that. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, it's obviously not like the chill build that we want here. For some reason it stops working after a leap. I don't know why. Every time I leap it just stops working, even full HP. Even if I did a leap and I did not hold right click. I clicked right click again. And it still doesn't work. And what is going on? Look. Only for the HP, it sucks for outside. I can do temerity or something. That's easy. It's not a problem. Like, it just doesn't work though. Look. It's like some weird cooldown after a leap or something. Now it works again. Nope. Fine enough, I lose HP and it still works, look. I'm not full HP now. I think it has like some weird like snapshotting behavior or something, like I don't know what's going on. Like my movement is like still going and you know it thinks I'm still full HP or something. But on the other hand I do leap. Maybe it's the earthquakes. Let's move to the earthquake. No. It works with other skills, yeah. I can like press anything and it works. Just the leap bugs it out somehow. Every time I leap. I have to wait like a second. I need just initial buff. Next attack will overpower. No, this is not it. Because Barbarian can't consume it. Does it have to do with swapping weapons, I wonder? What? I think it has to do with the weapon swap. Look, now it works. What the fuck? Because I swapped my weapons. Wait, really? Yes. If you swap your weapons while leaping, it doesn't work. But if you have the same weapon, here we go. Be a real shame if that was Barb's whole identity. Oh god, okay. I mean, if you know this, it's fine, but you know, imagine you make a guide for the God Demon Hunter. Barb. And then you don't know this detail. And then you're gonna get 2 million questions per day, like, why does materials might not work? Yeah, basically to do this, you go to Temerity, and you're kind of chilling. And then you just like whirl around.
I must wait.
Let's put a Temerity in there. Should be easy.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I don't have movement speed right now. I don't have any gear on this character. Do you have any appetite to put out a 10 rules for Paragon boards video? Yeah, how to make Paragon boards also changes a lot next season, actually. Like, for example, in previous seasons, there would be like many builds where I would go for like maybe 5 boards and you would like max out glyphs a lot. And like with the way it looks like now, it's like you're gonna actually like go for like sometimes 6, 7, even 8 boards and just like min glyphs. Just try to get as many glyph effects, for example, as possible. You also go for a lot more life now. Life is gonna be extremely important, defense. But armor is completely irrelevant. So that, like the rules of like making good Paragon boards have changed quite a bit in season 4.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What do you want to do? Temerity. Garibaldi wins this time. Okay. Heal for 9% every 100 fury. Every 10 seconds I heal, man. F. Need like a tiny bit of life per second or life per hit or something. What about the weapon?
Magic in all things. Let me show you.
Yeah, 41 life per hit, let's say.
Aura. Brighter soul.
Temerity with Exploiter on Rogue. What do you want with Exploiter? Why is armor irrelevant now? Because almost every build will just put Juggernaut in a build and they will have all the armor they need. And these plus 50 armor nodes on... Like, I mean, this was already the case in Season 3 for builds that used Juggernaut. But there were a lot of builds that actually didn't. But now there's like, you know, like 50 armor for 1 Paragon point is like an absolute joke compared to like how much you get from Juggernaut. The Juggernaut gives you 10,000 armor here right now. And even if they bring it back to life server values, for some reason it's double of life server. But even bring it back to life server values, it's like 5,000 something. That's the equivalent of 100 Paragon nodes of armor, you know? And right now this is 200 Paragon points of armor in this aspect. And in order to kind of like make up for like a defensive aspect, you need to invest maybe 12 to 15 points in Paragons to get like, you know, like a big rare life node and like 2 small life nodes and another big rare life node and another 2 small life nodes. And that is probably comparable to like the typical defensive aspect. For like 15, maybe 20 points with a bit of traveling and stuff. So the value of Juggernaut is through the roof, basically. It's completely ridiculous how good it is. If you compare this to like, you know, 50 armor on Paragons. Okay, my barrier is slowly stacking up. Yeah, do like life per hit or life per second, temerity, and you're chilling. Let's see, Omega attack speed frenzy. Try to get some more damage in here. Try to get a kick. Consume the charge thing. Consumes all of its fury. Okay, what else can we do? Some other generic multipliers we can do. We can keep the leap. Although does it still back out? No, it's fine now. Okay. Is there anything else we could do? War cry.
I'm low on fury.
Let's see if there's some aspects. Juggernaut equals mandatory. Yeah, I wonder if this is a mistake though. Like this Juggernaut is way too strong. It's kind of like, okay, you completely ignore armor exists, you throw Juggernaut on your gear and you're done. And literally every single build will do that. And the thing is that you don't even have the option really to go for something else if you want to have evades. Like, it always makes your evade feel clunky, you know, if there's plus 100% cooldown, and you can just not evade very much. So it kind of sucks. I mean, some Sorcs with teleport enchant, they might not do this, but you have to invest like, I don't know, 7 rolls on your gear for like armor and percent armor in order to make up for this. And 7 rolls on your gear are like, you know, a massive loss. Yo, Sippy, hello. You can see Terror's Might.
There is magic
I'm looking for some aspects that I can put here.
Let me show you.
Fun stuff. Could do accelerating, for example. Speed. So this. We have movement here. I did not actually put anything on the side. It's not good with move speed, so this doesn't feel terrible.
More there than I thought.
Doesn't feel like a legendary item. Yeah, Tyrion's Might is pretty busted though. Need a double evade cooldown thing. That's actually very good because you wanted to put like I think charge cooldown on this later or something. Okay, do I have a move speed amulet or something? Movement. That's mobility, cooldown reduction. Is this tag as mobility? Leap, yes. What about charge? It's also mobility, okay. I have at least a bit of speed now. You can also do this. You can also do like a wind striker or something. Are we becoming unstoppable? So it doesn't like feel so terrible, I guess. Does this increase our speed? No. So let's put Ghostwalker here. And Slaughter here.
Impeccable.
So how's it looking now? 178. That seems better. Okay, I have to kick. I have to shout. Is there any other multipliers you can add here? I guess this is whatever, and let's just do this, and I don't know. Guess I can do shout stuff actually. Also to heal you. Do we have berserking uptime? Don't really have great berserking uptime either, I guess. Unless we leap around all the time. Okay. Maybe like a martial glyph. Needs strength. Export is good. Territorial doesn't help us much. Okay, let's try this again, guys. Any other aspects you can put?
All finished, are you? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I mean, there's like a random bunch of damage we can put there. But I'm not gonna do that now to preserve the temporary rolls. Burning Rage elements might maybe work. Inner Calm can also work. Always opens the defense first for some reason. Conceded, actually. Wait a minute. Okay. Should work. I think Edge Masters does not. Rise expectant. Yeah, I don't see much else here that would work. Can we do like another resource one? This is so bad now. Shout skills, generate essence. Bold Chieftain, we can do that. Just try to like shout more, I guess. Let's do elements here. Maybe. Okay. God DH Barb, guys. Let's go. Call on 200 is great. 20 passive bonus and 60 standing still. Yeah, it can be pretty good when you can tank bosses. Oh no, I got the bug again. Okay. Ah, this definitely looks much better now. Two-shotting elites and stuff. But sometimes it just randomly stops, so I don't like that very much. Keep in mind, this is still very unoptimized. You can probably pretty reliably one-shot all the elites in Helltide. I was because he's kicked him.
need more fury. I must wait.
Yeah, my Berserk is running out sometimes. I need to find a better solution for the Berserk. It's not up enough. Maybe charge instead of kick or something. So we can go even faster. Oh, the Hellborn is kind of tanky though. Yeah, I probably need a bit of single target damage here when these Hellborn spawn, for example. Probably want to keep the kick and then do like a big kick. Bam. Or some Hoda. Just bonk him.
I need more fury.
How much is my Brovin actually doing? Did anyone make a kick build? I mean, kick builds have been a thing for a while already. Like Frenzy plus kick, or just like kick as a single target option for a Whirlwind or so. People have been using that. And look, here's the real deal. Artillery Shrine, let's go. Actually, how much difference is there? Wait a minute. Is the Artillery Shrine not working because of Tyrials? Or does it do the same? Kind of looks like it has pretty similar values. 250k, 150k. Nah, Artillery Shrine seems a bit more powerful.
I'm low on fury.
Ah, but it kind of works, I guess. Bit more optimized. Bit more speed. They're fine. But like it just sometimes stops randomly. Wait, did I forget the weapon stop stuff? No, I have the right weapons now. Sometimes it just still stops after leaping. It's kind of weird. Despite temerity. Spam the button. Yeah, spam the button does more. But we don't want that, you know, this is like a AFK build, so. I guess spam the button would actually help with the bug as well. I guess realistically what people will do is they're just gonna macro this, right? They're gonna macro right click and then just do this.
I must wait.
There's no upside to keep whirlwinding.
I need more fury. I must wait.
Optimal gameplay. Yes. The webbing gets super boring. Yeah, I agree. It's not a build for me, but it's a build for people that really don't like to do stuff. And I mean, God Demon Hunter in Diablo 3 is probably like the most successful and beloved build of all time. So this gets pretty close to it. I mean, it's really weak, but it's good enough for Altites, I'd say. For Whispers. But you probably want to include some single target damage, because sometimes, you know, people are gonna pop the Blood Maiden boss, and sometimes you get the Hellborn spawns. And you have to figure out something for that, basically. Hope you didn't miss the pet barb. Yeah, I tried the pet barb a little bit, but I don't have tempo recipes and stuff, and it's like hard to really make it work. I tried to like just see how much they do. It seems like you can kind of do something with pet barb, but it will take a long time to optimize it. I made a planner for it as like a theory craft, but I didn't actually get there and doing it. Here's one though. Great. How does the chest work with Fireball Sorc? With Firebolt? It seems like any proc or something that is not like an actual cast does not proc Artillery Shrine. So like them splitting up will not do anything, I believe. Yeah, I killed Andariel earlier and we got Tyrios. You want to see an Ancestor build, or what is that? Ancestor Companion build. Yeah, that was the plan. I can link it if you want. Here. Save. So this is what I was doing earlier. I'm not sure how good this will be. Also, this upheaval doesn't seem very great here. I might have to change this a little bit. And Andariel fight is pretty hard, yeah. But it's not the hard. I think Vashan is still the hardest. You wanted to try Andariel though. I think I'm gonna try Andariel. So I think I've seen enough of Tyr's might here. This is fine now. Let's just put this back somewhere. Here. Let's put this back. Can I grab this thing or something? There's some pants here. Hi, Oathball. It's fine. Okay. Andariel solo time. Let's see. It's fine to try on Terrace though. Curious to see the world first Uber and Andariel kill. Yeah, I mean the thing is, it'll be kind of interesting to see because technically you can always scroll it out, you know, when you see like, okay, you're stacking up too many debuffs, you can scroll it out, right? If you don't like suddenly get surprised and blasted by something. So that can happen, of course, you know, you can get one-shot by some big ability or so, but let's say that doesn't happen. Like, you stack up one thing, you stack up two things, stack up three, and you're like, okay, should I keep going? Or should I TP out? But they only have so many attempts to TP out, right? Like, if you've, like, blasted at 100, and then start farming some boss mods, I don't know, maybe you're gonna have, like, 10 scrolls, or 20 scrolls or something, like day 1 or so, or day 2. And that's it. That's, like, the entire amount of teleport scrolls you have. And if we say, okay, we do the race to kill all the Uber bosses on hardcore, you're gonna be limited on scrolls. So you actually have to kind of like do some of the bosses first try or close the first try to actually do that, which is kind of cool. For like a race, it's actually kind of nice. Maybe if I get hit by the beam while scrolling out. Yeah, scrolling usually means you're safe. But I've seen someone die to like some bugs during a scroll and they arrived dead in town. Where's my chest? Was it this one? Umbrus, Juggernaut, Rampant. Okay, we had. I think it was branching volleys. And accelerating, corruption, inner calm. What was this again? Bursting venoms. Need to check what this was. Elements, I think. Okay, maybe also change some weird stuff here, so. It's kind of funny to go into a Uber boss fight with exposure and death trap. But apparently it's working. I think Rugged would be pretty good for Andariel, actually. I also wanted to try maybe fitting caltrops if we can. I don't think we really need dash in Andariel fight anyway. Okay, did they change anything here? I mean, this doesn't actually make any sense for Uber boss fights, I guess. Because they don't slow and we don't crowd control and stuff. So this entire board is actually kind of pointless. Besides Safeguard. This can probably swap to, like, maybe even 2 extra glyphs, honestly. So, could probably do some shenanigans. There's versatility that we could try to fit in. And Ambush. Ambush is pretty good as well. We don't need all this extra life, for example, in these Uber boss fights. You can definitely take some stuff out there. There's like a random life node, armor node that I have here, which we're not really supposed to have. Calm, branching volley, bursting venoms, accelerating, high velocity, corruption, elements, juggernaut, umbrus. We should have some healing, but we have healing here, right? Did I change anything else? I mean, technically we don't need cold res on Andariel, but let's go. Yeah, okay, dash is probably kind of nice to dash on the opposite side of him, instead of caltrops. I want to try if I can make it work with just caltrops. He says jump over him. 10. 10. Okay. We've already seen and tested the Druid mechanics. I just want to try to fight solo, so I'm not gonna like spend too much time on this.
I can't do that here. Not in town.
Do you foresee more devs in hardcore this season? Do you new bosses and harder difficulties? Oh, yeah, of course. It's gonna be fun. I hope there's gonna be a lot of people like trying out hardcore. Now that the GDev pod is gone and there's actually like some action. Where should I go to get back into the game or catch up to the current meta? Yeah. Enjoy. Disconnect does not result in hardcore death. Unless you're like basically dead already. Wait, we have a penetrating shot on the bar. Okay. It's kind of funny, how did base damage my arrows do like in 9k, 10k? Tormented Andariel. I want to try if I can jump over the projectiles. Let's see. No, it hit me. Did I mistime it? Let's see. Sorry again one more time. What? Nah, it seems like I can't. Apparently you used to be able to jump over the little waves, which is kind of funny. I think doing this fight without dash is actually going to be kind of rough. Or attacks reduce evade cooldown. We kind of want evade cooldown, but okay, let's see. There's no loadouts in PTR. Guess that's gonna be season 5. Yeah. If you just rely on evade, it's kind of rough. Oops. Oh, wait, I can't jump over him. He's blocking me. Really? Wait, let me see that again. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can do this card of stack. You can't actually jump over him, man. So let's just go back to the dash. It's kind of funny that Druid goes to level 200 and the monster in the pit only 199. Yeah, let's remove this. Put this. I guess we do this here. Wonder if you can get away with only one in Aftermath. What else do we do? Dodge, I don't know. Probably not really a great investment.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. I'm out of energy.
I guess I got in that moment when he shot. Oh. Almost got me. They can do it relatively reliably with evade as long as you're on your toes. You can even run out of this without anything. Definitely easier to dodge than the Andariel Nova, I gotta say.
I'm out of energy. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think Duriel is probably the easiest. He's extremely easy, I feel.
I'm not ready yet.
He just need to bring some healing, but I don't even have much healing and I still out heal him easily, so. Let's change this here again. I do need to do an aftermath actually. Oh, okay. Let's be prepared for this one though. Got a stack. Let's see how it is with one stack. Can probably still tank him easily.
I'm not ready yet. Of energy.
Actually, I never checked what's the music in this fight. Kind of curious. Since Andy has like this epic music.
I'm not ready yet.
Seems like there's not much going on here though. I want to try to get eaten actually. Let's not get eaten. Also good to know the knockback only knocks you back once. If you only have momentarily like a little unsolvable buff. Yes, the eating. Let's see. So it does 0 damage and doesn't give you a stack. I think that should outright kill you, probably. Can he actually unsolvable out of it? I think he can, right? Okay, not very crazy.
I need more time.
Ah! He didn't eat me! He missed me!
I'm low on energy. I need more time.
How much damage do these megas do? Not much. Let's see if I die from 3 stacks and he eats me. Here we go.
I'm not ready yet.
What? Dude, he's too dumb. He can't eat me. I don't have potions now to survive until he does it next time. But I think he can unsolvable out of it, right? Are so many bosses an actual challenge? Duriel is not. Duriel is extremely easy, it seems. Andariel is quite a challenge. Varshan is quite a challenge. Gregor is kind of like middle, I guess. Zir is a fucking joke. And who else is there? Beast in the Eyes is also kind of a joke, but I think this might be only because he's level 150 and not level 200. So I hope they're gonna figure out a way to make Beast in the Eyes 200 as well. I think Beast in the Eyes could be a cool fight.
I need more time.
I have to turn this up.
I need more time. I'm out of energy. not ready yet.
Yeah, it's so easy to run out of this AoE. You can just walk out of it while he does the animation. Don't need to invade if you react fast enough.
I need more time.
Yeah, it's a very slow animation. He raises his right arm and then slams it in the ground, and this is where you have to run.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh! I got stuck. It's like some hole in the ground.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, interesting. The poison area he does with the slam is exactly the same size as the death trap.
I'm not ready.
They were completely overlapping. Okay, it's trying to get eaten. He doesn't eat me, man. He's too dumb. He knocks me and then he doesn't eat me.
Energy. I need more time.
Okay.
I need more time. I need more time.
Also, he's too big for my Bursting Venoms procs.
I need more time.
That's very nice. I'm not saying in the Bursting Venom procs. Ah. Ah, I tried. Okay. Yeah, Andariel is like really easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess 5. Sounds like no Uber. You have a guide to this build? Yeah, in 3 weeks I will. But I can look at the planner. Well, it's like a bit tweaked for the bosses. But yeah, yesterday I was blasting this build and made the planner. I can check it out in Expedition Builds. And that's a huge figure step. 20 close. All the Eclipse enjoys in chat. If you enchant a fully masterworked affix, the new one will have the masterwork as well.
The forge is always hot.
Scroll should be removed. No, it shouldn't, I think. I think the scroll is fine. They should make it maybe a bit more rare. I feel like now that it's like legendary and you actually don't miss them anymore, and they also get sent to your stash when you miss them, you do get more than before. Most people definitely get a lot more than before because you just tended to miss them a lot. I think it could like maybe half the drop rate or something. Or maybe a quarter or a third or so would be fine. Yeah, it's hardcore enough for sure. Like the thing is, if you remove the cheat death elixir and the scroll, then you're suddenly gonna die to a lot of like really bullshit deaths. Because there's a lot of those that can happen. You know, there's like bugs, lags, CCs. You know, you go into a boss and you don't know the mechanics, or you go into the boss and you don't know if the character is strong enough, or you go into the boss and, you know, somehow you get stuck in the wall, or, you know, the lightning obelisk from the elite pack spawns on you, so you get stuck at the wall and you can't move out of the molten explosion. Like, there's a lot of shit like that, basically, that happens from time to time. And without the scroll, you would just die every single time of those. And that sounds not fun at all. How will the hardcore will be without potion? Well, it will be what I always wanted from hardcore, so I'm very happy with that. How do you escape with scroll when you get one shot anyway? Well, I guess plan A is don't get hit. And plan B is you start back and cover shot. People use a scroll to run from Butcher. I mean, if you use a scroll to run from Butcher, then I think you have a more severe problem. Scroll's gonna be used every 2 minutes in Season 4. Yeah, I mean, they're still rare enough. And especially with a pit. Like, you can't just go into every single boss fight in a pit and then scroll out when there's something happening. Like, you're not gonna have enough scrolls. Yeah, you can do that for, like, you know, the first 10 times, maybe 20 times, and then you're out of scrolls. So you have to be consistent enough in hardcore, even with the scroll. And I think especially like how hard the pit is, how hard these level 200 bosses are, I think maybe the scroll drop rates are okay actually, and they're kind of fair now. So you have like the you know, ability to just scroll out and redo it. But you know, a scroll drops like on average, I don't know, once every half hour maybe or so of blasting. It's not very often. Are the level 200 bosses one-shottable? Nah, not anywhere close to it. I mean, some builds can kill them pretty fast. But like non-bugged, even like boss killer builds, probably need like at minimum a minute or two, I'd say. Which, you know, if you make the fights that short, it's still relatively easy. Because you can stagger them, you can face them pretty fast and all that stuff. So it makes it somewhat easy if you kill them that fast. But you still have to play some mechanics. Where do you start with gearing Prowler? Nightmare Vaults. That's why you get most of the game. Okay, I've done all the Ubers now, right? We've done Seer, Gigar, Vashan, Duriel, Andariel, and Beast in the Eyes. Yeah, that's all of them, right? That's 6 of them. So that's it. The best build so far. Well, the best overall build is Hurricane Druid, but that's based on a bug. The next build after that is probably Frosty Strides. I guess Frosty Strides Sorc is probably the best build actually. But Hurricane can at least one-shot everything, including the T1 bosses. Frosty Strides actually has to play the game a little bit. But it's probably a better build because of how fast it is. But that will probably get nerfed. Then we have like Dust Devil Barb, that will probably get nerfed. Then we have Firebolt Sorc, that's will probably get nerfed and is based on a bug. Yeah. What else is there? Like, what is the first build that is not getting nerfed or bugged? Tornado Druid, maybe? Tornado Druid is probably like best build or something again. Or close to it at least. I mean, Rogue has a bunch of pretty good, decent stuff. There's like some stuff on Necro. I'm not 100% sure about Necros. Necros has some pretty crazy stuff as well. But Ebon Piercer is also bugged, so I'm not sure how good that would be without. Yeah, Firebolt is also bugged. Well, not in most circumstances, but in some circumstances. So apparently on Firebolt Sorc you can stack the walls in the same place, and then you can multiply your firebolts that you shoot into them. Yeah, and then Elemental Rogue. You mean Elemental Surge? I mean, Elemental Surge is absolutely getting nerfed. So I'm not even considering that one. Yeah, I mean, we're back to the typical Diablo 4 world where all the top builds are just bugged, you know? Like, you know, in Season 0 we had Bulwark Druid. In Season 1 there was also Bulwark Druid still, you know, that was a bug. We had the Hydra stuff for a while, I think. That was a bug. Right, all these builds that were all bugged. You had the Tables Will stuff from Rogues in Season 2. That was a bug. We had the Hoda that was, well, overpowered and also slightly bugged. Twisting Blades was a bug. Yeah, with Poison. So, yeah, basically all the top builds are always bugged. In Season 3 it has been relatively clean, actually. So Charge is just overtuned, and Hoda, and all that, but I don't think there's anything bugged there, really. And the same with, like, Ball Lightning or Arc Lash. Okay, there was, like, a bug with Teleport, Evade cooldown on Boots. Okay, but, you know, like, the power of the builds on Sorc are not bugged, I think, as far as I know. The Ball Lightning bug, yeah, Ball Lightning was also bugged. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Mandel also, like, there were so many bug builds in this very short history of Diablo 4, man. And it's always the bug builds at the top. So yeah, if they catch the bugs and then nerf stuff like Elemental Surge and so on, I guess we're looking kind of fine. What builds look fun for Season 4? That's a lot of fun shit, actually. So the fun is not a problem right now. The fun is there in many classes and builds. But yeah, there's like still way too many bugs and way too much overtuned shit. I only have 11 Persians because I'm cheating. I got +2 here. Can they fix bugs in time instead of adding new bugs? Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe Druid or Barb, because they're the only class that can stack Omega high HP, a 45 barrier. Yeah, the thing with Druid is it completely relies on debilitating Roar in a late game pit pushing. So basically every good Druid build has to play like Hunter Zenith and has to play like, you know, Wolf something to kill stuff. I mean, okay, Pulv, I think Boiler actually pushed Pulv tier 200, so you don't necessarily have to go Hunter Zenith. But just the fact that you have to rely so much on debilitating Roar to survive makes it kind of yikes, because debilitating Roar doesn't apply to a lot of stuff. Like, I tested this yesterday. For example, Shadow Enchanted elites. The shadows are just not affected by it, they just kill you. And like all the shadow bosses in the pit, they all are not affected by this and all that stuff. So it's kind of easy to get to the boss on a Druid, but if you don't kill the boss fast, you have a problem. So you basically back to Tornado. Tornado is like ridiculous good. Do underline and bold, fix, Shadow Clone, Keck. Yeah, they're 100% not fixing Shadow Clone. I mean, it's okay that Shadow Clone is bugged for another patch and that is kind of shit. You know, I'd rather have them, you know, fix other stuff instead of this for now. You know, there's like so many other problems. We can get the Shadow Clone at some point. The fun is there, you avoid the fun builds who hit a wall against Ubers and getting Uber gear and mods. Yeah, I mean, if you play like some weird, off-meta, just for fun, kind of bullshit build, like, I don't know, Grenades Rogue or Gaudy H Barb with Tyrio's Might or, you know, something like that, I think you should absolutely expect to not kill Ubers, and that's totally fine. Like, no one needs to kill Uber bosses. There's no reason to kill them over the normal bosses, really. So, well, there's like a slight reason, but not a big reason. So, you know, it's totally fine if Uber bosses are just extremely hard and almost no one kills them without like a meta build or something. So I'd rather have the bosses be hard even for good builds than them being doable on all builds. Because then we don't need Uber bosses. If they're doable on all builds, even builds that are absolutely shit and not designed for boss killing, then we have a problem. Then we are back in Season 3. So you can just as well not include these Uber bosses in the patch. Actually, I want to try some seller farm. So apparently sellers dropped this new helter material, so over here, let's do that. I'm getting forward to PTR recap video. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing PTR for like nearly 100 hours now, so... Yes, I am gathering thoughts. Let's go to the Hell Tide and farm a cellar. Cannot see the sellers. Only if you're close, apparently. You'll find one, I guess. They should push itemization to Season 5 so they fix all the stuff. Okay, I mean, yeah, there's still bugs in the game, but currently, like, Season 3 is kind of okay in terms of bugs, I guess. Outside of, okay, Shadow Clone is still bugged and whatever, but yeah, it happens, I guess. You know, I can definitely live with another season of Shadow Clone not being useful, because in the end, even if they fix Shadow Clone, how many builds are going to use Shadow Clone? Who knows? So... ban whoever said push to Season 5. I agree with that. Yo. Mother's embrace. So do you just farm Stella now a bunch or what? Push itemization to mid-season patch. Okay. Don't give them ideas. I think I said very loud music, right? Because we had a nice song earlier. Okay. Well, for the entire event here. Actually, let's see if these seller events are going to be good now if they drop materials. We can test a little bit, like, you know, what happens here.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of energy.
Normally running Vigor 50 times or so would result in at least one Ravalani drop. Oh, after running near 100 he got 0. Really? That's extremely unlucky. Maybe there's like something bugged with the loot table and they removed it or something. I'm not sure if I have Ramadani, but I didn't try we go out with the Barb, I think.
I need more time. I need more energy.
10 Angel Breath, actually. Wait, does it always give 10 Angel Breath now? Is it like how we farm? Or is it from the Adventures? I did Crucible. What is this build? That's the Poison Barrage. It's in the description, DHN. Holder Barb is the easiest pit to 100 clear. Super tanky, not on stamps, but very stable and safe and easy to gear. Yeah, I mean, Holder Barb with big overpower should probably still like 100 million plus, right? Okay, 15 bundled herbs. 15 iron chunks, 15 rawhide. Let's see a little bit like what kind of drops we're getting here. So I believe to lower the chances for some sought after items and normal versions of bosses. Yeah, Ramanatnis might actually be still a weapon, like a unique weapon that will be used, right? Because it's pretty powerful when you can fit it for like double swing or whirlwind. And also you can get a lot more maximum resources now, right? You can roll on a lot of pieces now, you can easily hit like 250 plus resource, I guess. Okay, 15 herbs, rawhide and iron chunks again. Is that always the same? I think it's fine. Blizzard removed and combined all of mats now. Totally didn't happen in D3. And honestly, I kind of like the D3 system where you could go and farm like specific, like, it was like unique monsters, right? And they would be used for like crafting a certain item. I think that was kind of cool actually, back in, before season 1 in RS. I think people shouldn't run Uber bosses and save for tormented Uber bosses. Yeah, right now there's no reason to run the tormented versions over the normal one, outside of saving some time if you can kill them fast. It's either for challenge or it's to save some time if you are really fast at killing them. That's it. So I guess it will also be just better because, you know, if you actually have like a good boss killer build or like a group or something, you group up some people, you say, okay, everyone bring like one summon. And it's not like you sit there and you summon them like 50 times over and over and over, but you know, you just do like 4 kills and move on with your life.
Such power.
17 herbs and hide and 10 angel breath. So in this event you get 10 angel breath apparently. What happened with the cow level? Well, people haven't found it yet. Only for Durian and Andariel, the other ones stop more mats. Yeah, like the Uber bosses, they cost 5 times the mats and they should drop 5 times the loot. So that's the idea of them. But okay, I guess... Yeah, never mind actually. I think it's actually worth it to run... okay, we don't know actually. Did it confirm that they have the same Uber drop rate? So basically, I think that the normal bosses have a 0.5% Uber drop rate. Versus Andariel and Andariel, they have a 2%. If you do Uber Andariel and Uber Andariel, you have 10%. Now the question is, does Lord Zir and Varshan and so on, do they also have 10% when you do level 200? Or will they have 2.5%? The answer is most likely 10. So I guess it only won't matter for Andariel and Andariel. But it will matter for the other bosses, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
There's a normal Andariel as well, yes. I actually would like just not call Uber Duriel anymore. I was just calling Duriel. And then the level 200 are the Ubers, basically. Let's see if this Cursed Chest event also gives us Angel Breath. Oh, that's why my energy feels so bad. I didn't have innovation fully stacked.
I'm not ready yet.
Much better.
I need more time.
So 17, 17, 10 Angel Breath. Yeah, whenever there's an event, you get 10 Angel Breath, and then 17 instead of 15. It's kind of weird, but yeah. I suppose this Health Elixir is a rare item, right? Has anyone found it? Has anyone been able to grind it? Done like, I don't know what, like 6 setters now, maybe? Who's a healer in this game and a tank? I think I need to look at World of Warcraft for that. Oops. There's a queue. Yeah, Druid has a support build, but yeah, will that be used? It might be used actually in groups now. I could imagine people actually run support Druid now in groups. Like if you have real overkill damage and you just want extra survivability, then it's pretty good to run for Druids. We're looking for it's some health. I'm not sure what it's called, but it's an elixir that raises the monster level and the sinner drops of health type monsters. That's what I'm looking for. What will we be starting season 4 with? Oh, wait for patch notes. But looks like Rogue. I guess Rogue is not really on a chopping block for nerfs. And Rogue is fun.
I need more time. I need more time.
One of the sellers, you got a damn puzzle and dropped tons of mats. Oh, interesting. I wonder if like the different events actually give you like different amounts of mats now.
I need more time. I don't have enough energy. I need more time.
Oh, love of God, I hope there's never a support again in another Diablo game.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I mean, if they ever nerf debilitating raw a little bit, which is not unlikely actually, I think the support druid loses lots of its value. Like right now, it's just like pretty crazy. Give like a permanent 70% damage reduction buff to the entire party. And if they nerf debilitating raw to like a more reasonable value, let's say, I don't know, 40. It would still be a strong skill, but I don't think it would necessarily bring like a support druid. That Paz tweet? What tweet?
I need more time.
$70 for player and 40 for the group. Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of weird, right? Because it's like, yeah. The monster deals less damage, but your party members take more damage than you? Like, I don't know. Like, how do you explain that even on the tooltip? I guess. Oh. He said they're not extending the PTR. Yeah, that was not happening. Patch is fine, guys. No more testing needed. Wrap it up. Ship it. Yeah, second armor is also lost the R. I thought it tanks. He's so 75% HP. That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, I think I could pretty safely nerf debilitating around a bit. Like, even just for solo play, I just feel like it feels so powerful having it versus not having it. I think if they just allow you to like build a bit more baseline defense as a druid. I mean, druids are already pretty tanky, the baseline anyway, I feel. And then debilitating raw just kind of like hypercharges it. And if there was like a bit more like, less one shot versus tank everything, but maybe a bit more reasonable, like, up and down. I think that would make more sense. Seems like this thing is like way too rare to be worth it, man. Unless it's tradable. Is it tradable? Does someone have the link for the Helltide thing? Can you hotkey reset dungeon? No.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I want to see if it's account bound, and I think it's rare, right? So it's a rare elixir. It's yellow. Not account bound, it seems. Although this is actually a fake tooltip. It's not an in-game tooltip. Do you have a screenshot of this? Magic reputation cache. Oh, wait, someone found this? Or is this data mined? Suspicious bin containing a collection of mine caches. Wait. Interesting. Oh, goblins. Look at his boss mods, man. 2 blood, a living steel. He has more. 4 blood, dude. That's like 4 hours of waiting for world bosses. Right there. Stereo, very good. Yeah, Tyrio's might is very powerful. Yeah, I've set us to try to get this thing. There's some data mining. Comes a new rare elixir.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Found the elixir. It's elixir of iron barbs.
I need more time. I'm low on energy.
Is this assist iron wolves always there, or is it only in certain Doomsayers, Hellborn, Fallen? I guess it's only in the Dune areas, right? Okay, dry steps are as well, apparently. Dry steps and Kyrgyzstan, maybe? Seems like this thing is not dropping, guys. I've done like 20 sellers or something at least. That is interesting, yeah, the habitation thing. Access speedrunning nightmare dungeons, what's the point of that? Actually we need to make a nightmare dungeon tier list, right? Oh fuck. So that is a point, I guess. I'm not sure if he's planning to do that. That would be helpful, actually. Because there's a lot of nightmare dungeons this time. It's like 50 or something. I guess he might not make a nightmare dungeon XP tier list anymore because it's kind of irrelevant these days. I think the only thing that people really care about is like how fast you complete them. To get recipes and to get cliff XP, right? I don't think anyone really cares about how much XP to get in nightmare dungeon anymore. Yeah, if he does a tier list ranking, it'll be helpful actually. I mean, you have most of the dungeons already from previous seasons, and some of them have changed as well. To ask Rax. Sellers can be good, smile. Yeah, I gotta say, I hard disagree. Looking at this here. And I hope sellers will never be like something you farm like this. I think sellers with Whisper is probably fine. And I would probably even stay in and finish an event if I get one at this point, because events can give you boss mounts and stuff.
I need more time.
But without a Whisper, I would never step foot in here. It seems like this stuff is not dropping. People told me they get this new health elixir from the sellers. But I've done this like 30 times now and nothing is happening, so fuck this. I have not done the rapid fire build yet. We still have to do Frozen Orb, Rapid Fire, and we're basically done with Druid. After that we're basically done with Sorc. Yeah, Necro. I've done what I wanted to see really with the minions. There's not really much else I want to try on the Necro, I guess. And yeah, Barb. I would like to like optimize my Barb a little bit more, but I think I might just not have time for it. Yeah, I did the Explosive Ice build, but that was not a real build. That was Emerald Storm's build. This was like some meme shit. So we have to go back to the other rogue and continue with the rapid fire. Early tier list prediction. Play Sorc or Barb. You might get a season 4 theme that gets a completely new, awesome, super fast XP route. No, this doesn't mean... Okay, unless this season theme goes into Nightmare Dungeons, which is extremely unlikely, it doesn't change the fact that you're gonna grind Nightmare Dungeons for XP. Like, nothing comes close to Nightmare Dungeons for XP. Season theme or not. Unless they make something that is literally Nightmare Walls again. Then you're gonna find those Nightmare Walls. But that is not happening, I think. So... yeah, I'm gonna do level testing later. I think I'm gonna do a Frozen Orb, just so I have done that. Because I've not actually touched Sorc yet. Maybe I'm gonna go on the other Sorc actually, and just respec it. Let me just use this here to get some aspects maybe. Or some items as well, I guess. Anything good here? Hey Nico. 39 miles, thank you man. Save this thing. Druid mastery skills, huh? Has anyone tried Meteor with the Meteor size stuff? Oh, I also still need to try Meteor with the zoom out.
You come back if you need work.
Yeah, I guess just delete this one, it's fine. Gonna respec my other Sorc. I think I have a Meteor Helm. The big 5 incinerate glove. I actually want like, I guess attack speed, crit, and core skill there. Something like this, yeah. Not sure if I need something like tip out the well for this to work. But I guess if we go for 200 staff like this, we should be fine. Let's see, let's make a planner. What do we do? I can give you a Coronet, I think. Crucible. I actually have 2. Pretty decent one too. If you want, I can have one. Okay, speaking of Coronets, let's try this.
I cannot do that here.
Has anyone tried to go on this week? Well, it's about to end, so you have to do it now, basically. But yeah, I haven't even touched it. So let's see how the zoom out feels with Meteor, guys. See it on top left? Oh, did they? They gave it a max range. Wait, did they? No. Ah, we can still cast it. But it gets stuck somewhere. What the fuck? If you click there, it's fine. If you click too far, it doesn't work. What the fuck? Seems like it's getting stuck somewhere. Can't teleport down there. What about the Coronas? You can hit these guys, right?
I need time to do that.
Wait, I'm too far away for them to even attack me. Look, they're not even coming after me. They just stand there and die. Now reset. Look at this thing. Italian Penili Toast. Funny nickname. Thanks for the sub. Is there like any other spot where I can cast like super far? Or we could try the Gate to Hell. Let's see here. Yeah, but these have no place for leaderboards. That is a hard disagree from my side. Like, I think one really important thing for RPGs is actually like the speed running and, you know, like the efficiency game. And leaderboards are very good to actually portray that. This didn't work. Okay, there's like too many walls here. Is there like some other good like why is it so dark? It just hides it or something. Don't you see it usually? Oh, I realized I don't think I ever like finished this riddle here. The altar. So has anyone done this altar thing here? With the riddle? The quest of by free to come. Oh, it's part of the quest line. Ah. I didn't realize it's part of the by free to come quest line. Okay, I thought these are just like some riddles and you have to go find them. Anyway, where else can we extend of some elevated position? As far as possible. With the biggest vision. Maybe somewhere here. Wonder if I can cast from here over to the side, but it's a cave, I think. I think this is like underground. Maybe here. Around Tordura. Yeah, sure, we can maybe go there. I am become blast. Yo.
I need more time.
Oh, that's fun, ma. Hold like 2 down from the 3. Overlooking Chaldean. I mean like the hidden overlook here. Let's go run. What do you mean? I see this, yeah, but I think this will not be that good. Because you need to like look straight up and this is like not very straight up. Okay. Tordura. There's like this stuff here. Maybe you can try to go there. Now that Helltide Pork might finally be time for Strongholds to get some love and repurpose. I mean, it would be already cool enough if they somehow, you know, like, when there's a whisper, sometimes there's like a whisper, and then there's like, you know, monsters that overrun the strongholds again. And you have to go and they can complete like a 5 Grim Favor whisper there and take it back or something. That would be already kind of cool, I feel. Okay, let's see. Meteor. Oh, I get stuck again. Keeps getting stuck, this Meteor. Uber Strongholds. That would actually be amazing. Like, I kind of like the Strongholds. If you could do like a T100 Line Dimension Stronghold, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, this doesn't work here. It's getting stuck everywhere, this Meteor. I think I've tried this test here somewhere as well. Some other cliffs. Level 200 Paragon. Oof, man. What is it called? Nilfar or something? Nilkar?
Not while I'm in town.
That's not it. Or maybe down here. This is something. Can you go further? That is pretty far, actually. Let's see. No! I get stuck as well. Okay, this works at the top. What about here? Ah, look. The top left there. Ah, now they're following here. Look, they're coming. But unlike in WoW, they don't aggro. And they run back. Ah, one ghoul. More ghouls.
I need more time.
Yeah, at some point in the open beta, they gave like all skills like a max range. So that, you know, widescreen users don't have an advantage and stuff. But they forgot Meteor. They never added a max range to Meteor. So you can just cast it as far as you can see. Just like any other spot where you can like somehow see it further, if there's like some zoom hack or something. I don't know, like maybe you can cast all the way to Scotland or some shit. Actually, it would be interesting to see if there's like... if you can hit monsters that are actually in a different zone. Because I think every time you transition zones, you should get load into a new instance, right? I think every time there's a instance transition. So the monsters are probably not there if you're not in that instance. So is there any scenario here where we can see very far into... and we can actually shoot into another instance? Something like this. No. Can we shoot down there? This works.
I need more time.
Yeah, there's no monster at the borders, I guess. Can we shoot over here? This works. I can shoot over to the other side. I guess it's part of this instance.
Time to do that.
Ah, can we shoot over here? Let's see. To the left. Anything else? I think this is a cave, right? In the stronghold. There's also a stronghold, so we can't actually do anything there. Maybe this could be an elevation. I'm gonna try that. You can play Diablo in window mode. True, I actually did that in the... okay, let's try that actually. This should do the trick here. Unless it gets stuck again. Unless the meteors just get stuck. Okay, we see very far now. But I can't shoot over there. Where were we before? Here, right? We can try to go there again. One more time. You get unique stop when leveling 20 to 50. I haven't tried leveling yet. We are about to though. I'm gonna do this build and then we're gonna try leveling, I guess. Just want to do some shenanigans with Meteor right now. There's actually black borders on the side. Okay, man, we can see so far on the left. Does it work? Okay, this probably works. Okay. And you can see that, right? The cam. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I get stuck here. What about this? What if I go a bit further like this? Nah, I get stuck again. Ah, okay, here we can hit.
I need more time.
Like, I think these monsters are actually not even rendering, right? Look at the champion on the top left. He's disappearing, so there's actually a maximum render range. Yeah. So the question is, can I hit them when they're not rendered? Can I cast there? No. What if I cast and then... fuck. Okay, I did do damage to them. I'm doing too much damage actually. Can we solve this a little bit? Don't actually want to kill them. So do these guys disappear on the top left now? Now this guy is still there, you see them? Can you cast on them? Hell yeah, we can. Oh man, okay. So these guys are disappearing. I think it's because I'm more elevated here. I need to be able to cast over there. That was weird, like it gets stuck here. What?
I need time.
What about this? No. That is no problem. No, I really love playing like this. I think it's great. You know, you have so much space now to put like ads all over the screen. You know, here on the bottom, I can make like a big fat ad banner. Perfect. What? Where's that frozen orb going? Wait a minute. Okay, it just flies by at once, it seems. Man, okay, I wanna try to hit these guys. It's not good enough, man. I can't. Maybe there's like a spot somewhere where I can cast over there. Gonna try to find it with WSD without moving my cursor. Actually, let's even do this, yeah. We can take off this thing so we don't have a cooldown. Aren't. We did it earlier. I managed to cast there once. But I can't do it again. From here. That works. So how far do I have to go for them to not render anymore? With a teleport to the bottom right, I could do it. Does this work? Maybe. Let's try it. From here, maybe? So I'll double check again if they despawn. Yeah, they are not rendered now, right? Yeah, they're not there. I am doing damage actually, even though they're not there. So they're still, I can still hit them. Yes, okay. Anyway, enough of this. I'm trying to create my own hell-type bombardment. It's time to pay back all these meteors, man, that kill people at the world bosses. We will have our revenge. Anyway, let's play the video game, guys. Let's make a frozen orb. How to snipe people in PvP. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, maybe people have figured out, you know, some stuff like zoom hacks and these kind of things. And in that case, it's actually definitely an advantage. You can definitely do some crazy stuff with that. And grief people and stuff. Sniping people from outside the PvP, sir. Have I tried updating random arrows yet? I have not tried random arrows actually, and I'm not sure if I will. (21:9) auto wide. Yeah, I mean that's definitely nice for stuff like PvP. I guess in normal PvE gameplay it's not really such an advantage, but in PvP, yeah, it's definitely kind of helpful just to see. Okay, we start. Sorc. Let's go. We do the vulnerable thing. Yeah, I guess we don't cast element. We don't do elemental dominance. We don't cast thing really. We do this. Do we actually put conjurations on our bar for this? How would you play Frozen Orb? I'm not sure what I want to put on a bar. And hide on ice blades. I guess we probably want this at least. And the hiders also give us burn, so we don't need like firebolt actually. We can actually do just frozen orb enchant on the hider thing there, and we do this. Frost gives us a chance to freeze, that's not really required. I guess we want this. Do you want Lightning Spear? It also has like the guaranteed vulnerable, that's kind of nice. Nah, I think I'm gonna Flame Shield. Flame Shield is too good. Do you want Hydras? I don't think so. Do this. Do we care about Avalanche? And Frozen Orb is a relatively hungry build, right? But do we care about it? If Frost skills have a chance. I guess we do care about it, right? Because we actually proc this all the time, I guess. Even from our conjurations, it should probably proc. So just for the mana, it's already kind of nice. We probably don't need this. Gonna do this. Can do an Inferno. And a Frost Nova, maybe? Nah, Frost Nova is probably overkill. Reduce its cooldown by 2 seconds for every 50 mana you spend. Nah. Maybe want a mana regen. You also want 1 point there. Okay, I mean last 6 seconds. Plus 24%. So like 7 seconds and a half. So in 7 seconds, how much mana can we spend and regenerate? Let's say 20 per second, 150. This can proc twice. Might be worth putting 1 point there. Maybe it's gonna do Ice Blades enchant, honestly. Ice Blades. Frozen Orb. Yeah, I think that might actually be the way. Then you're like very defensive. I'm not sure about Inferno, maybe. Maybe you don't need Inferno. That's kind of nice to just pull everything together, basically, like a pack. You could also do a Lightning Spear if you want. I did remove. I hear I have to stun there. Stuns enemies for 2 seconds when critically striking. Okay. Burning for the hour, teleport for movement. Yeah, I mean, we have Inferno, we have Flame Shield, and we have Hydra spawns for burn. So burn is not a problem, I think. Either you engage with Inferno, or you press a Flame Shield, or the Hydra just randomly hit stuff. I think that's gonna be okay. Ah, true, Conjuration Master gives you mana regen. So you don't actually have to go for much lower mana cost. You can actually go for spending a lot of mana, and this... Yeah, okay, let's get this, yeah. That's gonna be good. Let's take 1 point out of teleport, that's fine. Maybe we can even go Glass Cannon. Alright. So I need a Fractured Winter Glass. Do something here, something here. So I guess you go one hand offhand for lower cooldowns. Frozen Orbit. Explodes 2 additional times at its destination. Take Firebolt Enchant. Flameweaver Gloves. Ah, because they have Devouring Blaze, huh? Yeah, I don't think this is necessarily worth it though. I mean, you also lose like 5, 6, 7 ranks on Frozen Orb. That is definitely better than the passive. And then you also have to deal with a shitty Unique Glove. What I called? Only has 2 Devouring Blaze. Then attack speed is okay, damage to burning enemies is at least not nothing. And Firebolt is nothing, and the effect is nothing. And it's missing a stat that could be tempered, so it's missing like 2 mods. Or so you can get... Nah, this is not worth it. No way. Let's do a jug. There's this conjuration thing, right? Do this. I guess we do a Storm Swell. Ever Living. We can do a Lucky Hit thing, I guess. The Fortune. And the Wand. Okay, we don't actually have a staff, so I can do Frozen Orbit here. And we can do... But you have Storm Swell already, right? Okay. We can do the Ice Blades thing. For the vulnerable damage, that's pretty decent. I guess you want a Tarasha Ring here. And then we want... Control is not terrible. Battlecaster. I don't think we care about the conservation ranks, do we? 10 years destruction. Increase damage while I have no defensive skills on the action bar. No teleport. Need like a 200% move speed Sorc. Yeah. What would we actually put if we do something like that? I guess it would be like for conjuration, skill, ultimate, and then what? What is the last thing? Blizzard or some shit, yeah, I guess. Or a generator, but you don't really play generators as a Sorc. Okay, I need another aspect here. Conceded. I guess the Hydra is not worth it. I think the Avalanche thing is also not worth it. Go to Ancient Flame for the big attack speed and go with the fire passive. So if you don't need mana, it might be better to go for the attack speed thing. 50% attack speed for not losing much from the key passive and an aspect. So Ancient Flame might actually be the way. That's cap 2, right? Sorc. Oh shit, Ancient Flame is actually a cap 1, so that's useless actually. So this is completely dead now. Well, it might not be dead for fire builds, but it's definitely dead for non-fire builds. Did I say considered? I think considered is the way. Elementalist is probably not worth it, right? Because we barely cast ourselves, most of them will probably come. Actually, how many cast ourselves versus the companions? I guess it's a lot from the pets. Conceded this, let's go. We can change it later. Skill tree is here. Yeah, we might want to do Fisher Breeze actually. It's like 50-50. Okay, 50-50 is not terrible. So Elementalist would be almost worth it, but if it's 50-50, then it's probably not worth it. I guess on the boss it's like more my own damage and less the conjurations, and for like AoE it's probably like more the conjurations and less my own. It's like what I would expect here, so... Okay, let's make a Paragon. So you probably want Burning Instincts. You probably want Frigid Fate. You probably want... Not this. Do we care about Elemental Summoner? Is there like something cool there? Res... I kind of doubt that they scale with conjuration damage and stuff, right? That's life though. No. Yes. Oh man, that's like shitty layout though. Do we care about Enchantment Master? Not too much, I think. Res and non-physical. We want the non-physical though. There's a lot of non-physical and we might need that. We'll see. There's a lot of life you can grab in other places as well. What about here? Okay, no searing heat. And also no ceaseless conduit. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. So this might be a Elementalist angle. Do you want to do something like Fish of Fate first? Woolen, there's damage reduction from Woolen, there's damage reduction from Woolen. There's also lucky hit. Cold Woolen. I kind of want to grab a lot of stuff on this board. A lot of the R. Because you make everything perma winnable, right? So it's very low dex. Some will. You probably need a lot of dex glyphs, right? You probably need territorial. You probably want tactician. We might go control. Destruction. Exploit. Enchanter as well. Oh shit, is that all Glisman? Flame Feeder even? But yeah, I think this is probably optimistic now. And you have 50% reduced damage to you up for 5 seconds after no longer frozen. It's actually not that terrible. And reinforced, you definitely need reinforced. On the rare, so this goes on Burning Instinct. This is always the Burning Instinct glyph. It's a willpower glyph as well. Damage reduction from elites. It's kind of cool actually. Two, 4, 6, 7. You want winter. Oh, what? Oh, the Omega buffed us. What the fuck? Whenever you chill or freeze an enemy, you did 4% increased cold damage for 10 seconds. Yeah, okay, I mean, it doesn't help me against the bosses, but it is a pretty powerful one. Outside of the bosses, I mean, bosses is like the one weakness that this build has. But I can say, okay, we can do it anyway. I think you get 15%, right? And this is 3.8. It's like 20, it's like 30% non-physical. Budget for this. Maybe do something like this, yeah. Yeah, you need to take non-physical damage somewhere, though. That's kind of the problem. So wait, this is 156 points. Too much dex. 156 as well. You have 2 more dex powers. And also you give up the strength there. Can we do it by 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? It's the same. But here we get a strength node that we don't really want. Okay, yeah, we can do winter, it's fine, I guess. Willpower glyph? Okay, what do we have? I have mostly dex glyphs, right? This is dex. 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 Oh my god. This is also dex. This is dex. Holy shit. Everything is dex, actually. Is there anything that's not dex that I want? Besides maybe the elementalist. Dealing fire, cold, lightning damage to an enemy increases all damage you deal to them by 5%. Stacking once per element. Yeah, I mean, I will not really use lightning very often anyway. So maybe elementalist is not really what we're gonna include here. Okay. We have to do this. 2, 4, 6, 7. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. So that's probably like a dead end. 2, 4, 6, 7. Maybe not actually. Maybe continue here. I would actually prefer if I can just cut this off here. This is actually a lot of points. 2, 4, 6, that's 8 points. But it's a lot of damage reduction. Which is kind of cool. And this might even work against the shadow bosses because they're probably elites. I recommend Fireball enchant. It's so comfy if I have burn and everything all the time. Yeah, Fireball enchant is kind of nice. But I think it won't need it. AoE damage should be good. And, you know, the stuff that lives a little bit longer will be burning. You want a lucky hit, I guess. Let's take this. It's 10% lucky hit for 5 points. 2, 4, 6, 8. Here's all life. So if we go this way, then we have only 3 points to 4 points is on life. What if we go this way? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15. I might be a bit too greedy on picking up all this life stuff everywhere. Maximum life, resists. There's also non-physical. I also need Icefall board, which is like kinda huge. Okay, so there's destruction on shields. Destruction. Oh my god, everything is like on this side. And there's 10 life per second, man. That's a huge node, man. Look at that. 10 life per second, huh? How's Andariel? Pretty cool. The effect is not very strong, but the stats are crazy. And I can definitely do some funny stuff with it. Yeah, you kind of want to path out here on the bottom, but you also don't because this node is absolutely horrible. So I guess we just accept the pain. 2, 4, 6, 7. We have 82 points left. There's non-physical, which is not the worst. Can we save points for going another way? This is 2, 5, 5. It's the same. Two, 4, 5. There's actually pretty fast pathing there. $57 points left. This could be 2 more glyphs. So you can path in here, take this. Path out on the left with the life. That'll be weird. Can we do that? Yeah, 10% increased damage for 4 seconds after casting a defensive skill. Don't think we want to do that. Control will probably be something here. Actually, I have one too much there. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 7, and then it's 1, 2. You get this. That's a very strange setup, and also we kind of want to take this here. It's much of non-physical that can scale our damage. We had 15. Is there non-physical damage you can temper? No, right? You have to get it from Glyph. Okay, what do we got here? There's Lightning Rest and Life. Here's All Rest, Non-Fizz. No, this stuff's trash. So let's do this. And now you find so many items with main stat and 1 HP per second. 1 HP per second, huh? Okay, I guess we do exploit. It's 10% again. We have territorial, we have reinforced. Is there any other defensive glyph that you would care about here? After spending 50 mana, you deal 7% increased damage. Gain 7 mana regeneration. Let's buff some magic notes. I don't really take magic notes. I have winter. We could buff magic notes here, but then we have more of a points problem. Hello, Filmic. That's individual damage like cold. Okay, if there's cold damage, actually let me see that. Do we have it maybe on a Sorc already? If that is offensive, I mean that works. We just need to get 300% cold damage. It doesn't have to be non-physical. It just needs to be cold. Okay, that's lightning damage. Yeah, we can actually do that. So you don't have to like try hard stack non-physical. You're cold. Oh. So we can put like around 100, I guess, let's say. If that is the same value. $55. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Unless there's something other important that we want to put there. Nope. What else does this thing have? Nothing really. Yeah, so that's what we actually put. Buffing Magic gives you a bit more over rare. Only if you don't hit the requirement. Rare buffing is always stronger, I think. Well, actually, wait a minute. Get 125% on free rare notes. Okay, I think it's like sometimes a bit better. Depends. Okay, this means we don't need to go for an Elementalist or... What is the other one? Enchanter. For each skill, you gain +5 maximum rest to that skill. Yeah, we don't want that. So exploit, I guess it is. Two, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. Maybe we could even grab this here to get more res. Make it easier, but I think we might not actually hit the res cap here by playing like this. We didn't pick up that much res everywhere, but we have a bunch of these like individual cold res nodes. So this might actually be enough to kind of like cap out on cold, for example. Okay, make this more pretty. This has like this weird like setup here. Let's try to grab this, move 1 point somewhere. But the only extra points I took somewhere were life nodes. I don't want to move them. More damage reduction. It's lucky hits. Damage reduction. It's willpower. Ah, shit. You guys need this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think we have to give up this part here. Then we need 2 points. Maybe you can move a vulnerable node. 2 vulnerable nodes. It's kind of sad pathing all the way over there without taking the last one, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 2 and 5 and some vulnerable damage. I wonder if you wanna have Fate that early or put another board. There's the R. DR. Exactly 440 decks. Can we hit this one? We need 10 decks. Thank you so much, Filmic. Appreciate this up. Type follow H and trying to see something. Everyone else follow aging? So here's 1 extra dex node on the way. If we do this path, I think it's further, right? This is 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7, but there's no dex here then. Can we do this and this instead of something else? No, but this is better anyway. Need to find a dex node. Here's a dex node. 1 more, I think. Can do this. We can do this. Okay. So now we have 450. This activates this thing. This thing. Missing 10 willpower now to get the 15 shield damage, but that's okay. Hey, wait, Steams. Wait, what happened? Yo, thanks for the subs, man. Filming again as well. Thank you. You're running 8 Paragon boards with 7 glyphs. There's so much stuff you want on Frozen Orb. Yeah, but then there's also life. And honestly, I think life is more important than damage these days. So I mean, what else can we get as a glyph? Yeah, Flame Feeder is still something, maybe. And then, I don't know, Tactician maybe, or something, or... There's no... Elementalist, maybe, but also no. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it. Like, I tried making an 8-board setup on my Rogue as well, and I just concluded it's just not worth it. Like, I had the option to go, like, you know, plus, I don't know, 35% HP and some other little perks, or, like, plus 20% damage, and he would choose the 35% HP any day. So... You can also save 1 point here, actually, by pathing out there instead of here. Although this might mess up my extra board thing again. 430 willpower, okay. 450, okay, we got everything actually. Just not this one, but that's okay. We got 1 point, so you can pick up one of the damage reduction nodes again. Yeah. Now we're missing just this one there, but okay. It's like the last thing I wanted. Kinda nice board. Save it. These territories are hard sell. Yeah, okay, we don't need territorial, maybe. That's right. But it's 15% DR, though. You could make another dex glyph out of this. So we can put a flame feeder if you want. Instead of the territorial. But territorial is kind of nice, you just walk in the middle. And stuff that runs into you also deals less, and so on. But yeah, I guess... they could do something else there. Oh, they changed the execute as well. It wasn't this, I think, in the past, no? But it still has a shitty primary effect, so... Sure, I can do Flame Feeder. Putting Conjurer? Wait, what do we do with Conjurer exactly? Ah, it has a duration. True, I forgot about the Conjuration. Duration. Yeah, you probably want this actually. Okay. We have a pretty good pathing for a dex glyph here, so I might want to put this on a different board. So maybe keep the dex glyph there and we put this somewhere else. Self-destruction, for example. What if we put an int glyph here? We already pick up both. We might actually save more points. It has 30 already. We can move this. We can move a lot of stuff. Can maybe pick this, yeah, damage reduction. Destruction. And we do Conjurer. Can move this. I'm missing a lot of decks though. Like we were at 450, now we have 428. So we don't really have hope of hitting this one, I think. I was already trying to grab more decks where we can. Here's one. Here's one. Here's one. Okay, maybe. It's missing 7 now. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. We need the decks there. I need 2 dex nuts. Maybe one at the start. This is will. Fuck. I mean, if you go left, there's a dex. But I give a 10 int. Maybe. Any one more dex node I can path through. If 148. Can also grab this here. Ah. Hmm. Yeah, let's do this actually. So no territorial, no flame feeder. Reinforce is nice. Destruction. Winter. Exploit. Winter is a dex. Yeah. Buffs the rare nodes in range. Do you want to buff better rare nodes? I mean, there is this. But this might also help me a lot with the res. It's a lot of res. And yeah, instead of this damage reduction from shield, I could just have like a life roll instead of a less res roll on my gear, for example. So I think this is okay here. How much non-physical is this? What damage of cold? 167. Which is close enough to get to 300 with some tempers. Okay, let's do this. Conjurer, Control, Destruction, Enchanter, Winter. You want to include all of them? I think we have Control, don't we? Yeah, I have Control. Conjurer, Destruction. I didn't take Enchanter. What do you want of Enchanter exactly? Just for non-physical? Yeah, but Enchanter you have to like put a lot of points to maximize the int. And then you get like 2 times 5% maximum res, which is... I guess something like this. It's like 17% extra damage reduction for 2 elements. It's not too impressive, to be honest. I guess it does allow you to kind of like not care. But actually it's like, we have 2 cold enchants, right? So it would be 33% extra for cold. But cold is also kind of like one of the least dangerous elements. Shanda Buster, Frigid Fate. Yeah, I think you can get the Frigid Fate to 30. Or very close to 30 at least. Anyway, without stacking with Enchanter Glyph, I think it's fine. Refund the shit. Yeah, I know it buffs the Frigid Fate with non-physical, but we don't need it, I think. We have 167% non-physical already. Then you can temper some mods with cold damage. And I think you're gonna be just fine. Because it's an offensive. There's not a weapon mod, it's an offensive mod. You can put it on the ring and on both weapons. You're gonna be at 300. With no problem, I think. I gotta say, building Paragon boards is actually a lot more interesting when you can't roll all stats on your gear. But I also wouldn't mind if I just remove these like double rare node requirements. But you know, you build like a Paragon board and you know what you got. That's kind of cool. This is destruction. Get Asus on boots. I will not use Asus boots, I think. I mean, you have a lot of movement speed these days. But I don't think they're necessarily that good. We'll see. Okay, Burning Instinct. I mean, just critting is not necessarily that crazy. It's just 50% extra damage when you crit. So Asus boots are like maybe 10% DPS or 15 if you're optimistic. Without any other special benefits. I guess yeah, another special benefit will be you stack the crit glyph a bit faster. But that's probably somewhat negligible. Okay. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do in season 4, because they said that they wrote us in like the known, for some reason, known issues. They put it in known issues list like a bug. Yeah, people might have trouble activating their bonus requirements on Paragons. It sounded like the way they wrote it sounded like a bug. And I was like, yeah, I mean, if you remove all the all-stats rolls, this is just a feature, not a bug. But yeah. It's kind of funny. Conjurer, let's go. Actually, we move this one. We put this one because like 2% from vulnerable, more than 3% from chilled, I think. Helps in the bosses. Kill Summoner. Do I want a path out there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think I want to. 2, 4, 6, wait. Can path out there to the top actually. Any other faster path? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yummy Schnitzel. Nice nickname, thank you. Yeah, we actually can take the 2 to 1. We have like all the damage action now, so you're on it. Easy. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, pop out on the top there. We might have to pick the decks there, let's see. Oh, we have one too much now. Okay, we can do this. Any other nodes we can maybe activate with the willpower? No. Need 20 willpower for this. And 9 for this. Would we change 10 int to 9 willpower to get 15 chill damage? The answer is hell no. Okay. Let's remove this stuff. And the last board is Enchantment of Exploit. We have 1 point left over, and that is... no. Here, okay. Alright. Time for links. And the PTR ends tomorrow. I expect in 20 hours. Yo, Condos, hello. And friends, how's it going? Shout out real quick. How's the stream? We're making a frozen orb stock right now. Okay, leap pet Barb is probably not a link I'm gonna keep here for now. Okay, Sorc though. Actually, I realized I had like a planner for this. But we made a fresh one now, that was probably better, so that's that. Okay, PTR planners. Let's put that here. Right. Hello, Adrian. How long will I stream? Not a few hours for sure. Just figure out there's a basic damage aspect on resource rings. Using 80% multiplier and still doing T200s. Yeah, is it fixed actually? I heard it's fixed. It used to be additive apparently, the adaptability aspect. You're doing Bash, I guess. Yeah, Bash is pretty strong apparently. I want to try that. Hello, Dragon B1 by the way. What the Frankium? Hello as well. There's a glyph in the Paragon board. Did they not put one somewhere? Oh yeah, you're right. Which one was that? Control glyph. Okay. Thank you. Now, how's the resist on this, I wonder? Oh. So close. Wait, do we have res on our gear? That's kind of funny. This thing is actually missing item power. If I had the item power, would it be enough? No, right? It would be 8 and like 3. 8 and 3, I guess, would be like 0.3. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, I can change 1 point, I guess. So let's remove this. Where's the res? How much are we all cut? I wonder if it would be better just to go individual things here. But now we don't have like the individual like resistance thingies. You only have the cold one on this one board. Here. Eh. Yeah, we would be at 69.9. That's kind of funny. If I had a higher Tarasha ring. This is fine. You have guides for PoE 2. Ask again in 12 months. +1 int. And why int? Ah. Yeah, true, we're gonna have more int, right? We have really low int right now. I forgot int also gets all res. So we're fine, actually. Yeah, sure. That will do it. Could be like int somewhere, I guess. Although we have int. Freeze duration. Movement attack cooldown. Freeze duration, movement, Tom Lasher. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. We don't need that. I guess we want lucky hit. We have lucky hit here. I guess we want lucky hit on the gloves as well instead of the attack speed there. What's my attack speed like? Okay. You want crit, lucky hit, frozen orb, like this. That's okay. This doesn't have cooldown, but let's just keep it. This is armor that we may not need. Actually, we need it. We're 16.3. Maybe if like a slightly better roll on like the Juggernaut and stuff, we might be fine, but okay. Now we might want mana for a second, I guess. How much mana do we have? Maybe it's fine. I guess we're gonna proc stuff as well, right? We also have resource generation here. What's my crit? 22. God awful. Okay, it's time to roll some stuff. Oh, I realized I only have 2k this Angel Breath left. 2 to Frozen Orb. Does this thing have Frozen Orb ranks? Also, I realized we can't use this amulet. It has Conjuration Mastery. I have a two-handed staff. Yeah, maybe he's gonna play two-handed instead of one-hand offhand for this. We have Ice Blades galore. We don't actually put this on a bar, right? So we do this. We do this. We do... I have to unspec a few things, yeah. We do this. You could try Shatter. Shatter might actually work. Okay, I think this is everything. And we also have Avalanche. Which actually means that we don't really spend a lot of mana because of this. So I actually want to do this, I guess. Mystical Ice Armor. This actually gives you a damage modifier. It's kind of strange that they put like a damage multiplier on Ice Armor there. Increase damage to frozen enemies, it's kind of strong. Lightning Spear needs a stun. I don't think I have any synergies of stun. Why do I need stun? I guess it staggers a bit faster, but that's about it. I forgot that like hit node actually. Whoops, we need that. So this is probably unrealistic actually. Maybe just completely remove it. 5 seconds. I mean, if I have like roughly 20 mana spent per second, And getting 20 mana per second is not too hard. I should probably keep it. I'd rather move one here. Can't keep elemental attunement. It's gonna proc almost on cooldown anyway. Maybe remove a barrier. Maybe remove 1 point from Frigid Breeze. Let me do this instead. Okay. Yeah, we kind of spread thin between the passives. There's a lot of passives. You could even just consider not running Divine in place. But you still want to burn stuff for the damage reduction, so... You could just not run Mystical Flame Shield as well. Don't think you care much about the stun there. Get 1 point there. 1 point there. I think that's okay. I don't need Shami, thank you. Seems like I enjoy the way the 4 is shaping up. Yes, Jess. That's the best occasion for recipes. I heard good things from the PvP zone. And bosses. I've tried bosses, that also works. Okay, I have to add a socket here. Spheres in there. You have very low movement speed actually. Because we don't have any on the neck there. Let's masterwork it a bit. I want to try to hit a Conjuration Master at least once.
That there is worth the coin.
Ah, wait a minute, we got a lot of mana regen as well from the Conjuration Master passive. I keep forgetting this.
Unexpected.
We refresh the barrier a lot. Yeah, I guess with Ice Blades it might be fine. So it's like longer barriers versus Lightning Spear stun, right? Okay, I think we did hit. Did we hit nothing or did we hit the Conjuration? I think it would be blue if it was Conjuration, no? Sometimes Masterworking bugs out on this. Oh no, it hit, okay. It just doesn't show as blue. Maybe before I hit it twice. Okay, we're fine.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Now, is there an advantage of going stuff? The Frozen Orb aspect is relatively powerful, right? Explodes for 45% of its damage, about 60. So how much damage does this? It's the travel damage is roughly the same as the explosion actually. So we basically have 4 hits instead of 2. But 2 of them only deal 60% damage, so it's like 3.2. And with the staff, it would have 200 and then 440 over 320. So it's like a 37.5% increase. It's relatively strong. Need a Frozen Orb aspect? Yeah, the question is not do I use the Frozen Orb aspect, the question is do I put it on a staff? Or do I go one-hand offhand? I guess we leave this here for now. We go one-hand offhand. Because you get more cooldown and stuff, which is nice. Let's see, focus. Can roll crit, I guess. You know, actually, when crit, like I hit attack speed, I guess. Like this. They have very low attack speed currently. Yeah, this class has surprisingly low attack speed, I just realized. Because they don't have it here. Okay, we need a wand. There's attack speed, close, bone spear cast twice, fireball cast twice. Oh shit. Orbit on staff. It doesn't give you 4 hits. It's still only 2 explosions, Chummy.
Fair bit of magic in that. It seems
Now we just calculated it.
have been answered.
It's 37.5% more DPS having it on the staff. So this is stronger than the average aspect. My average aspect is like 25% or so. Like shredding blades, I think is 25. Storm sword is 30, I think. Considered as 25. So it's like roughly 10% extra DPS if I remove one hand offhand and put a staff and put a frozen orbit there. And we just give up like conceded, for example. Which is fine. And the thing is, you don't actually care about spending mana now, right? But the thing is, you also lose cooldown, we lose lucky hit, and we lose crits if you go with a staff. Because you can't have any of those stats on a two-handed. And my lucky hit is already down bad. And so is my crit. So I think I kind of like this. Just need to get a wand now.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Attack speed,
Until next time.
life, I guess I put int. Yeah, there's not very much else anyway. I should also solve my res at some point. We didn't have int here. We'll see. If I master work a bit, I guess it will be fine. Ah, wait, we're missing the thing there. So, craft gems, diamond, boom. Okay, emeralds, boom. Wait, we had a second one that we gambled. Oops. That even has like all the right stats.
May the light
Saved us though. Yeah, shredding on hands takes a wound from 390 to 720. I think it's bugged. I mean, if you look at this here, then forget about it. Just don't. It doesn't tell you anything. Okay, chance for Frozen Orb to cast twice, so that's what we're going for. At least you have the right recipe. Blizzard size, huge. Frostbolt. Okay, 13. Low roll. How do you open season quotes? What do you mean with that? The chance for ice shots to cast twice. That's kind of cool too. Okay, another low roll of Frozen Orb. Wonderful. Ah, shit. We don't have cold finesse. So I guess just keep it distant there. Yeah, we should roll this to cold damage here. And we should also go cold here and here. So we have quite a bit less damage than we should. But okay, we're just gonna imitate the post-nerf Sorc, I guess. It's fine. So let's just do this. I guess we're gonna try to hit Immobilize here. For this. Oh wait, you don't have to Immobilize anymore. Oh shit. Okay.
Need something forged?
So I guess he's gonna try to hit slow and Immobilize anyway, I suppose. That's maybe fine. have dodge chance here, which is kind of helpful. We have 10 feet dodge. We don't have Frost Nova. Yes, stun. So now he's just missing slow. It's too slow, I guess. It's actually gonna be wild. Imagine if you run Umbro and you have like, you know, 4 different CC procs on your gear, or 5 as a rogue or something. Like a bar is just gonna like whoop, pull. But Umbro is kind of not really useful anymore these days anyway. Chance to freeze. Chance to stun. Let's go with stun. We have stun, stun. More stun. Okay. Good night, Paragon. Take the low rolls. I have all the low rolls, man. Okay, we're almost ready, guys. I'd like to have more attack speed, man. We have it here, here, here. This is on glove. It's just like, if you don't have that many weapons, you actually don't have this insane amount of attack speed. Turns out. Although you can hit 100% anyway, I suppose. Or close to. With greater affixes, it will be fine. Okay, do we roll off the end to get cooldown? Or do we just say, okay, this is fine? It's like a hit actually. I want like a hit. More lucky hit. Let's go. 10%. We don't need the vulnerable thing. Here we can do also like a hit or crit. Not sure which I prefer more. Also my lucky hit actually. You have 76%. So maybe go for crit. My crit is pretty low. First roll is 5% lucky hits. Okay, maybe. My crit is really low. And I think this we want to probably roll for mana. Just in case. You can roll back to life if you have to. If you don't need the mana. Let's go with 4 mana per second, it's fine. Maybe not, because that's 5 to 7 for some reason. Okay. A lot of lucky hit, man. Check in-game chat. Yeah, thanks guys, but I don't need like items now. I have items of the right stats, it's okay. It's like not perfect gear, but it's like pretty much the quality of gear that I had on my other builds as well. This is Woody Gear TM. You need to understand guys, when I play PTRs, we have Woody Gear. And this is what it looks like. 2 to Frozen Orb. No greater affixes. So we're back in the old tradition. I also don't have cold rolls here. We're missing 1, 2, 3, missing 4 cold rolls. Small step above blue DJ. Yep. My life is actually looking pretty good here. 26k. I kind of like that. Could be more if he like tempered knife instead of dodge here, but I think the dodge is fine. Okay, so we do shredding blades. Do frozen orbit. Okay, we do a conceded. I'm not sure if I like to concede that much, so maybe go with staff after all. If I don't like conceded, I will go for staff. And we do Stormswell. Kind of the same problem as conceded. A wonderful 15% Stormswell, guys. Beautiful. So if you min-roll Frozen Orbit, almost min-roll Shredding Blades. Okay, conceded, and a min-roll Stormswell. That's my aspects now. Okay, we need to masterwork our weapon a bit. Try to hit a Frozen Orb at least once. Vulnerable you get from Frozen Orb. Yeah, I'm not worried about the vulnerable. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm missing skill. I know. I keep trying though.
Bad. Unexpected.
Don't use Shredding Blades, it does nothing. It doesn't add damage. Wait, are you sure about that? People use it in Season 3, no? For extra wound damage. Guess you could use accelerating or something. If that attack speed actually goes to your ice blades and stuff, that could be kind of interesting. Crit, huh? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't have anything really important on my boots. I think Asus might actually be the way after all. It's quite a bit of damage you can put on Asus. But then we have even less movement speed, and we already don't have movement speed on the neck. So I don't like that very much.
Unexpected.
Can take Serpentine for the extra Hydra. Nah, that is definitely a waste, I think. Like, one extra Hydra is not gonna cut it. Ice Blades now consider minions for stat sharing. Supposedly.
Not bad.
This is always the way. Yeah, I mean, in a scenario where I don't go for teleport enchant slot, I guess Asus is actually much better than it was. Like in Season 3, there's like no way you would run Asus outside of like early game. Because you just always go and teleport enchant. But we don't do that in the pit, so... They have Conservation Mastery. Ah, true, we get extra speed from Conservation. Okay, wait, how much do we get there? I forgot about this. 6% per active... Oh my god, that's actually a lot. So I'm gonna have 2 Hydras, 3 Blades, that's 30. And how many Spears on average? Let's say 5. So it's 60, that's a low speed actually. You're right. Yeah, Asus is actually very good then.
That there is worth the coin.
Yeah, I think I'll take Asus after all. We have so much luck hit anyway, that there's like a hit effect on the boots, it's not that crazy. And I don't think we need something like Shared Misery either.
Not bad.
You have 20? Wait, how many lightning spears do you proc? I thought the cap on ice blades is 6, is 3, and 2 hydras. So you get 15 lightning spears? Why so much lucky hit? Because all of your damage comes from lucky hits, basically. Well, half of your damage, I guess. Okay, we hit the frozen now finally. 26 stacks. I can see the stacks. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I mean, this would only happen in like a really big scenario though, right? Like a really big AoE pull. Okay, we have 90% lucky hit. Okay, I think we have Asus somewhere. %5 movement speed bonus, so get up to 30% crit basically. Oh, they also have 2 seconds evade speed. Okay, we don't have mana per second now, which may be problematic, but let's see if we can handle it without.
Not bad.
Now, which stat do you want to hit on this thing? Has mana cost reduction, which could be helpful. Speed after lead kill, this is exactly not what I want here.
That there is worth the coin.
Asus doesn't have a crit cap, wait, what? Like, it goes with, like, true movement speed? Not with the actual movement speed? What the fuck? It's kind of funny because your sheet movement speed is capped at 200. Like, it doesn't go above, even if you have more. Crit, huh? Do you like the idea of having puzzle rings? Vaults on D3 and D4? This might happen at some point, but they were not really too exciting, I think, in D3 in the first place. But it did serve a purpose, which is get a bit of gold and a bit of gems, I guess. And casuals had some fun in there, which is always nice.
Not bad.
But I mean, they can introduce a lot of really funny small stuff like that if they want. And they will, I guess. Maybe at some point they're gonna introduce Stone of Jordan. And then you can sell 1,000 Stone of Jordans to the vendor and spawn Diablo.
That there is worth the coin.
I knew it. I would hit the fucking movement speed on crit, on kill. Okay, whatever. How much lucky hit does this thing have? 29. Okay, let's see actually. So we have like 30% lucky hits, so I think this is spread over the entire duration, right, of the ice plates. So it lasts for 7.2 seconds, and then it will proc 30% lucky hit, which is like nothing. So on average, 3 ice plates will spawn 1 frozen orb. Or so. What about the hydras? 5. Wait, is this per hit? It's per hit now, right? They changed the lucky hit, I think, right? So it's actually per hit. Oh, in that case, the ice plates will go crazy. Oh yeah, true, I think they changed it at some point, right? It actually shows you the per hit value and not the total. So attack power is kind of low. Ah, it's okay. What are we working? We hit immobilize twice. Great. Fuck it. I think we're ready. Let's Strongest stance in PTR. Well, you're about to see it, I guess. But first, we do a little shout out, guys. Hashtag sponsored. They're back from this plate. You know these things here? Mummy and the Rogue. These are called displates. And I've been using them for a long time. And if you don't know what they are, yeah, these magnetic metal posters that I can put. Actually, I can do the full screen here. Let's do that real quick, so you guys can see that. Let me see. Full screen cam. Can we do this? Wait, where's it? Oh. Hello? Where's my cam? We can do this, I guess. Okay, let's do this, yeah. So you can see it properly. This is Mummy Lilith. And they have these metal posters here that you can just stick on the wall. You see this here. In case you've never seen it from one of my YouTube videos, they also sponsored me on YouTube a while ago. It's basically like a sticky paper that you put there, and then you have a magnet that you can put on this paper, and you can always put these plates right here, and then it holds. Let me try to put this back properly. And I can show off the website a little bit, because people keep asking me about them sometimes. Here, exclamation mark displate. Let me do that. So this is where you can also see the same ones that I have here. I have my own little collection here, not one I made, but you know, I put them together as like, hey, this is some displays you can get. There's the Diablo one of Lilith, for example, the Rogue. We have some other stuff here, Necromancer. Nini helped me a little bit making this. There's the squirrel and the bunny. We have the masks here. Actually, I have some more of these at mine now. Check. Here's one of the sticky things. It looks like this. You just peel this off here, basically, and then you can stick it. And there's also another one here, actually. They have like 3D here. It's called this one, the 3D mounting system. So you can also kind of like mount it with like a distance to the wall, basically. But yeah, that's basically how that works. And well, the display, they have, as I said, tons of these awesome collections. You can always discover more stuff here. So there's like gaming, landscapes, maps, and space, etc. Don't touch them with dirty hands. I mean, you can wipe them easily, but yeah, of course, you know, you can maybe see your fingerprints or something if you... But yeah, anyway, you can easily wipe them, it's fine. Copper, yeah. So just follow the link. I can also link this here for the YouTube folks, all the edit. You're gonna see more of them, and we're gonna get some fancy new stuff from them as well soon. So maybe we're gonna replace them at some point. It's the cool part that you can always like change them if you have multiple, and they look slick in person. It's not that easy to see on the cam, but I like them a lot, and I've been using them for like months now because they're just really cool art. You can't buy this in many EU countries, really? They certainly shipped it here, and I live in Bulgaria, which is like not anywhere close to the center. And I have a lot of art. There's like a lot of games, a lot of like, you know, cultural stuff from like movies and all that kind of stuff is there. So there's tons of stuff. They even have Diablo 4. I mean, Devil looking thing on the wall, yes. Anyway, they ship to US? Yeah, of course, they ship to US, guys. Anyway, let's go back. So everything is fine, actually. We can play the build now, I think. Let's go. We have 3 pots. Okay, let's do the T100. Do we have a T100? Mercy's Reach. Let's go. Good sound. Yeah, I like the song. It's called Fire Bat. The song. Alright, can I play this video game? Let's see. We don't have part of these aspects, but we do have a lot of resource procs and decent regen, actually. We have insane amounts of regen, man. What the hell? Okay. Okay, 13 seconds. You can actually see the
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. That looks a bit wild. Jesus. Okay, let me see if I can actually hit. We probably need to go to the pit for that.
I'm not ready yet.
But if I can actually hit over 100% movement speed bonus, I guess, with evading, this gives 50. What should we have? Okay. So I can elite, evade, and then see. Yeah, this artist, the song that was played, it's called Mega Hit. He always does a lot of stuff with like video game sounds and stuff. I have a bunch of his songs.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, mine is capped at 27% bonus. Unless the tooltip is capped and my actual script goes higher. That could be, I guess. No. Oh, 71? Actually, wait a minute. Maybe? Doesn't seem so. 71. This is 27 here. 68. 65. 50. No, this is all looking correct. Plus 27. Yeah, this is correct. There's no overcapping of movement speed. You got to 50. I want to see a screenshot of 45. I don't believe it. Like mine was correct, right clearly capped at 27, and I had way more than 200% movement speed.
I'm not ready yet.
You can see it. With evading and killing elites and all that, it still says 27. Jesus is sus. He's sus. What? Wait, it bugged out. This one didn't count. Right. Yeah, I had that earlier as well with... it's fine, I guess. Let's just go pit, actually. What are we doing here? Let's go. It's like one of the strongest builds. We just send 150. Whatever I can open. And there's no buff icon for the boots. You're 100% sure I can go over the cap? I don't believe it. I can ask no for it, if anything. Okay, 148 size I can do. Broke. Can't trust chat, Kappa. Wait, I have the wrong skill on the bar. Okay. Ah, shit.
I need time to prepare that.
I have Frost over there. Dude, how long do you need to kill me? What's going on? Found a screenshot of 48. Okay, show me. Yep, you can link it here. If you imager or something. I actually don't need this point here now, as realized. So we can do this, I guess. Actually, it's this mana regeneration or the mana generation? It's mana regeneration, so maybe you don't actually want Frigid Breeze here. Because you get this, you can do this, you can do... Maybe you have enough damage for Glass Cannon, or enough defense. Maybe you can do Shatter as well if the single target is good enough. Maybe we can do the stun now. Okay, let's try this instead of this. Courage has increased by 48%. How old is the screenshot? Yeah, I kind of doubt that this was actually a real crit buff anyway. But that buff doesn't exist anymore here.
I'm not ready
Look.
yet.
There's no buff when you have Asus. It doesn't show anything, it only shows there. And even if that's true, I don't think it even works. And even if it does work, I mean, you don't realistically reach such movement speed values on live server anyway. This is like try hard with like elite kill plus evade, plus lots of move speed stacking and maybe like an aspect on the neck or something. Yeah, sure, but then maybe a shrine. Yeah, maybe it buffed actually over cap. That's kind of weird though. Like, because your movement speed stat cannot go above 200. So you would think that this scales off your movement speed stat, you know, it takes like movement speed minus 100, multiplies it with the effect, and that's it, right? That's how you would code this, I would imagine. So if there's like hidden movement speed that goes beyond 200 cap, it's not displayed here. So there's actually scaling off something else. But even if it does that on live server, it doesn't do it here, so it doesn't matter. Where's everyone? The fuck? That's because I walked out of town, I think I bugged out. 44 crit, and with the boots it goes to 71. Which is plus 27, which is my speed, my 27 buff here. The new rare elixirs disappear from inventory after loading screen. Did you find one? How long did you find the sellers? Or did you find it somewhere else, Black? Dude, I waited, I killed an elite, I had like 250 plus movement speed at least. And I had like 20 stacks of this. Each is 6% movement speed. I had like 300% speed or something, and I had 27 crit. So it doesn't work. Oh my god, it's melting, and I don't see anything. It's like insta-freezing everything, man. It's crazy. And I don't even have to like keep attacking, right? It's just like this thing just does its own thing, right? And I just stand here, like why do I even try? Like, What the hell, man? Yeah, look. Oh, you wanna press flame shield maybe? Yeah. This guy lives. Okay, it doesn't go infinite. At least not when stuff is dying. Let's see if I don't attack. How long will it go? It just keeps throwing frozen orbs everywhere. These guys are not really stacked.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, anyway, let's do it.
Time to prepare that.
Yeah, maybe Ice Blades Enchant is pretty overkill actually. I don't think we'll actually need that. But it does kind of like... Can we like teleport these guys with us? No idea if that actually works. Well, I guess not, right? They don't teleport with us. Okay, we don't have enough damage to kill these guys. Okay, 32k life. It's kind of nice for a Sorc, I guess.
I need time to prepare that.
Need for...
I need time to prepare that.
Oh my god, I can hear my PC fans going ham here with this build. It's not as bad as the Barb. It's kind of crazy, like I arrive and everything's already frozen, man. Like what the hell is going on? If they're not frozen, they're stunned. Like dude, you don't even need defense on your skill bar. As long as you kill them in 5 seconds, they just perma CC. But I don't kill them exactly in 5 seconds. Or probably, ironically, I would be safer with Glass Cannon, I feel. Because I would actually consistently kill them in time.
I lack the
Hey, do we have like a Blood Bishop, Boss, and Shadow?
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, even on Boss you have 16 Conjurations. That's kind of crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, tanked us. It does hurt, but... Okay, boss damage is not the greatest, but it's pretty safe since we have Flame Shield and stuff.
Ready yet.
And we stagger like hell. Problem is I just don't see anything. It's so bright, man.
I lack the needed mana.
I think they might have to create like a system where they can like dynamically change the visual effects of stuff. You know, like when there's like 20 frozen orbs on the screen, then just make them all like glow less or something. Because it gets a bit too crazy. The stagger is crazy, that's why I want down Lightning Spear. Nah, I mean, I don't think I care about even more stagger. I mean, yeah, it's nice that they stagger them fast and stuff, but we don't really need it, I think. Oh, 50. The old lightning bolt treatment, yes. Nerf Barb and Sorc by 50%. Yeah, I mean, there's other strong builds as well. It just seems like kind of wild, like how much shit is going on here. Like this is like too many frozen orbs simply, you know? Like look at this shit. The entire screen is full of frozen orbs. Like I don't even see anything, man. It's just frozen orbs. Yeah, mana regen is nuts, actually. We don't even have any on Nokia, right? 34 mana per second. Yeah, okay, man.
I need time to prepare that.
Like, the thing is that I should actually run Exploiter almost at this point, man.
Precious mana.
Sometimes I feel like... I mean, I guess with like proper gear, you're actually gonna consistently kill packs before they unfreeze.
I'm not ready yet.
But because these lightning spears actually stun stuff like off screen, like they actually become unstoppable before I ever like get the chance to properly kill them. I should actually remove the stun because the lightning spears stun stuff off screen before I arrive, and then they make them unstoppable, which is actually a downside. Because I don't need to stun it off screen. What's that? Protection.
I'm not ready yet.
Who cares, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
I do have the neck. If you look very closely, there's like
I'm not ready.
200 frozen orbs on the screen. That's a small indicator for I have the neck.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the shadow bosses.
Out of mana once again.
I'm trying to use prodigies, but I don't have prodigies. 3 out of 3. Okay. Let me try to remove the lightning spear. Let's try this. Take 9% more, deal 80% more. Let's see how it feels. Should add an aspect that makes Incinerate up all the time without needing to cast it while standing still. That would be a pretty good way of applying burn, I guess. But I guess Sorc doesn't have that many random aspects slot to spare, so maybe it's okay.
Once again. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we're gonna try to remove the Ice Blades aspect after this as well. Yeah, damage feels better now after 80% from Glass Cannon. I mean, he took a lot of defense on Paragons, so maybe this is okay.
I need time to prepare that.
Melting. Also, the fact that I can play melee Frozen Orb now is kind of nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Pretty fast it's built. Yeah, honestly, I think if they can easily nerf this by half, and it's still gonna be a really strong build. If you look at this. It's kinda crazy. At least you can maybe see something. And I can use the attack speed at extra if lucky hit as well. It's gonna be very powerful for this because it scales with both stats very well. Honestly, this build feels better when the lightning spears don't stun, because I consistently freeze them for 5 seconds instead of my lightning spears like making them unsolvable. It's actually better when you don't have the stun, I think.
I need time to prepare that.
I have no idea how much damage all these guys do to me because I just have the barrier and I don't know, I'm trying to dodge, I guess. I have no idea which boss is doing what here. But apparently it was relatively easy. 634 Neef Iron.
My burden is too great.
I think it's okay to go for... Ah, look. Good ever doing. Ah, Frosty Strides, huh? Well, people have already shown how good it is. This build is gonna get so many new players to D4. Honestly, I'm sweating while playing it because I just can't see any ground effects. I'm like, fuck, what do I do? Where do I go? Where should I stand? It's actually a struggle. Put tiers on for one run. It doesn't help us though. I guess I can move this here. Because 10% is kind of whatever. Casting conjuration skill. Oh, I just realized actually, I don't even have this consistently. I think it's a better storm swell. Yeah, just see, this is also like with almost minimum aspects and stuff. I have minimum here. I mean, okay, Juggernaut is fine. This is almost minimum. This is minimum. This is minimum. Ah, look, here's one. Let's try it. Frozen Orbit. Did we get a concentration thing? Okay, let's try this without Ice Blaze enchant. So we could do Firebolt, but I don't like that too much either. Because I feel like we are burning pretty consistently between Flame Shield, Inferno, and Hydras. I guess it would allow us to remove this, right? Your cast of Hydra. I guess it doesn't even get the extra head, right? It should only be 3-handed Hydra. It's not a cast. Good to align the elements, but I don't think we need that much either. I'm slowly running out of points to take now for DPS. Because you don't need this. Could do the heal of the Flame Shield, which would be relatively neat, but it's kind of buggy. It doesn't actually heal 50% of your missing life. Sometimes it feels like 20. Teleport ranks. 2% maximum resistance to that skills element. So if I consistently use Teleport, Inferno or Flame Shield, and my Frozen Orb every 9 seconds, I get 10% damage reduction for 3 elements. That's kinda shitty. I guess it's nice if I need like the rest, but we don't need that either. I actually want to see real quick if this actually adds an extra hider head or not. Are they 4-headed? Hey, Azakura. Yeah, we're gonna update them, but Nova and me, we are 2 out of the 3 guys on the D3 team. So we were kinda busy here. But yeah, we're gonna finish everything on Wednesday.
I'm not ready yet.
I have most of the DH and Necro stuff done. Actually, DH is fully done, Necro is almost done. And then we have to do like the tier list and stuff, but that will come soon. That's a lot of Hydras. Let's try this again. Okay, you can very clearly get the conservations from the explosion. Okay, it is actually 4 heads. Question is, does the like hit go down? No, okay, so you kind of want this. We actually want this here, right? Instead of the burn. 30%. Oh no, it's 40% crit. Wasn't it attack speed? Okay, so this is useless. So we can get 1 point, I guess. Tier list before patch notes. I'm talking about D3 here. I'm not gonna make a default tier list now. Default season started in 4 days. So this is what we're talking about here. So we're kind of late on the macro updates, but we were, you know, surprised a bit. Because they announced it, and then, like, you know, 2 days later or something, the PTR started. So, that was pretty fucked. Yeah, let's just do a teleport ring, I guess, whatever. Tier lists are most likely to get nerfed. Yeah, S tier, Frozen Orb for sure. Okay, let's see how this feels without the Ice Blades aspect. Could there be a world where this build would work without defensive scales? Use aspect of tenuous destruction. You can do that, but you don't want to. Not in the pit. And outside of the pit, you don't need the damage. So, yeah. It's not very much room for that aspect, I guess.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, this is by far the easiest build I've played on the PTR, I gotta say. It's incredible. Like, I'm also Omega tanky on top of that. You know, not only do I just destroy everything, they never even get to touch me, but even if they hit me, like, I can try to just not press Flame Shield or Ice Armor right now and see what happens. I'm just not using them.
I'm not ready yet. I lack the needed mana.
Yeah.
So complaining.
Oh, desperate.
You forgot me. Yeah.
No, I'm just desperate.
I'm not ready.
I'm just desperate. I'm playing Frozen Orb, you like it?
Try the minions build.
The Necro.
Barrier?
Ah, no I didn't. I don't have another Andariel. Okay, seems like lighting enchant is the Rexos without pressing buttons. I also lose protection though.
Out of mana once again.
So let's try to press ice armor here. And this big guy chonks me. Ah, it's kind of crazy actually how tanky we are.
Nice damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to see how this build works when I don't press my defensives.
More importantly, nice speed.
Out of
Yeah.
You run very fast.
Yeah, this build just has capped movement speed by default.
What?
This build just has capped movement speed by default.
Really?
Yeah. That's the new Sorcerer now. But so does the Necro. So does everyone else, so...
Only Necro was that faster.
Necro is that fast too. Really.
Need to catch up.
Yeah. You have caught up now.
Oh, thankfully I have you.
Thank you.
Pity.
Thank you for the food. She learned to run. Yeah, they grow up so fast. Yeah. Was even less than a year.
That's how much it takes.
Yeah, it is pretty tanky, but the thing is, if I don't press any of my defenses, like, I also have this here. So, I get like a 10k barrier. But if I don't press ice armor, I don't get... How much is that? I think 30? 36? And another 30. It's like 76% of my life. It's basically double almost.
Yeah, water there. In case you forgot.
Yeah, thank you. Sorc can run faster than run Rogue. Yeah, it's a bit strange that I just added like billion movement speed on every class now. Sorc is a new meta. Yeah, as opposed to the Season 2 meta and the Season 3 meta.
Hello.
How do I have time for GF? Yeah.
I need time. I'm out of mana.
I need to check the boss kill, actually see the conjuration stacks compared to before. With and without the...
I need time.
Ice Blades enchant.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the thing is that even if they get out of the CC, you still have the flame shield. I don't even have like flame shield duration. You can actually just like kind of perma flame shield until you can freeze them again or something if you really want. It's fun build though. It's too strong, but it's pretty fun. Like it feels fun to play it. Oh, I'd like to see actually if I can tank one of these terrifying. Let's see. Ah, they're gonna die. Okay, not without barriers, I guess. And now this guy is dead. Fuck. I want to try with barrier and see how it feels. What else do we have? Can do an explosion. Oh, this one completed my barrier. Okay, protection is actually capped at 30%, so only ice armor can overcap my... Size again. Yeah, that's 12k of my barrier. It's like a third of my life. Crazy.
I'm low on precious mana.
Should easily tank a terrifying. Let's try to tank like a boss ability. What do we have here? Ooh. That was with ice armor, unless something else hit me. Yeah, I mean, similar to Rogue, you have a lot of conditional DR here on the Sorc. Like, chilled, burning, vulnerable. It all doesn't apply to the shadows. Yeah, you're probably almost tanking it, but not quite. So... with Interior Smite, we will tank it, I guess. I mean, Sorc is still easy mode in the pit anyway, because they have Flame Shield and Teleport and these kind of things. Hey, can you just explode it? Man, you can actually just explode these things. You can run into the tornadoes with your Flame Shield up. That's actually a joke. You can just clean up the entire arena when it spawns. You just walk in with Flame Shield. That's crazy. So, it seems only missing enchant affix appear at like 500 item power. What are the missing enchant affix? What enchants are you talking about? Oh my god. I don't see this fucking guy spawning, man. It's crazy.
I cannot use that.
It's today, last day of PTR, huh? It's tomorrow. We have like 19 hours left.
I lack the needed mana.
So I'm gonna do it a bit more now. Oh, actually another thing is you can like, reset your flame shield very easily, right? If you don't use teleport or ice armor in the boss fight, you can just press flame shield and then reset it. How often does that proc? 10 seconds. It's kind of crazy as well. Oh, you don't hear the sounds? Okay, I guess it's a bit lower with the music.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
What's the third shadow?
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana.
Fucking hell. Think 100% evade rogue is gonna get nerfed. Not even very likely, I think. Because it's not like 100% immunity like Flame Shield. It's very hard to do and pretty inconsistent. So it's not exactly like something that you can rely on to, you know, go all the way to a pitch 200 or something. Think to implement even more over and above the season 4 theme when the new season goes live? Nah, not like in terms of content or something. So maybe they're gonna add like a few more stats or something, or these kind of things. Like maybe tempering stuff or whatever, but outside of that, not much will change, I think. And the rest is like nerfs, buffs, and balancing. Single target is real low. Yeah, I mean, looking at this, I can probably increase my DPS by at least 50% quite easily. One thing I could try though is like go with staff. So we had a staff earlier. We don't really need a resource. We can also try Shatter. And I wanted to see like, okay, how many stacks do we have here? Let's see. Right. So let's take a look here. I want to see how many conservation master stacks. It's actually really nice because we can watch how many stacks we get. It's this green icon here, the second one. Yeah, 24, this is probably an AoE. I'm talking about the boss fight. I saw like 16 or something. Seems like it's hovering around 12 to 15 most of the time. He was 17. I mean, he can double the damage if you change the Paragon bots a bit and go more offensive, but I like to make defensive Paragon bots myself. You know, these one-shots here, people are gonna get really pissed with them. So I'm trying to avoid them as much as possible in my builds. Let's see another boss fight. Are you applying variety shades in hardcore? Well, you get good, I guess. Tyrael looks like the only answer. Yeah, Tyrael will definitely help. As long as you can survive a one-shot, you're generally okay, I think. The only thing that's gonna be really dangerous then is gonna be the tornadoes. But I'm relatively sure they will adjust the tornadoes. At least I'm gonna give them some feedback on that. The tornadoes are the craziest by far. I think they need to be turned down a little bit. And the Tomb Lord is a joke, he needs a buff. The Tomb Lord Shadow. Okay, 12, 13, 14. 11, 12. I think, was this with or without Ice Blades enchant? Did I change it here? I'm not sure. Let's do like a previous run. Let's see this one. Here I certainly had Ice Blades still. "12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Just go teleport enchant anyway. I mean, the firebolt is not really great value, I feel. Oh wait, I went up to like how much? 20? 21? 22? Okay. Did I press all my cooldowns there? Okay, we did a left click. No flame shield. No ice armor, no inferno. Wow, okay. I guess I got kind of like a lucky streak there. Yeah, so maybe Ice Blaze Enchant is actually the way. Although it's like not as consistent for like AoE pulls, and the AoE pulls matter quite a bit. Like with the damage I have, I can just barely exactly kill the elites basically sometimes. And if I don't have Devouring Blaze, then I can't. I don't play with ray tracing, no. Okay. Fireball helps in AoE. Fireball? No, I don't believe in that at all. We're missing way too many synergies for that. We don't have Winter Glyph. This is only cold, right? Yeah, Winter is cold. Frigid Fate is only cold, I think. Icefall is cold. Now, Frigid Fate works against everything, actually, but Icefall is only cold skills. I mean, this is generic, generic, generic. Nothing. Nothing. Generic. Yeah, I don't think that Fireball will help us. I mean, we don't like AoE damage on this build. You can do this in Helltides if you want.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Frigid Fate is only 18%. Yeah, it's because I don't have any tempers. If you had tempers, it would be 30. So I'm not gonna change the glyph now just because I don't have the right stats. It's fine. Like, there's no way you're gonna get all this gear, Fractured Winter Glass and everything, and don't have the fucking recipe. So Elementals with new fire gloves. Oh no. The second guy suggesting the new fire gloves for this build. Oh no.
Use it well.
How rare are the manuals? I don't think it's too bad. It's just that on the PTR, you know, you kind of like, you started at 100, you don't really have like this progression early on. Actually, let's do one more run, and we're gonna start a leveling run, and we'll see how many recipes we get. I mean, a lot of the recipes are a little bit weaker, especially like those defensive ones, I think. Like maximum life is like kind of low and these kind of things, but you don't really want them anyway. But most of the recipes are not really that much worse on the lower levels. So I could use them. Material for the dolls. I actually can't because I'm going to lose a lot of armor. I don't have another Juggernaut aspect to imprint anywhere close to this value. I have like a 7,000 Juggernaut because I reset my codex once. So I could replace this. I mean, we mostly care about elemental damage, I guess, in the boss fights, but still. You have +3 greater gloves and rolled them in 3 times. Wonderful. Have you heard of a fun little stat called +2 Frozen Orb? How about that?
Impressive. Hello.
You have a 20 of the same menus. Yeah, Flameweaver gloves on a Frozen Orb build is not happening, guys. Forget it. If you do that and you succeed, it's purely because the build is overpowered. And not because of a genius. Elementalist doesn't work for the repeat FOs and conjuration FOs. You mean the Elementalist aspect? Yeah, I'm not even running it. Yeah, this only works with hard casts, as far as I know. So I was already expecting that.
Hello.
I'm just kind of torn between Firebolt enchant and Ice Blades enchant, but it seems like the Ice Blades doesn't do that much. But I guess sometimes it's kind of like you get an extra Ice Blade, but need 40 seconds of cooldowns. So this is an Ice Blades cast. It's like an Inferno spawns an Ice Blade, almost. And otherwise, it's like an Ice Armor, an Ice Blades, and a Teleport that spawns an Ice Blade. So it's actually not really that much. And I basically never press Flame Shield. So... What about the Frost Nova enchant? This also gives us some cool dodge stuff, right? Wait a minute, can I do that? Frost Nova grants 3% dodge chance. 15 on hitting a boss. Successful dodges generate 20 mana. I wonder if this is additive dodge chance, like the aspect for rogues. 23.5. Let me see. Go Hydra enchant and Hydra on bar. Yikes. Ah, okay, wait. How much mana did we spend though? Hydra enchant. After spending 200 mana, 5-headed Hydra spawns. I mean, let's say we can spend like... Well, we can spawn it like every 3-4 seconds, I guess. Since we have the mana. Maybe it's actually not so bad. 5-headed Hydra. I don't think I would put it on the bar, but you can try the enchant. I think it stacks with the normal Hydra side. You got Sorc to 90% dodge. If you got Sorc to 90% dodge, then this is almost certainly additive dodge, right? Like on a rogue. Let's see. 26.5. Oh, we need to hit targets. Okay, let's go and find a pack. Wait, do we have this thing? 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, someone says that 5-header doesn't even count, so... I would probably use it actually, I'll at least try it. Oh my god, it actually gives you additive. This is how I can reach really high dodge then. It gives you additively 15 dodge. Usually dodge is multiplicative, like damage reduction. But not in this case, it just gives you straight up 15 dodge. No matter what you have. So it's kind of funny actually, because here this life could be dodge. We have dodge there. We have dodge here. This life could be dodge. You could probably run around with like 40, 50 dodge. Just like, you know, rolling it a bit and tempering a bit. And then boom, another 15. It's pretty powerful actually. Okay, now comes the big question. I'm gonna take Frost Nova enchant. Doesn't work. Yes. Okay. It's kind of cool. Check this out. 89.7 dodge. I mean, I see a slight problem here though. That's funny. Is there any other source of dodge? I think the aspects also give you additive dodge, right? That's probably why. You get like 8%, 8%, 15%, and I think it's all just added to what you have already. Also, there's no way to reach this. With how the math works. Dodge is great until you don't dodge. Well, I mean, if you go for getting one shot anyway, and you have like a little bit of trust in your own abilities to press Flame Shield, then 90% dodge is actually pretty good. Okay, how do we get points now? Can take one here. Need one more. Fuck. I guess take one out of glass cannon, it's fine. Let's do this. So let's try the Frost Nova enchant. We're gonna get Frost Novas everywhere, I guess. We also get like insane amounts of cooldown resets there, I suppose. Which means if you would combine this, Frost Nova and Ice Blades, if you weren't playing Frozen Orb, then you could actually get like insane Ice Blade spawns, but that's another thing. Okay. I need a burn as well, fuck. So we do this. We get this burn, I can just take out Glass Cannon and we do this. Let's see how this feels. So we have the burn there, we have Flame Shields. We also got kind of lucky because you have ranks to defense, but it's actually kind of good on a Sorc, yeah, ranks to defense. Where's that? What else could we have here? Not really much, right? We have life and armor. I mean, what else do we want? We don't need the mana. Int, I suppose. I guess Int would actually be better. It's quite some damage. If you have like 100 Int there. It's like 9% damage. That would be better. Okay, they got like 1 point there, put it in Flame Shield and we're fine. That's kind of nice. I get faster teleports. Okay, let's see how this is. Ice Heart Brace, that's so funny. Yeah, Ice Heart Brace is funny, but I would not put it into something that's not Ice Shards, I think. Like, everything's already frozen anyway. We don't really care about the Frost Novas themselves. I just care about the dodge. I just want to see if I can get the dodge in there. Wow, that's that champion guy though. I also want to try Shatter Aspect and see how that feels.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's really worth giving all the stuff up just to get 15% dodge. It's like 3 skill points to get 15% dodge, kind of like most of the time, but not always. And those skill points are actually pretty valuable. Actually, it's actually more than that. It's actually 4 skill points because you need the hideout burn thing as well. It's 4 skill points because you can't go to firebolt enchant. Plus you get less consistent fire stuff on the enemies. Nah, it's not worth it, I think. But it's funny.
I'm not ready yet.
And we have even more eye cancer on the screen.
I'm not ready yet.
Kind of crazy how I could just reach the boss in like 1.5 minutes. Easy peasy. This could be faster. I could go teleport and Shan and have teleport ranks and stuff. A bit more optimized. We could probably clear this in like 90 seconds.
I'm not ready yet.
Look at the Hydras are spawning over and over and over. Look at the Hydras. Can watch them. It's like it's like standing there and spamming Hydra. You know, there's just spawning over and over. Where's the other bosses, by the way? Oh, we have to aim at the boss now all the time, right? So you have to like properly aim. Oh, not really properly. It's a pretty big area. Yeah, I think I prefer the glass cannon strat. That was in 250, sure. I don't think I will need it anymore actually, since PTR is ending tomorrow. This is the build here, guys. This is how I get the frozen orbs. Pit levels don't reset now. The entire PTR kept pushing the same pit ladder, basically.
Greetings.
Yeah, this first no attack is not the way. So I think this is how we do it. So you put the glass cannon. Where did I take other points? We don't need this. We do this. We do a firebolt. We don't need this. Okay, that's not how we did it. And if you really don't want, you can remove the glass cannon. Okay. Great boss. I just explained Rowan. The amulet. Gauntlet is already dead. Nah, it will be interesting to see how it's gonna look when people are actually playing the game. Like right now, when they release Gauntlet, no one was playing the game. Everyone was playing PoE and there's Epoch and all that. And right now, no one is actually playing. You know, now with this PTR out, like who's gonna play Season 3? So, not me.
How can I help?
Okay, my work is done here with the Sorc.
Always hot.
Is there any other build for the Sorc that I would like to try? I mean, the Frosty Strides, I don't think will make it into the patch. At least not anywhere close to what it is now. Fireball. Nah, nothing changed though. Fireball's the same. You just don't play the stuff anymore. Yeah, Frost Nova build. Firebolt, I've done Firebolt. Play the Gauntlet if they've made it harder and removed shrines. I don't know, I think the shrines are actually kind of interesting in a Gauntlet. It's kind of like its own special game mode where the shrines actually like matter a lot, I feel. And you can like synergize around them. But also, in Season 4, we're not gonna have shrine buff duration anymore. So the season buff is gone, and the shrine buff duration on your boots and amulet is gone. And shrines are actually only 30 seconds instead of 1 minute. Ah, this is the lava here, huh? Okay, let's see. Hi, it's Northy. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, ball lightning also didn't really change much, I guess. I mean, okay, you get more balls, and then it's easier to resource your... to solve your resources. Oh my god. What? Look at that transmog. Why is that like... What is this helm? In this... Okay, anyway. Frosty Strides, okay. Exhaust, Tarasha, Piercing Cold. Like, are you actually playing low life with this or what? With Frosty Strides, or what are you doing? Control, Disobedience. Yeah, you have to go Disobedience, I guess, for this. 1,700 armor. It's actually quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, Ice Heart, I agree with Ice Heart for Ice Shards build. It's actually a decent item now, I'd say. Like, it has life, which is fine. It has the damage reduction, which is good. We stack a bunch of Frozen Frost Nova AoE. 62.9% by the way. Okay. How many X-Files here should not be there in the neck? I guess this is like placeholder stuff or whatever. But yeah. Norfa is using Forbidden Tech. Ah, and I could have inspected him, man. And he teleported away. Fuck. Frost Nova cooldown. Is Frost Nova cooldown a resource roll? I guess it's a resource roll if I had to guess. Come Helltide, sure. If I'm Helltide, only with Frost Nova. Let's go. Yeah, Ice Shot is gonna feel real good when you don't have to kill bosses. That's a big Frost Nova. Man, I have flashbacks now, guys. Explosive ballista, baby. Nice. Enough. He's a boss, actually. Oh, never mind, I guess. We leech the blood, I guess. Good one. Helltide login. Okay, thanks, Dilara. That was a nice showcase. Ice Shards. Sorry, Frost Nova build, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it seems like it's a bit clunky with the cooldown. If you can get some cooldown resets in there somehow, it will be good, I guess. Maybe you can try to combine this with Ice Blades or so. It's like Ice Blades, Teleport, Frost Nova or something. We'll see. Yeah, but realistically, I don't think that the easy stuff is gonna stay the way it is. Like, it kind of feels to me that the entire itemization patch that I've done here, including the temperate, the greater affixes and all that, like that was all designed in a scenario where masterworking did not exist. And then they introduced masterworking and they were like, yeah, let's keep it that way, you know, it's fine. Like, I think this is how it went.
It is done.
It's fine, you know, you can like multiply everything times 2, it's fine. This is what it feels like to me. Okay, by the way, these fucking diamond fragment drops need a nerf, man. Like, this stuff just keeps dropping. I have 999k. You know, I get like more than 1% of the cap by opening one single cache. Like, if I farm whispers non-stop, I get the cap in like 5 hours or some shit. Like, what the hell? What are they gonna do with all this stuff? It's not PTR drop rate, this is not buffed. They buffed legendary drops by ×2, and that's it. This has nothing to do with PTR. Like 5 hours of whispers, you're gonna have this shit for the rest of the season. So. If only Frostbite still doubled it on CDR. 4.7 seconds. I saw a screenshot from Northvar where it was like 2... I think 2.3 or something. They got it like ultra low. I should disable the drop gems. Yeah, I mean, they can just like rebalance the numbers a little bit. Like, it's like this 999k cap is okay if you don't reach it. Just like don't let us reach it and just like, you know, lower the costs and lower the drops and or something, you know, or just raise the cap or whatever, but it's just like you can just tune the numbers a little bit, right? So how much should gems sell for? Oh, that's a good question. Can we just render them for gold? In the free you can kind of do that, but in the free gold is worthless. But here it's actually something. And a vendor for a whole 4 gold. A royal ruby. Do we work all the builds on Maxwell? Yeah, I mean, we generally do it anyway every season. So it's not a problem. It's just more than usual. And we're gonna have, like, you know, new things to consider. I'm gonna change up the star priority section. And, you know, the template of the guides a little bit and stuff. That's fine. At least this time we have 4 weeks and not 4 days. So that's kind of cool. This is fine.
I'm not ready yet.
You actually need rubies and stuff here. Look, ruby fragment, sapphires fragment. But it's 100. You need 100 ruby fragments for the biggest, way, you know, most costly essence instance. Imagine going back to season 3 after this PDR. Yeah, no. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna Alter 4 and we play PoE. So that's what's happening. And this Blizzard gives us another week copium, yeah. I mean, I definitely have another week of testing to do. Game is going in a good direction. Yeah, PTR is great. Testing, yeah. Trying to off-screen stuff with meteors from a cliff. I mean, it's certainly a lot of builds. Like, it's kind of cool, the PTR environment, because I actually get to play like a lot of builds, kind of like rapidly. It's very useful instead of like, you know, actually investing like, you know, 30 hours grinding out a build, leveling it up and all that. Like, I could spend 5 hours on a build and I kind of get like, you know, 98% of the way there in terms of learning it. Or 95 maybe. Imagine going back to PoE after this PTR. Current league is actually pretty good, I think. And I still have my hardcore character that I'll not continue. I have almost level 90 DD Elementalist on hardcore. So obviously it might be a very short PoE adventure, but there will be some PoE adventure before the 3, I guess. On Friday. Okay, it's leveling test time, I think. Enough of Frozen Orb. Log in. I know a lot of people like the cube seasons. Myself, I'm not really too impressed by it, because for me it feels just like, okay, some builds get a lot of power, some builds don't really get anything. Those builds that do get power are just like feeling more squishy and go higher tiers than usual, and that's basically it. Let's do a timer for this actually. I wanna see like, you know, how fast do we actually level when we level. Trying to go worm hunting. Yeah, Chronix has already been trying this, and they said that apparently Helltide is the way. Okay, we don't have waypoints, we don't have anything, okay. So the question is, what do you do the 5 minutes between Helltides? Do you just run through domain tunnels anyway? Apparently domain tunnels is nerfed. Maybe just do like 1 or 2 events and go for the next Helltide. Yeah, Helltide is number 2 now. And Whispers are there, and as well in the Slay the Blood Maiden, okay. Actually, a good question. Do we keep the hearts? Can we just like summon 1,000 Blood Maidens if you have hearts? Probably a bad idea, because you have to pay free if you learn. But if we coordinate this with some friends and everyone brings some hearts and you level together, should be pretty fast, I guess.
I can't do that here.
Clear dungeon for aspect. Yeah, true, actually. So I guess what you probably do on the season start is you directly run to the first Helltide. Oh, you have hearts. So you directly farm the first Helltide until, like, I don't know, you have some great crystals and stuff. Level 15, level 20. If that coincides with the 5 minutes break, that's perfect. But yeah, you can try to use the 5 minutes break to just do the dungeon real quick. And then worst case do another dungeon, and you usually don't need like more than like 3-4 aspects from dungeons anyway. At that point you're gonna start getting more drops, and you just use the drops. At least in current game, if you start a fresh character level 1 and it's first character of the season, you don't really have mats to imprint very much. You put like something on your amulet, maybe something on a ring or 2, and that's kind of it most of the time. And you just blast to a nightmare, and then you get drops. It's 1 way crystal per reroll. Yeah, they might have changed the cost a little bit. Like, I know that the imprinting cost and also the enchanting cost goes up with higher item power. So there are like some breakpoints. There's also like some breakpoints, for example, where at some point you start needing, like, you know, these legendary materials. Like Abstruse Sigil, Baleful Fragment, Coiling Ward. So there are some breakpoints where now you need those to imprint your items. Like level 40 or something, roughly. This should be like item level, I don't know, 350 or so. And before that you don't need it, you just need white crystals. Too bad it doesn't tell us actually how much we have. It's just this 23k. I would like to see like a fresh run with like how many red crystals I get and stuff. It's super cheap on low levels. So did they make it in general cheaper? Seller reset is too sweat lord. Yeah, seller reset is not a strat. Between the hell tides, I mean. Yeah, I guess the main advantage is you don't have to run anywhere, right? Because if you have 5 minutes... Honestly, I guess you're just gonna do some random stronghold or something. Like, you have to do some strongholds anyway. So... Like, you don't want to leave this here forever, for example. Like, you have one of the legions at some point. But legions might just be outdated, I guess. You might not do them. But you probably want to do something like a Tordura at some point. There might be Nightmare Dungeons behind some of these strongholds as well. They have 50 Nightmare Dungeons this time. Or 49. So there's probably like Nightmare Dungeons behind us here as well. Like Viarish is probably nice. They have the waypoint there. And there's a bunch of strongholds all over the place that you probably want to do at some point. So you can probably do that as well. Not 69. You end up doing all the strongholds when you're chilling after a long blast. Yeah, I guess. I mean, technically, you're probably gonna have enough different sigils that you don't really care about doing the strongholds. But it will probably be like at least 10, 15 dungeons or so locked behind strongholds or so, if I had to guess. With like such a long list of dungeons. It's like literally half the dungeons in the game are Nightmare Dungeons now. So there's a lot of dungeons behind strongholds. There's one. Here's one, I think. I'm not sure. Here's one. Here's two. Here's one. Here's two. Here's one. Here's 3, I think, in total. Here's one. I'm not sure about this one, I don't think so. Here's one. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff, actually. I'm going to go to BlizzCon this year for meet and greet. It was pretty cool last time. If they invite me again, I would gladly go. How many hours do I have in the 3-4? 43k-ish. Any rogue bits clearing 200 pit? Yep. Okay, I'll do a short break, and I guess he's gonna start at the next Helltide. So, BRB guys. Oh. Okay, 3 minutes for the next hell tide. I guess I'll wait for that. One to 50. Well, let's check actually what kind of tempering recipes we are getting. I don't think I really have like any of the lower tier ones, right? Wait, are we actually getting tempering recipes now? How does that work? Can we still find the lower ones if we have already learned the higher one? We can, right? I think they still drop. So we'll see. Would I play TB or pen shot? I guess we do a pen. Fuck, which dungeon is that? Trick shot. Bastion of Faith and Hauser. It's here, right? What else do we need? Trick. Let's put that here. That's the wrong one. So, trick shots. Maybe like a rapid. Where's that? In buried halls and dry steps. Where the hell's buried halls? Here. Okay. What else can we do? Something resource, maybe? Vengeful? Not vengeful. Ravenous. And yeah, we like Ravenous, but it's behind a stronghold. A short one though. So I guess he might just level with Penaref. Penaref is still fine. Okay, we have... Position was not nerfed actually, right? Yeah, I guess we do that. We could also try Twisting Blades leveling. Just need to get Jalals. It's like any good poison aspect. Bursting Venom's no, Pestilent no. Corruption. Where's Corruption? Renegade's Retreat. It's here. Here you go. Good start. Stormer, Storage gives 5. Harbingers. I mean, actually to test if like the chests exist, the living steel chests and stuff. I guess they don't exist. Yeah, let's go. The chest costs all 100. Oh. Okay. Okay, don't have an elixir. Unlocks level 20. Oh, Cultist is unlocked though. But I guess it's because you have all the powers, right? Pension gets 10 crits. Mysteries. Oh, it's all mysteries? Ah. He's a Sorc.
What's this?
Reminds me not to be in buffs or something. He's a worm already. Oh, he doesn't drop elites. Okay.
What's this?
Oh, first item is a yellow. 1 life per second. It's actually kinda nice at this point. When you have 60 life. Huge regen. Let's try an event. I guess you don't get any boss mats here, do you? Let's see this thing. he gonna do the real event here? Or was that Slayer the... Oh, this guy goes back to the circle, okay. Yeah, strains out of life, we don't have healings, so I gotta be careful here. My problem is you have like a Sorc here that's like giving us extra XP and stuff. Around level 20 the worm starts dropping elites. So that changes depending on my level? Depending on the level of the player that spawned the worm, or like what? So much less effect compared to Frozen Orb build. Yeah, I'm also like 30 hours away of reaching a similar gear level. So I guess that's kind of expected, no? Oh, I think they said they buffed the XP of events, or was it only dungeon events? Wonder how good they are now. You can get 4 to 5 life per hit. That's a lot actually. I gotta say, after all this like high-end blasting, it feels really good to just play a local character for once. You left me alone. Well, doesn't seem like it was a lot of XP.
It is done. Greetings.
So I think these things are probably good, right? How much damage does this do? Okay, a lot, and it makes it vulnerable too. We want to dodge this. Ollie. So he's doing a lot of burn damage.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, compared to Ultimate Tunnels, it doesn't seem that fast right now. Well, not really in blast mode yet, I guess. Let's see how much the mysterious chests give. This might be pretty good. Also, I still have the one bow, right? I feel like I'm leveling up super fast and not getting drops. Yeah, literally one weapons on both slots. Already destroyed the entire thing. Plus 23. I'm not really doing damage right now. Because how much gold have we made? Could we buy? I look here. Plus 81. Triple damage. 100 Wolf's Honor. Okay, let's open a chest. Okay, crossbow is pumping now. A white simple bow.
I need more time.
Do you get any way crystal drops yet? I need to pay attention to that. I guess he might just go to level 15 in one go. equip the mysterious requires 100 cinders. Okay, got like a level up here. And 4 yellows. It's pretty good. Oh, maybe he raided us. Hello guys. How's it going? I have too many obos. It's fine. We're not really getting obos here, right? Do they drop obos? Maybe they drop obos. I mean, you can get rid of the Sorc here. I need to go somewhere else. Now, these torture gifts here are only in this zone, right? And this doesn't count for this. Okay. So I'm gonna open 5 chests here, destroy some structures there. And then open 5 again. I don't think you can, right? It's like 1,000 cinders. A character like this, you're gonna be too slow, I think. So we can do 1, do the other zone, and then do whatever. I guess the turn is not really that relevant anyway. So I'm not sure if I really care about this. Event obo drops. We did 1 event, but I guess how much do you get? Like 20 or something? I mean, there's no way you would ever use the obos at this point anyway. You give it save them or you buy silent keys. Whispering keys. Did someone search testing? Did you figure out anything special? I guess if you get like life per hit here, if you get like 5 life per hit, you could probably like tank this thing for quite a while. Yeah, you could probably hit the full still at this point. Just some life per hit. It drains me too fast actually. Surging more than you've ever surged before. Kick. Feels like Penna F is still the way for early game rogue. Especially once you get position, I guess. The AoE of Pencil is just really good here when there's so much density. So nice, you don't need resources, just RF for free. He has 10 life per hit. Yeah, I can actually notice it like real hard. I can heal for like 1/3 for like 1 rapid fire. So let's try to find one of these events and see how much of a difference it makes. Yeah, that's the one. Soul Spire. Oh, more life per hit. Let's see. Set it, drop me low, and then bam, full HP. Yeah, that's kind of nutty.
I'm not ready yet.
Sir Gasm. How are you enjoying the Elemental Surge playstyle, Mr. Darkside? Okay, stuff gets dangerous now. It's not really any reward for finishing it anyway, right? It just goes longer and longer, so don't want to risk it. Should wait to open the chest to scale the levels. Yeah, okay, just because you get higher level 2, it doesn't really mean that it will speed up your leveling though. Like if I need items now, I need to open the chest. Like at the start, you know, I had like a level 1 bow, level 1 melee weapon, I had nothing. So I want to open the chest. But now I have some gear, but you know, if by the time I can open the next one, I'm already like, you know, +5 levels of last time. And you always get like a new chest, basically. I guess you could wait a little bit, like, you know, if you think you're gonna be ready for Nightmare by the time the first Helltide ends, I guess it's probably doable at like 55 minutes, like a little, I don't know, 30 or something. Open all the chests, and then use that stuff and go Nightmare. So far, 0 tempering manuals though, so that's a bit of a problem. And I'm not sure if you need like sacred items or something. It's my items, I need them now. Exactly. Like, I don't really see the advantage in like waiting. Actually, one thing I noticed is that these monsters are 2 levels behind me instead of above me. That is kind of stupid.
I'm not ready
Like in Helltide and Vertitude 2, they're not. That's just your character level, I guess. So I think in that case, you're gonna just open it, the chest here. And you're gonna go to the next zone. So that the monsters are actually catching up. If we go to the next zone, we should be fine. Although you might not be able to do this on a season start. When a season start, usually try to stay in one zone, because sometimes you can't zone transition. You can't go dungeons either. And it's laggy and the servers are fucked. And there will certainly be server issues in season 4, I guess. So. Because everyone is logging in.
I need more time.
Ah, we have the Helltide event right now. Yeah, the bar is filled. So these monsters spawn at almost my level now. 2 left per second.
I need time to do that.
You won't need temper manuals, because tempering is pointless on anything that isn't assessed to legendary. I don't know. I mean, if they don't like Omega nerf Elemental Surge, or maybe they only nerf it on like the higher levels, could be really powerful if you get it. But I guess the low level Elemental Surge is kind of like low values, I imagine. But I mean, you could also get something like, you know, like the +1 Shadow Imbue cast or something. I mean, that would definitely something you could put on a ring. And use that ring for a long time. That would be pretty good. There's certainly stuff. Okay, these guys are level 13. We don't have to go souls here, do we? What do these guys actually drop? We have to analyze this a little bit after. So, yellow item. No way crystal. Well, if we had 15 minutes, it's almost... It's almost go time for class quests. Does he have calm points? We are pumping. Dopamine tunnel strat dead. Yeah, apparently. Apparently it was like shadow nerfed. Like if they didn't actually nerf dopamine tunnels, then looking at this, I think dopamine tunnels could probably still be better. At least for weaker builds. But apparently they nerfed dopamine. If you have life by a hit and your minions benefit from that, does it heal themselves or you? Well, I guess it heals the minion. But I mean, they have a lot of HP, I guess that's barely noticeable. Like, they have a lot of HP and they usually don't hit much in AoE. So life bait is only good if you actually hit like stuff, you know, 20 times per second or something. Else it's kind of like whatever. Minions don't really do that. They're usually like very simple mechanically.
I need more time.
Just have 4 people camp on Hellspires. Nothing gonna be faster than that. Hellspires. Which one is that? Is that the one that drains you? Wait, does it spawn more monsters or what? I mean, for season start we're gonna go SSF anyway, so, you know, 4 people camping is not happening. So... I really need to... Okay, perfect. We filled our inventory until level 15. I mean... 4 people play hardcore. You're gonna be 5 cap? Wait, how? Wait, does a Hellspire spawn more monsters and there's more people? That seems strange. It sounds like a bug to me, actually. Actually, let's check it out on the way to any start, I guess. Okay, 3 points. Can do this, we can do this.
I can't do that here.
Okay. Bundled herbs. It's also time to go to the alchemist, I guess. Level 1 to 82 last season without seeing a single person. Okay, 5 life per hit, 5 maximum life. And life per hit is actually nutty compared to like Dex or something. Because Dex does nothing. Like 10 Dex. Literally useless. So...
Let's go salvage.
Okay, we're level 15. I would like to imprint something. But they have neither a ring nor a neck to imprint. He locked in Torment Var Shanram. He's not here. Can't leave dungeon on town portal.
Who the hell are you?
Maybe he bugged out and you considered in combat with him. Maybe you can try to invite someone. So he can TP out to them.
Dead.
Did.
The other rookie. This one put up a fight.
I think I can do this harvest actually, right? Okay, 20 minutes. We are in
Time.
Forsaken Quarry. Instead of PTR, yeah? Let's try a test run.
Hold up.
PTR will end around 11 AM PDT tomorrow. So that's 9 my time. Yeah, I'll be leaving around 3 hours before that tomorrow. I'm out in the evening. I guess I missed like one build or so I could do in 3 hours, but oh well. Next time I do it in 30 hours instead of 3, I guess. So we find an amulet here. It's time for the trick shot. Channeling.
I'm not ready yet.
Yo, I actually didn't really do an inner sight headshot build.
I need more time.
Did it nerf rotate too, or is it just that easy? I guess if all the life per hit and stuff, it's just that easy. Feels a bit broken. This thing has a flurry aspect, so we don't really want to finish this dungeon, I guess.
I need time to do that.
Renown is gone. Artillery Shrine.
Mirana, the coin.
Where is it, sister?
No! It's mine! You won't take it from me!
Yo. Necro. Thank you, man.
I tried to kill myself.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
Shit is up, dude. This is a bit of exploit ranks.
Waste. You and me.
Okay, what was that again? Rational Fate. Currently level 20, the shred aspect is insane. The shred aspect. I'm talking about the lightning one with crits? Like, how do you crit? Which one are you talking about?
I can't do that here.
They gave you higher affixes. It seems like I get more dex and stuff, but I mean 50 dex is kind of like not too noticeable. It's like 5% DPS, 4%. Yes, 11% damage, but at this point you would also have like, you know, a bit of close or range or something. Life per hit. It's mostly just like a lot of life per hit and stuff. You just like stay alive. And life regeneration is 7, which is actually like 3% life regen per second right now. Complete all the side missions in a season round will go to Eternal. Yep. But I mean that's like per character basically. Besides like the account like completion. So if you talk about like, okay, will you see the quests and stuff? The quests are per character. The renown is account wide. So if you have done all the renown, you're fine. Can we shadow step over to this guy? I can do this, I guess. It's kind of funny. It looks like, you know, it has like plus damage, but attack power goes down.
I need more time.
That's a long stun.
I'm not ready yet.
And before there's like one guy up there. Kinda looks like it. Possible viable reap, basic knocker skill. Push into endgame. Reap. No. Apparently reap does not benefit from attack speed anyway. Which may be a bug or maybe intended, I don't know. But it doesn't, so that alone is already bad. So this reap is also omega weak, as like just from a damage perspective. So what do you gain from reap really? Get a corpse every 4 seconds. You can get like, I don't know, 5 corpses per second from other sources. If you wanna like abuse that for Corpse Explosion or something.
I need more time.
If you want like a melee kind of Necro, then just play Several, because that's actually a build.
I'm out of energy.
That's a long stun.
I need more time. I'm out of energy.
Any good rogue build similar to Twisting Blades next patch? Yeah, I could think of one. It's called Twisting Blades. Kiss Wings, I don't think you have any success with Reap basic attack build, sorry. If you want to do a basic attack build on Necro, I would suggest maybe something like Decompose, because it has like some explosion stuff. And Dungeon Complete. Is Twisting Blades as strong as before? Well, it's kind of funny because technically Twisting Blades got kind of like the least out of everything in this patch, I would say. And on top of this got a Shadow nerf. But we currently consider it one of the best builds coming up for Rogue, so there's that, I guess. I'm going too far here. So what do we get? 11 bay crystals, that's quite a bit. Shining costs 1 crystal. So this 6 crit, 8 attack speeds, move speeds. Lots of good stuff there. Imprint. Big shot. Okay, this costs 1 absolute sigil already, so I can't actually imprint. I don't think I found one yet. We have 7,088. We can actually check how much makers they have. 23,457. So I don't think I can imprint it yet. I don't think I found one. Got any roll.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Okay, Klaus doesn't even have skills here at this level. But there's imbuement ranks and stuff. 3 to 4, wait, what? Okay, that's buggy, I guess. Next one, I try to hit an attack speed, yeah. So there's resource cost reduction already. Should crit 2 energy on kill. That's actually kind of nice early on. Energy on kill would actually be kind of cool to get at this level. Don't have any of it though. Okay, destroy demonic structures. Thanks, All Might. And thank you, Weapon X 1009. We shut us up. Could get 50% attack speed, 22 crit now. Yeah, but you don't, so... You could, but you don't. What about the vendors? Actually, let's check the vendors. Any chance of playing PoE? Yeah, on Wednesday we're gonna play some PoE, and on Thursday. I have a level like 90 or so. Hardcore, which... 34k gold, okay. Wouldn't waste 34k at this stage, I think. Oh, they actually added some weird icon here on the Alchemist to tell you that you have to upgrade your potion.
I can't do that here.
I mean, if I die, I will not kill Ubers this season. If I don't die, then I will. So that's the plan.
I'm low on energy.
I mean, it might very well happen that I log in on Wednesday and like it's over like an hour later or something, so. Waves of Darkness, let's see how good it is. There's an XP penalty, yeah, it's 10% penalty per level you're above the monster. So it's really bad being... I think it would be okay if like in World Tier 1 Helltide monsters don't scale higher than you, but I think for World Tier 2 they should make that similar rules to normal, because very often I'm just like over the monsters now, like 1 or 2 levels. If they just give like the Helltide monsters a typical +3, then at least they would be like my level or maybe 1 above. And we're in World Tier 2, and we went here voluntarily, so... It would also guarantee that Helltide is a good leveling tech.
I'm out of energy.
And we got like half a level now in 1 minute 15 from the event. Okay, the event completion gives literally nothing. But I got 2 yellows. Actually, I could still come back and open all the chests here, right? To finish the Whisper. We can do that. So let's just come back with 200 cinders later and open 2 more chests. There's a goblin. Bundled herbs. Okay, I'm level 18 now. Someone said at 20 it starts spawning. Oh, here's the first legendary. But it's a weapon, so doesn't help me right now with imprinting my amulet. What does it have? Price aspect. This is only Vade or Shadows of Red. Are they good? They deal 65 damage. And they're crazy actually.
What's this?
It stuns a little bit, but that's it. That's a really shitty aspect to get. It's the first one at level 18. And it was on a goblin, so... Okay, anyway, let's go. This is notable stuff. Let's do this. 6 points until victory.
We demand blood.
He has energy and kill. I think I like that over the full crit. Nice overpower. Okay, demonic structures and harbingers. That's a lot of stuff. You don't actually get whispers very much, yeah. I wonder if they buff whisper XP or something as well. Doesn't say so in the patch notes, but who knows. I think I would probably want to try to learn where all these event spots are and try to farm those or something. Yeah, every class has resource per second affix, and it's all the same. So druids that have 0 passive regen have the same as like Sorc that has 10 passive regen. It's kind of strange, but that's how it works. I guess Sorcs also have several ways of scaling their mana per second, so... Night Management events need to give us whispers. I mean, they massively buff Night Management events now. So apparently they buff the XP in those events, I'm not sure how much. But also they drop boss materials on top of that, so... Night Management events are actually relatively juicy now, I guess. So they kind of give you like whispers. Rewards. Okay, we're level 19, still no elites. So let's see, next worm we should be 20 and then we'll find out. Still need about 80 monsters though. Oh, should we try a boss here? It's probably a bad idea to do this boss. It'll probably take a while at this level. But let's see. Tormented Effigy. Kind of strange, man. Thinking about doing a season start, level up, and doing open world instead of dungeons. Wait, what the hell? This guy probably has a mental search on his stuff or something. So far I have 0 tempering manuals, by the way, so that's looking really bad. So maybe while I'm in the Forsaken Quarry, I should probably finish the dungeon to try to get a recipe from the boss, for example. I'm sure that would be worth it. See you later, Tom. When in the road to 3 at level 30. With a Thrasher character or with a Wink's character? Okay, I found 0 out of 3 of these demonic structures. What demonic structures are we talking about? Are these like these traps and spires and stuff? Okay. I think it's Iron Wolf dudes. What's the other thing? Harbingers. I wonder if I actually care that much about
I need more time.
like cinders. 1 demon heart. Okay, the question is, what if I run out of circle? Does it count? No, so I have to finish the entire event for this to count as a destroyed structure. It's actually kind of rough. It's not even a timer. So let's try to find another event and fill up the bar. Okay, we're level 20 now, and the worm's still... Ah, here's 1 elite. Okay. Works. Okay, can we find another event? Let's see if we can run around. So then we can combine this.
I need more time.
There's so much stuff, man. Fuck it. Let's go.
I need more
Ah, we're so close. Okay, let's try.
I need more time.
Can't find these spiders, man. Actually, I think what I could have done is actually, or what I should do, once we found this legendary here, we should have salvaged it. And craft quick shot on a one-handed weapon. Instead of amulet. Would also work, I guess, for a while. Because you don't find legendary materials at all, you can't imprint anything. Like doing aspects and stuff at the start is just not happening. Okay, Hellborn, let's see what this guy drops. Can actually fill the bar in the Helltide and then go to tier 3 and continue there. The bar stays, I guess. Okay. They're not super common, yeah, I know. Can't really find these structures.
I need more time.
No, abandoned one. So I guess we're not gonna finish this anymore. We have only 9.5 minutes. Didn't get very far in this first Helltide. We had 45 minutes with a bit of like goofing around in town. What is the time when we did our race? We did like 2 hour 15 or something, right? 2 hour 12 for Nightmare. And like level 40-ish. Here's the structure now, it shows there. And also for some reason I got 1 out of 3. What happened? Well, let's go there, I guess. Also got the waypoint over here. We probably want to do that. One, 2 core skills. Beautiful. $11 attack speed, that's kinda cool too. 6 life per second, 5 movement speeds. Plus 220 armor is a roll now. How much does that do, I wonder? That's actually really good armor roll compared to like this 5% armor that he got previously or something. Let's see, 23, 33. You can actually notice that. Pretty big. Oh, he's another. Same stats. Same attack speed and same dex roll. It's funny. Wait, does legendary have 3? This legendary has 3. Okay. Am I interested in any uniques? No, thank you. There's an extra gold till tomorrow. I mean, the PTR is ending tomorrow. Like, I don't think the people are gonna go crazy now on buying uniques or getting uniques or something. Good luck. In the bottom area? No. The thing is, we have like 100 cinders per box. It's kind of tough, actually. Like, I don't have into the structure. It disappeared. Did this guy just do it? I think this guy did it. Like, for example, I have 5 minutes left now. I don't think I can get 100 cinders again in 5 minutes. You have to go pretty fast for that. So we open like 5 in 40 minutes now, with a bit of town plus the quest line. Okay, so it's more like 5 in 30 minutes. 100. It's like 100 per 6 minutes. Okay, it's actually doable, I guess. I think it's a structure. Natural motion, we got a recipe. The first one. That was a good one. More powerful is known. So I guess the rare recipes you're gonna get in Nightmare difficulty. Gonna say, finishing these events here is tough. Need all of healing, man. It's actually kinda interesting, yeah. Here's Midas new Uber Unique. Season 4. Hello. You going to sleep? Okay. Good night, Nini. She says good night, Chad. Okay, we need one more of these structures. Can we do it? Let's not open this because we want to do the whisper down there. I want to see how much the whisper down is. Are these things on the map? I saw one from like super far away, but now I don't. We have 3 minutes left. So you have to find it right now and then run down and open the last chest before the timer's out. And it's probably not worth it. Okay, okay, there's one showing. We have 3 minutes. I'm not sure how long this event is. Let's see, I guess. Oh, this guy is so destructible. Okay, that's perfect. So just go and destroy it, and that's it. Easy. That's a bit of a different story.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's go then. Stop doing Naminas because no tempers are dropping. Yeah, Naminas, they dropped it sometimes. Level 32. We got some high level loot here. Okay, that's a huge crossbow. 4 energy on kill as well. 3 to poison trap. Wait, what? Yeah, I think these like skill things are a bit buggy. That's way too high. Okay, we get like a quarter of a level. Baneful Heart. Wait, what the hell's a Baneful Heart? What? Ah, this is the... Okay, never mind, it's for the maiden. Okay. Forgot. Attack and... Okay, hits. Okay, it's just in time here, 1 minute left. Yeah, it's for the boss. Wonder how good the boss is. 1 Angel Breath. Dude, you get 1 Angel Breath from this flower. I guess you can get multiple, but actually, man, Angel Breath is gonna be pretty rare. Need them a lot. So sellers actually have a bit of a purpose there, I suppose. Let's do it. 100 Wolf's Honor. Crossbow, log in. Okay, we wanted to do maybe not Ravenous, Rapid. We can do Engine Masters as well. I think Edge Masters was here, and let's go to Saragar. But Edge Masters is probably not even good enough to go and do a dungeon for it. 10% damage, not even, it's like maybe 8-9 on average. More energy and kill, 10 net per hit. Give out the 20% damage, but it's a lot more DPS. Let's move speed. Like none of my gear can be imprinted, right? Yeah, this costs 5. 5, 5. They all cost the same, actually. This is 220. Wait, why can I not? Oh, this is, okay, this one costs 2 now, but I guess because it's a two-handed weapon. Seems like they all cost the same stuff. Take some screenshots here. Ah, look. Below 200 item power. I can imprint it, actually. I can imprint this. That is actually very good. That's good to remember. You want like sub 200 item power jewelry. Because it doesn't really matter for anything. In fact, they even roll the same decks. And the same stuff. But this one can be imprinted without legendary material. Wanted to check the stats on him. 14 life, 2 energy, 15 damage. 19 life, 2 energy, 15 damage. The crit is a bit less. Seems like there's a different breakpoints or different stuff now. But yeah, they're not really weaker. What about these boots with 199? Yeah. What about these? Okay, I think 200 is a breakpoint. This is 206 and it costs... The 188 boots do not cost legendary material. And these, 400 something, they cost the same. So before 200 you want to try to collect some items. Too bad that the mysterious gifts are all like random. Because like this you can't really do anything.
Your skin can't turn bleak.
Armor vendor. How should we go about searching for reliable, strong builds? Well, I can recommend max roll. You have 2 minutes until the next Helltide. Let's do this. We can max out the rapid fire, and then we have precision. Look at this level 7 item, 40% chance to deal 37,000 physical damage. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's like some level requirement or if there's just allow you to like make like insane twink items. I feel like this elemental surge should just not exist, to be honest. Like it just kind of breaks too many things. Maybe it's fine in the contemporary stuff, but it's a bit silly. And look at all these strongholds everywhere. Gambling for affixes. Okay, I mean, how much can we gamble now? We can gamble a few gloves or something, maybe? Or one-handers. We made, I don't know, let's say 300.
Not a bad. Hello, shiny. Well, too bad.
We got a sacred. With 718. Wait, what? Arrow storms. Okay. And the concussive strikes. 5 attack speed, 6 crit. Wait, does it really go that high on a 338? Four to 6 crit. We have a 280 something. It also rolled 6 crit, 8 attack speed. Okay, it's just like that high, I guess.
My magics await your return.
Okay, Blood Maiden. Counter Switchers. Blood Maiden, Counter Switchers, F. I don't know what the Counter Switchers are. I guess that's where they spawn homages. So that's an easy one, but I only give one. Yeah, we are at 1 hour now. A bit slow though. Could probably be here at 15 minutes at least. I was kind of chilling in town a bit too much and stuff. Looking at items. So I only hope to summon a Blood Maiden. Not on hardcore on a season start, I guess. Softcore, there's probably people that go Blood Maiden and do like this. Like this kind of nice. I guess Blood Maiden is probably going to be really rough though. It's probably going to be a waste of time. Because they're probably not going to get much for it. He's a Doomsayer. Okay, Trickshot helps though. Hey, the Doomsayer just spawned nothing? Okay, build feels much better now.
What's this?
Trickshot. Get 3 for legendary some Maiden. Question is, how long does it take to take her down? This build right now. Probably at least 2 minutes, 3 minutes, I guess. Unless she's like super nerfed. It's a Blaster Shrine.
I need more time.
Can try to take it to the Maiden. I mean, you have 7 hearts. Why not? Wait, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Is it there? Where it says?
Time to do that.
No, it's not here. The fuck? Took you 4 minutes without combo points. Some pre-combo points, I mean. And we almost have precision, actually. 25 with precision, this might actually be a good breakpoint to try as a rogue. But 4 minutes is a long time. 4 minutes is like an entire level up, basically. So those legendaries have to be really worth it. But if it's like, okay, you can go to nightmare difficulty soon. Like, you know, level 25 would be almost a time to actually go for Field of Light at that point if you have a few good legendaries. So maybe.
I need more time.
Shred is losing damage. Yeah, leveling a Shred, I don't really expect that to go very well. Could buy lots of stuff at the merchants. I shaded the windows a little bit. That didn't seem very impressive.
I need more time.
Damn, we actually one-tapped this elite at this point. We don't even have position. Now we have position. Okay, I don't know where to summon the maiden, man. Yeah, actually, this is really where this build kind of starts shining now, level 25. Because there's a lot of elites here. These elites are actually pretty juicy XP. Now we actually have to damage to blast them down very easily. I don't see the fucking summon ritual, man. Do you have to be close? I guess I go here. I think I have to be close to something. Nope. Let's try in the other zone. We also almost have the Hellborn. Too early for summon? Wait, what? Is that timer or what? Need to wait? No. What the hell? Are you sure about that? Marksman Finesse. Oh, that's a good one. Kind of first an arrow damage. 8 of arrow damage. Yeah, that's a good one actually. 65% marksman critical strike damage. I wonder if that scales. I'm gonna put this just out of curiosity. I wanna see if that scales precision. I doubt it, but maybe they thought about it. It would make sense if it scales with precision, because that's kind of the point of precision. Oh, we proc the thing now, so F. Auto and cinders, yeah, they do. Like, you know, half a screen away, I see. Bam. It's very nice. Let's see the Hellborn this time. Round 2. Okay, I have no idea where the summon ritual is. Let's just try to go somewhere here in the center. Yeah, we absolutely destroy now. So I can do this. Can do this. Okay, it's here. There's a second dude here. I want to try a solo and see how long it takes. Let's see, we're level 26. This guy's actually summoning. He's level 12. Blood Surge. Okay, I don't expect him to do much boss damage here, I guess. Unless he has Elemental Surge on his gear. Let's hope not.
I need more time.
Aiden is easy at low levels. Okay, so I guess she doesn't do like that much damage there. Southeast. I can try southeast. If this guy doesn't go away after this one, I can go to the other zone and go southeast. And try to do it there. 11% damage. Let's do this. Oh, she dies very fast. Okay. Yeah, she's actually kind of a joke. Okay, she actually draws 3 legendaries and can kill her in like a minute like this. Okay, the fire does nothing as well. It's mega stacked. Dude, I one-shot the Hellborn, what? Okay. Yeah, that's very good actually. But only one legendary. Twisting Blades. Yeah, I wouldn't call it loot pinata. I mean, I got 1 heart so far. So I couldn't even summon her without 2 other people that got the same RNG. But, yeah, okay. Not that crazy after all. But you also get 5 Whispers, or at least for the Whispers it's kind of worth it. You're getting 3 legendaries on average. Like, how often have you killed them? Alright, now we got a Twisting Blades ring. I guess we do amulets. And there's no living still. Okay, we got 2 out of 3 rituals, let's do it. Actually, well, okay, if we do the next second Blood Maiden, we are gonna be almost done with the Whisper, so let's do that, I guess. Southeast here, I guess. And I think level 30 would be Nightmare time.
What's this?
So let's do this, get some more loot, and then we try Nightmare and see how it goes. Is this a rituals? Yes, okay, this counts as a ritual. So you very see these cultists standing around.
I need time to do that.
Main gave you most of the gear early on. I can open 2 chests. Maybe gonna go for a 3rd chest. Go like level 30, 3 chests. Get some loot upgrades, and we go on Nightmare. Do 1000 per arrow already. Nutty.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this drain is getting rough, man. Holy. Can't stay in there. So I get some obels again. I really like leveling Penarth, man. It's also like so nice how you just distribute the points. 5 points here, 5 points there, 5 points there. Easy. A few passives. Actually, we should do this now, right? Crossbow. You have 100% crit. Get more loot if you contribute to the summon. Wait, really? Oh, that's interesting. Are you sure about that? That's kind of cool, actually. Now, why don't they take this technology and apply it to the fucking bosses? That'll be great.
I need more time.
Looks like another pet or minion season. I mean, the Iron Wolves are the mercenaries on Diablo 2. No. But, I don't think you're gonna get a companion again. We just had that, so... Seems to be like some reputation system, and maybe you can get like some fancy stuff there. Some power-ups or something from these guys.
It's over.
5 Angel Breath. Not terrible. Okay, where's a maiden? One second. Okay. The other thing here, rituals again. Let's find a Blood Maiden. How many sinners does she drop?
I need more time.
Does this count as a Countess ritual here? No. So Doomsayers are their own thing.
I need more time.
You never understand what people find fun in the vampiric powers. Metamorphosis. And Hemomancy. That's what they find fun. Rogue Cloaking. Concealment cooldown, concealment and agile. Interesting that the cloaking doesn't include the mending obscurity. I guess that's... Nah, that's fair, I guess. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's open them all.
I need more time.
Could try to open them all, but there's 1,000 monsters preventing me. So I should probably also try a Votive 3 Blood Maiden and see how crazy she is, because Votive 4, she's pretty crazy. You don't want to go down hardcore early on, I guess. It seems like this Votive 2 is easy peasy. She also dies super fast on top. Powerful demon is emerging. Same item power. Not even, same DPS though. What's that about her shadow? Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I can actually survive. If I go Votive 3 now. I don't think I can. I can resist the awful. Can't really add sockets that easily. Because he needs to get prisons. Minus 200 DPS. Ah shit, there's people coming here. Okay, she's significantly tankier now, actually. But it might be because there's more people here. Like earlier I was doing like one rapid fire combo. Wait, it's only 2 levels higher than before. In fact, I'm level 29, she's 27. She's like super low. These Hellborns die instantly though. I think she has more HP because there's more people here. And they do no damage, so it's basically just me. They do nothing, these guys. Okay, the fire also starts hurting a lot more. Interesting, actually. Only a few levels difference. I thought it was she earlier. Was she like super below me? So I did the entire ritual myself. Let's see how much would we get. So that's actually a difference now. We got 1 Forgotten Soul. Interesting. 2 legendaries. So I guess it's time to open chests. Let me go over to 3 and see if I can do that all 30. Oh, we got actually half a level or something. I'm doing another maiden. So we can try again. Okay, let's open 4 chests, I suppose. We can try again and see if we get loot this time. Ah! Oh, we got Juggernaut. That's actually nuts. Wait. It's not. Ah, the Juggernaut is like only double of what I have as an armor roll. Unlucky, I guess. Okay. Umbrus, huh? Poison implements. To Heartseeker. What else would we do here? I don't think that poison burn will really do anything. It's actually taken for 700. Maybe we could do poison. Since we don't have that many synergies yet. Let me do this. I don't think we need resources. I kind of like running out of points to put. Not sure what else to put here. Many days an enemy. I can do the Shadow Step cooldown, I guess. I think I should go cold though instead of poison, since you're on precision. But let's see. Oh shit. Taking for 1k. 4, 6 seconds, 12 times. It's like 12,000. Dude, these Hellborn are like super undertuned. They just die. Oh, we got unique pants. Eyes in the dark. Log in. Oh shit. And another augment thing. Okay. Caltrop size. That would be kind of interesting to temper. I should actually check my gear. Okay, we got a normal unique, guys. Death Trap deals 50% increased damage unless it hits the boss or try it with arm until it kills the enemy. So here comes the tech, guys. Since you are leveling up all the time, he's gonna use like level 1 melee weapons. And then you use Puncture to have the melee weapons in hand, and then you press Death Trap. And your Death Trap will do 0 damage. So it's just like rearm, 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 pull everything in.
I need more time.
Has damage reduction. 1.9%, yes. Nuts. Damage to trapped. Crazy item. I'm getting a lot of shit here. I got this. Dark Shroud. You probably want to go Dark Shroud. Let's open 2 more chests, I guess. Let me carry the remaining thingy into World Tier 3. Actually, we have half an hour. We could actually open chests in World Tier 3 as well. We don't have to open them now. I think the smart is a little too pandering. It's all useful, good stats. That's okay. Okay, this when the Dark Shroud Shadow is removed to trigger an explosion that applies Shadow Imbuement to each enemy it hits. Oh, they buffed this thing. Applies Shadow Imbuement. Interesting. That is actually kind of cool. Carrying any of a core skill refunds 20%. Now the question is there a difference between rolling a legendary and a rare item? One-way crystal, two-way crystal, but it's also 370. This one is one-way crystal, 355. So what if you make this a legendary? This one, which is imprints on random bullshit. You're trying to roll it. It's still a one-way crystal. So it seems like there's no difference between normal, like a rare and legendary in rolling anymore. It's the same cost, it seems. 17,420 gold. Yeah, it's the same gold, the same cost, it's the same item power. So there's no difference anymore. This costs 2 baleful fragments, which we don't have. I made 200 red crystals though, so we could do some stuff with that. So I could take, like, you know, something here and roll this to something useful, like 8 attack speed. Like this 28 dex is useless, but I can roll attack speed, boom. I guess drops and damage is okay for these levels. We have 700 lives, so 19 life is not crazy. I can definitely roll a few stats here to something good. Life per hit, instead of 13 maximum life. Dude, there's like 3 stats I can roll. I can't get life per hit. Yeah. This energy on kill is also not very useful anymore. 10 resource, 11 attack speed. I'd like to hit a 30% damage if we can. I'm not trying to roll too much right now, because he probably wouldn't have that much gold. I'd like to hit a 1-2 core skills, or actually armor. We can actually try to roll armor now, right? This would be the time. Just roll all the armor. And it should probably not be that hard even. We're alive. Want the pen shot. And it's getting costly now though, I can't. Here we can also roll armor. So I think you actually want to keep a few items around so you can roll armor before you go into World Tier 3. That would probably be useful. I'm not sure how much gold I made since I started. We have to check later how much we have now. It's 252,646k. I can't roll armor, man. So you're not getting it. I'm not sure about the poison imbue. The dark shot is okay, but we also want armor here, I suppose. And having a skill rank is already kind of helpful. Max on life. Dude, I'm not getting armor on a single piece. I literally cannot. So I guess we just get good. So I can try that. I cannot use this weapon. We can't really imprint anything else here. We find like a fucking soul, but nothing else really. We can salvage this, which is a bunch of armor. So I can do this. I could try to roll the pants. In fact, I'll probably keep the Heartseeker on it because it removes a lot of options from the pool. So I removed Dex. 409 armor. It's 46%. 61. I can try this on the helm as well. But I guess there's more stuff as a cooldown as well. Okay, this one got armor. So now I have 3200 armor. That should be relatively comfy. My resists are kind of terrible though, so we can try to put what is the highest we can do.
Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
I can actually sell some of these items as well. So I guess you do a fire and a lightning. 21. I'm not sure if I could craft this. It costs 100 ruby fragments. I think it would have that though. Could do an emerald. Okay, now comes a question. Does marksman crit damage actually buff precision? So we have 58.2% bonus. Just trying this. Let's put on this weapon. Ah, we can select it. Magic. Ah, we never had another one now. Marksman damage, come on. Okay, marksman crit. I wonder if that works. It does not work. I knew it, man. Do you have another weapon so I can replace this? Attack speed and life. Let's do this. Okay, let's damage this. Is this enemy shield by poison humans? No. No. Okay, I wonder what this damages into. The death trap. Wait, 10 coiling ward. Wait, what? You get a fuck ton of this if you salvage one item. Wait a minute. Just out of curiosity. Let's get a crossbow.
Well done.
Okay, we salvage this one. 2 coiling wards. Oh. So we actually get enough to just imprint again. Interesting. Now there's nothing I want to imprint or that I unlocked, so I guess you're not gonna do that. Let's just get attack speed or damage and move on. You have a lot of attack speed now, I suppose. 36. Wait, does it cost 2 or 4 to imprint this? 2. No, we're not tempering anything. I mean, I did get a temper recipe, but I'm just gonna assume I'm not gonna have anything. We're already kind of lucky with the armor, I guess. I have a lot of armor. Yeah, 3000 armor. This is like a very good value. Actually, let me see. Tempering. How much does it cost to temper something is the question. 1 crystal and 5 hide. It costs literally nothing, actually. For the first round. Okay, I wanna see another crossbow, let's say. Temper. Offensive. So natural finesse, 1 crystal, 5 hide. Is that the same cost for the blue recipe? Yes. So if I do that, 218% rain of arrows damage, by the way. Now I do the other thing. Wait, what? Ah, I can only choose one on the loader weapon. It still costs only 1 crystal. 5 temper, no gold. It's actually nuts. Costs like nothing. So yeah, if you find a recipe, this is definitely really useful. Especially if you get a res recipe, man, that's nuts. If you get resistances. You can get like 30 res, 30 res, 30 res, 30 res. And you're chilling.
You have well, you certainly kettle's hot. What do you need?
Nuts. 10 bundled herbs. 35 bundled herbs. I do not need anything. And here, angel breath. Forgotten soul, forgotten soul, forgotten soul. Okay. Now, can I do any elixirs? You can do fortitude. You can do iron barbs. But I need skull fragments and stuff. Dude, elixir of resource, man. Level 20 requirement. 10% HP and 200 skull fragments. I mean, 200 skull fragments is probably somewhat unlikely. Overpower and vulnerable. Crit and crit damage. So you probably just do this, yeah. It costs like nothing. This is level 10. So those elixir now. You probably would have that. When do these start? Level 50? They're all level 50. Okay, let's go. Barb cash. Okay, we have ridiculous amounts of armor. But outside of that, not too much, yeah. Rare should have 1 core affix, 1 random tempered affix. So interesting, mix up the leveling process. I mean, it's only really a problem on the first character. On the second character, it's gonna twink it out and they're gonna temper crazy stuff, I guess. You got a yellow temper recipe inverted too. I thought it would be like only a nightmare. The music is on play this right now still. This is Android. That overpower crit shenanigans. Okay, let's try to tank some stuff. Middle 30, dude. Okay, look at that. Just walk in the middle, man, who cares? Because they're mostly physical damage here anyway, if you have this kind of armor. Okay, what if we take out our pants? That's minus 800 armor. Now we have 1900. Now they're pumping. Makes a pretty big difference. Okay, still pumps me. Just want to test a little bit. And good thing is they actually have healing now as well. So that makes it pretty useful. Yeah, I can get life per second, life per hit. I don't have much of it now though. 6 life per hit. Maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea to roll like 1 more healing affix instead of an attack speed affix on the two-handed weapon, for example. to go that early here. I mean, these guys are 20 levels above me. That's a lot. I think that even if I make it to Nightmare, it's gonna be very slow kill speed, so maybe it's a bit early. Because they're gonna be another 5 levels. Maybe try something like this. Oh, it dazed me. Okay, and that's 2 combos and he's dead. So that seems kind of cool. Would this be a grenade penchant combo? No. That's just some random legendary I have. Yeah, I'm having poison right now for the cathedral. Also the bosses as well a bit. Like these item upgrades are actually not really big. But I need to check like what kind of roll on these. I mean, okay, it's a bit more auras and stuff, but that's about it. I mean, the weapons are important. The rest is kind of like whatever. I revived him. Maybe we should go after the sacred physician first. And this guy was fucking dazed, dude. I wonder if I should actually just do this here when he's staggered and go ham. Oh shit. Didn't realize there was the blasting me. I want to see the difference. Well, let's see the entire fight difference, I guess. Let's do this.
I need more time.
This guy's just running away, man. Holy. Maybe we should just go Barrage, have extra skill on the bar. Guess it depends a bit on like what aspects I find. If I find Barrage aspects, I'll probably use them. Some showing knockback and everything, holy.
Need more time.
Okay, I did this guy in 2 combos.
I need more time.
Don't have Cold Imbue though. I think Cold Imbue is not better though. Just not really up enough. Here I did an entire stagger without Cold Imbue. I thought the rest might be better. What's the best little bit for Rogue? Yeah, Pen Earth usually. $8.3k crits, okay.
I need more time.
What do you mean without recreation? Just need to move your cursor and move. I wonder how Nightmare difficulty will feel when I go in there. It'll be awful, I guess. It's probably gonna be very slow. And we have only 10 minutes left, actually, for the Hell Tide to turn in. I actually gotta hurry up here. I think I have like 200 cinders or something. 300. So yeah, I need to make sure we don't die on the boss. But I think even on hardcore, going like level 35 or so, next world tier, and I also didn't temper anything now. I could actually temper marksman damage. I'll be blasting, yeah. I'll probably do like double the damage or more. If I tempered my items a little bit. And it costs basically nothing. Having a double damage here would make this very comfortable, actually.
I'm not ready yet.
It's actually really nice. You have Umber's aspect. Pretty chill. It's kind of strong. Maybe without it, I would just go Barrage for the boss and use Dark Shroud, I guess. But here we get it automatically. Yeah, I found like 2 or 3 manuals up to level 30. You have to hurry up, man. 8 minutes to open 2 Helltide chests. Yeah, I guess 2 notes fight should be like 2-3 minutes. That's probably okay. Just need to make sure I don't die. Don't have that much healing though. Also forgot my potion, man, all this time. Whoops. I'll just do it for the precision. 58. 63. So we should have something like plus 10% DPS or so, or more. Oh, here comes the horde.
I need more time.
Well. Let's do this. Okay, it's actually melting. It doesn't do much. Having Juggernaut though for this fight is kind of shit. Oof. Oh man. Okay, 6 minutes. I found a helm with +4. Maybe I should remove like 2 ranks or something. Do something like this, I don't know. I'm not sure if we're supposed to get +4 at this level. But I didn't temper anything, so I'm doing like only half the damage I should anyway.
I'm not ready yet.
Oof. Okay, I actually want to test something. Ah shit, it's not the time to test it. I need to get to the Hell Tides, so let's just say screw this. Need to dash. That should help a lot.
I'm not ready yet.
I always wanted it just poison damage that it's doing, because it looks green like poison.
I need more time.
Like the first capstone level 1 and second capstone level 13 with fully tempered gear. Yeah, I mean, you can just go and walk in and one-shot everything and not die, so yeah, makes sense. Tell me of the Hell Tide. I wonder if it's still a vote free quest. Okay, let's open chest quick. If I can. I have 3 minutes. I also have to clear the chest, I guess. This is PTR build. Yeah, I wanted to test if he does poison damage, but I didn't want to risk losing the chest now. We have only 2 minutes left to open the chest. I wanted to try and see what happens. Oh shit, now we have normal chests here, actually. True. So we actually have, to open. Okay, level 58 now.
I need more time.
1.5 minutes. I also have minus rest now. Let's see. It's a full level up. Damn. Okay.
I need more time.
I think they all get the same XP, right? The bigger chests don't give more, I believe. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
I got my evade off, so this guy got stunned before he smacked me 7 times. Huge, man. Great aspect doing work. Health hater is satiated. Oh, you lose the entire progression bar. Interesting.
I can't afford that.
Ah, shit. My cinders. Okay, it's ogre. You also lose the cinders. I forgot that's a thing. Okay, so... You got 5 stun, you got a sacred. You got 1 sacred piece. So 45. 40. 42. Okay, I'd say we stop the timer here. I'm gonna check out some of this loot. Is poison the best of the 3? No. But it serves a purpose, which is killing bosses. Whoa. That is a huge aspect. That would actually make me switch. Also has life and movement, which is nice. But it's 9 levels away. I guess I can do the poison rest test on the fresh run on the live server. I wanted to check if it's actually poison. I never confirmed that the Coyote does poison damage. So I guess you need armor and poison rest. Like, for example, here I could do like double poison gems and it will be poison capped. And I would be absolutely chilling on a Curator fight. 40 crit damage. And double DPS. And 100 dex and 22. That's sick. Infiltrator. Life per hit. Like at this point you actually get like juicy life values as well. That's also huge, man. Hectic 3.2 at that level with a poisonous roll. That's actually sacred. So now, okay, what do we need to roll this? We need 3 angel breath and 8 red crystals. So is this like the same for the sacreds? I guess it's the same for all sacreds. This boy needs 5 red crystal. This wing needs 5 red crystal. This needs 4. This needs 5. This needs 4. So 560 seems to be like another breakpoint or something. And I guess sacreds are all the same. So what about imprinting? So 435 costs 1 legendary, 5 rare crystal. Sacred costs 35 rare crystal, 5 legendary, 2 forgotten souls. Just for an imprint. $550 costs 5 rare crystal and 1 legendary. So that's a huge jump here, the sacred items to imprint. I only found 1 forgotten soul so far, I think. Spring sale ends today. Yeah, get it, boys. Mm-hmm. It's kind of interesting to see that these like aspects kind of like scale up now. You have to learn new values or kind of get used to it, at least at a not maximum. The new cosmetic shop feature starts tomorrow. Wait, what? It's 50% enough. Yeah, Diablo 4 off on 50% is insane. Personalized discounts. Wait, that's a thing? Cosmetic shop feature? Interesting. So I tried to figure out what I like. Someone's mentioning it on YouTube chat. Someone says it's some WoW hit. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. Not that I really care, but sounds nice. So it's kind of interesting. You can roll either the specialized, like crit damage, overpower damage, wound damage, damage over time, or like the percent damage, the overall damage is actually not in the same category. But when you go temper, that's actually kind of like the same. Like here, this temper recipe has damage to crowd, close, distant. So that's like it's kind of the same stuff. I wonder what happens if it's just like temper, like 3-4 items of this, and go again into the... I'm actually kind of tempted to do it. You do the cathedral again, but you temper a few things. Same gear. Be like 2 levels higher. I'd actually like to see what happens. Marksman crit, 94. Minimum roll. Okay. There's a blue recipe, by the way. Marksman damage. Marksman damage. Of arrows damage, Monka. Marksman crit, yikes, okay. This one is bricked. Should have kept the marksman, I guess. Marksman damage. Oh no. That started suspiciously the same. Man of arrows, oh no. I rolled 2 times in a row the same shit on both. I rolled all 4 exactly the same on both weapons. That is insane. Okay, 51 marksman crit. You shouldn't be that greedy. You should just go for marksman and that's it. So dagger. Wait, are they sacred now? They're sacred, look. We're actually gambling sacred now. At level 33. That's insane.
Fine quality. The winds truly
what?
favor you, friend. Maybe you can sell it. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Personalized shop discounts after 50% off. Okay. Let's go about it too. Yes, Mary Call from my recent charge shop mentioned the shop teams have been looking at different better opportunities for players to obtain some cosmetics from the shop. A few years ago, class R packs began to appear in a shop which brought some popular options into a 2-pack combo for a lower platinum offering.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Starting tomorrow, April 9th, fortunate finds will begin to appear in the shop, which will include personalized offers for players with individual discounts up to 50% off. Sales and corresponding discounts are case specific for each individual based on the classes they play. So it won't be consistent from player to player. Being the first iteration, the shop things will be contained to refine the UI XRC. That sounds kind of nice.
Fair bit of, it seems your prayers have been
Dude, we inverted too. I just gambled an 859.
Oh, bad luck.
I just want another yellow. Can you temper blues actually?
Prayers have been answered.
Dude, give me a yellow. Okay.
But could be better.
You cannot temper blue or white. Okay. It's kind of interesting. So, now this is a legendary recipe, that's why. That has 45% damage. And it has 35 marksman. But okay. Here we go. We have a lot of marksman damage now. You can also put it on glove, I guess. Marksman crit. Marksman crit. Rain of arrows, Monka. Marksman crit. Okay, let's just assume that this is kind of the reality. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actually with the neck. You can do a neck as well. Tempering. And it would be really funny to see what happens if I just go and temper like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times Rain of Arrows damage with like 1000%. And then we spec into Poison Imbue. And hallelujah. It will probably still suck. But you know. I'll get 100 offers. Easy. Okay, how much marksman damage and stuff do we have? Damage of marksman 98. And crit damage of marksman is not displayed. I wonder if it's even applied. I wonder if it's even working. So I guess we'll find out. So we do something like this here. I do this. I use 1D, yes. How do you get the upgraded blacksmith? This is on the public test one right now. Okay, we do 4 or 5k per arrow. Let's go. I do have Fisher Finesse? No. So I should probably do this. Yeah, look at the difference with the tempers. Can one shot a big dude here with a pen shot. Look, bam, 11k. That's actually crazy what a difference it makes. I can feel it so hard. Watch one of my YouTube videos to set up. Yeah, I mean, WSD is, I use it in town and stuff, and when I do my skills and stuff like that. Okay, let's see the boss fights as well. Life per second, huh? One red crystal. I'm not sure if I spent too many red crystals now, but I don't think so, right? Check them. Yeah, there's no way we spent like 200 red crystals now on this like tempering and stuff. It was like 5, 5, 5, 5, it's like 20, 30. 30 red crystals, a few imprints, a few rerolls. Yeah, no way we spent 200. So we definitely have the red crystals for this now. But then will come the sacred items, and sacred items cost 35 per imprint. That's pretty ridiculous. So you have to be really careful. Okay, let's see this boss fight again.
I'm not ready yet.
God, these guys are melting.
I need more time.
Okay. Boots. Pant and Greaves. It's actually a good item right now. That's sick. Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna change my gems here to poisonous. I want to see if it's actually poison damage. Yo, hello Haiku. Yeah, it's the elemental surge puncture stuff, I saw that. Some people have been playing that. I don't think that will still add the patch though, so... I'm not really going to try that anymore. We have only like, you know, half a day left tomorrow before the PTR goes down. Maybe I will. But unlikely I will really go for it. Wait, where is the guy? I keep going to the wrong place, man.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Yeah, getting paint and grease, man, it's kind of cool. Yeah, boom. That's a nice item to have at low level. While I'm still looking for stuff. It's cool.
Another time then.
Man, leveling Penna Elf is gonna be so strong actually, because we're also gonna have the blue gems for the weapons that get crit damage. Right now they're bugged, I can't get them. But the sapphires are gonna be crit damage as well, which is really good for scaling precision.
I'm not ready yet.
Up.
I need more time.
I'm slowly warming up to the counters being like part of my build a little bit more as well. Like jumping in the right direction. And like a slow pace like this, it's actually a relatively strong skill if you use it properly. Too bad we don't have anything like this, really. Like everything in Endgame is really fast paced, including the pit actually. Because we don't kill stuff fast, it's in so much danger, and usually the boss fights are so long. I wonder if we're gonna get some kind of like more pit, or like, you know, some more high-end push mode with slow fights that are not so boss based. Bit more like D3 pushing. Pit is like kind of there, but not really. There's also not really a reward for